just seen something that is going to stop us from trying to get that Richard involved and involved. Well, if it's on your table. If you can have a look, then you can tell me what it is.
Jarvis, Richard, 69.
No.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Yeah.
Can't be that.
An E in Bollins.
I mean, that's just fucking stupid.
Bowel stuff.
Can you?
Yeah.
You can't have that. That's fucking stupid. Set light.
Right, should we start?
Yeah,
Let's chat for a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Be fair. Alright, morning everyone.
Morning, everyone.
Thanks for joining us again today. So firstly, if you were watching the coverage yesterday, obviously you'll notice that it dropped out, so we had a couple of Wi-Fi issues here at Potter's, but we're all back up and running this morning. Hopefully there won't be any issues. So we're on to the knockout phases now, and we've got myself and Craig on comms because we've done a spectacular job of not even making it through to the knockout phases. So this is the round of 16, I think. And we have got a match between a Bedfordshire 4 and a Norfolk 4.
And I feel
Morning. And it is Sutton, Whingfield and Knox v Bollins, Brock and O'Brien. So it's a still 7-end game. And we should be underway in a couple of minutes.
So format for today, we've got the rinks running up until midday, and then there are the singles semi-finals, and then we're breaking for lunch, come back and then play the knockout rounds in the pairs, and that will take us through to then the finals later on in the afternoon. So hopefully, certainly a lot of bowls to be played and some good standard today. So I've been impressed so far with what I've seen this weekend. A lot of good stuff.
You're falling into my trap now. I keep saying weekend.
Oh yeah, it's true, yeah.
Right, whistle's gone. We're underway. So this is the same mat that you've been watching for the last couple of days. It has been shifted over slightly, so it may play a little bit different. It's been a little bit straight, but we might get a little bit more turn now because it's been moved a little bit more into the centre of the hole.
Slight overcorrection there.
We will, Dave, when you start doing some decent grammar.
Morning, Marilyn. What? Who said that? Oh, did I? How's your breakfast? All right?
They said, you coming to breakfast? I said, no, I'm meeting Craig at 9 o'clock.
I don't remember that either.
Dave and Lynn are still there, so she said, everyone else is going to go. And I said, so she said, yeah.
I had to help your stupid son with all getting everything set up, so it's his fault. No, it's not mine. I don't remember saying it, man, sorry. So,
Yeah, that's well bowled.
feels like I'm in for a good day today. My player's partner just chastising me.
Massive go.
Yeah, that was better. That was better from the Bedfordshire team. This is tight. That's not great. Still open. Certainly on the backhand, it's very open.
So Gerald's stepping into this 4 today. He's not been playing, but unfortunately Marion, who was bowling in this 4, has He's not feeling too well, so we hope you feel better soon, Marilyn. So Gerald stepped in as a substitute.
Oh, this is a nice bowl. That's very well bowled.
Very well played.
Yeah, I did say to Gerald, had he been going and getting Marion's food all week? Maybe putting a bit of
a great effort. Oh, well.
Oh, that's lovely, Phyllis. Well
bowled. Well bowled, Phyllis. That's very good. I mean, they were in trouble, weren't they?
Oh yeah, no, big trouble. Yeah. Yeah, this is decent.
So Phyllis trying to find that gap again and just.
It's close.
It's
close.
Oh,
very good. Very good.
It looks like one brown.
Yeah.
Just looking to block, maybe?
Yeah.
That's what they're looking to play. Just going to go.
Yeah. Right idea, eh? Definitely the right idea, although I must admit, I think they'd have been playing backhand anyway. Got it away well, and that's a very, very good speed for that.
Yeah.
For the shot he's trying to play, so
can't quite see what the gap is between them two browns, but they look fairly close to us.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it needs lots, does it?
This is looks like it might be a better effort at a block. Oh, that's unlucky. There is the gap there. We're right in line with this.
Yeah.
And yeah. No, he's gone.
Still looks a little wide.
Yeah, he went heavier rather than same weight and tighter. But,
a good first end.
Yeah, good start.
One to the beds for. Just a reminder for those of you who are watching, please follow us, the Hertfordshire Carpet Bowls page on Facebook, and follow us on YouTube. And also you can follow the English Carpet Bowls Facebook page and also the YouTube channel, which is at Carpet Bowls.
Yeah, we talked about this.
We've not even put the camera on. It's a sleepy start. We were up a little late last night and we're not quite at 100%. So
no.
Yeah, bear with us.
Yeah, we were talking about this. We need everything shared, liked. Get your friends doing it. Yeah, the more exposure we can get, the better it'll be for us all. All we're trying to do is promote the game as much as we possibly can. That's a nice word.
That's what you come to expect from Rosemary, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Nicest person in bowls?
I don't know if I'm the nicest. I'm definitely up there. No, Rosemary would be in the running, wouldn't she? She would definitely be in the running.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a high bar.
No, I'm just trying to think who else would be in the running.
No one else.
No?
That's it.
Just Rosemary.
Yeah, Val, yeah. Well, it's a good place to be.
Yeah, that's finished okay then.
Just in case they do go super aggressive at this, which I don't think they will. No. I don't think there's any point in going super aggressive. You kind of just want to overdraw on the shot wood.
Yeah. So that's yards there. That's very good.
It's just a little bit shy. Well, the problem now is that kind of has almost forced him into being a bit more aggressive. So
yeah, they're going to have to, aren't they? I mean, it certainly wouldn't have done yesterday. But I don't know if it's going to turn, on the other hand, across the browns to the black. Doesn't look like it would.
No.
And this is going to scupper any thought of doing that anyway. So yeah, I think. Okay, on the other hand.
Yeah, they're going to move to the backhand and try and develop something, but I think one thing's for certain: from down the other end, that won't look great.
No.
You know, sometimes that's why you come down and have a look at the head, don't you, to actually see what the angles are like. But from the other end, you won't.
There's not much of those browns sticking out.
The wood she's trying to hit, which is the middle wood of the three in a line, she won't be able to see that.
No.
So.
I wonder if you played to the third brown of those three and kind of played it into the black. Would you just get it to squirt across? You'd certainly get to squirt it across and make it a good second.
Yeah.
Whether you'd get it over enough for shot, I'm not so sure.
I mean, I got the backwood now. I wonder whether I might go aggressive now at this.
Just playing that short brown up.
Yeah.
Well, they're persevering with the other side.
And this is not what's needed. Okay, well.
What's that, the time? 20 to 3. Huh? 20 to 3.
Morning, boys. You like my little comic?
No, that's not done enough. But again, probably the right idea. So all of these,
all of you said yesterday, isn't it? In terms of just the general, being at risk of not getting your ends in again.
It wasn't me. It was Neil. Neil was obsessed with it. I've never known obsession like it.
How excited did he get when the whistle went as well? And he just proved him right.
Don't. He was. Well, he went straight over there to give him a lecture.
Yeah, he told me. He actually come over and said to me, I spoke to them about it.
Oh yeah, straight over there for a lecture.
I bet they were thinking, yeah, piss off, Neil. Okay, so that's just caught the middle.
Yeah.
So if you're Arthur here, I'm not sure why you wouldn't be
just
drawing
forehand draw.
The only thing you risk is leaving a little shoulder for them to get in on. So you might want to leave it for your second wood. But if you're just short of Jack High, he's playing the other hand as well. Just trying to block that.
Well, I've got to be honest. I'm confident enough that nothing's going to happen on this backhand that I wouldn't have been doing that.
I wouldn't have been blocking it.
Here we go, forehand, wait. Oh no.
So there's lots of room now then for Arthur. So he's coming to have a look.
Well, I don't see any jeopardy.
No.
So
absolutely no harm in putting this out in a wide line and seeing if it'll hold.
Yeah. Good bowler Arthur as well. He's more than capable of taking advantage of this kind of situation. And he's straight off the side of the mat.
Yeah, well jinxed.
I should have jinxed him yesterday in the pairs.
Just for one, I think.
Yes.
1-1 after 2 ends. Right, let's get the camera up the right end this one. So, just an update on the other games in progress. So, we've got Edmead, McNeil, Parrish and Myall v Long and Reeve. The game we're watching here is Sutton, Whingfield and Knox v Bollins, Brock and O'Brien. Templeton, McMann, Clark v Giddens, Folks and Leffley. Cousins, Clement and Newling v Charlton, Shergold and Finley. Puller, Butler and Webb v Clark, Stokes and Plaistow. Tilbrook, Game and Daniels v Marshall, Jarvis and Whiting. Wilson, Ridley, McKenna and Laydon v Agnew, Short and James. Greaves, Webley, Parks and Nelson v Newby, Clark and Frost. So if you're watching some of your club mates or some of your friends and you didn't hear their name there, you can assume that they, like us, were knocked out in the group stages yesterday.
Strong start on this end. Seems to be coming in very nicely.
Yeah, this is a good effort.
Okay,
Yeah.
touch short, but good place.
Probably good for shot.
Yeah. It's good effort, this.
Yeah, very good.
A little bit unlucky, that.
Just a little touch more pace to hold the line, didn't it? That was all.
Yeah, got it away well, and
But that's probably improved the head for them.
they've got options now. I mean, if they're going to play that hand again, then it's either brown up or even the outside black out.
Yeah.
If you're going to be, and they've got the back position fairly comfortable, I would say, as long as they don't hit the jack sideways. Just didn't get that away quite so well. Yeah, but so the Bedfordshire skip suggesting the forehand. The forehand. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's not the wrong call, but I think after you've just developed the backhand, I don't really. And he'd only have to do the same again. I don't think you're playing the percentages. That was a good line. Just didn't have to wait for the job. And now your risk here is that you've got Phyllis coming in. Oh, okay. Well, line was very good there.
The backhand looks the easier shot here, I would say. I think you're more likely to catch the outside of that black and turn it in right behind the jack than you are to come onto it square.
Yeah, and now that's
made the other
the
side
problem.
very easy.
Yeah, see, that's the problem now. You've made that a lot more difficult to get a positive result for yourself, and that's even worse. That's changed all sorts of angles. So Phyllis has done a good job there.
I'm still looking to play that, but I mean that black's in anyway, so it's tight.
Okay, so touch of fortune about that. Yeah, touch of fortune about that.
Not sure that it's done enough to take shot. Difficult to see. Especially when someone stood in the way, it's difficult to see.
Maybe.
But yeah, might need to ask Phyllis to shift over.
Well,
With the way Arthur bowled out, I would suggest it's probably brown.
Yeah.
It wasn't negative, was it?
no. And Phyllis is not moving, so we're going to have to stick with this angle, but
Bedfordshire skip's trying to block this up.
and
Done a good.
yeah, that's good.
That's turning a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Down
is,
there.
yeah.
That wood was right out to the edge of the car.
Yeah, it was.
This has moved a little bit. So
Come on, Phyllis, move back. Block us up. So swapping hands and going for a draw. And
unfortunately,
yeah,
just a little
that
light.
was Yeah, that was a shame.
Okay, taking the 1. Tight game so far.
Very
3 singles scored.
Not scrappy though. So
No. Standard's been pretty good.
yeah. Yeah, that was quite tight. Not awful on pace, but so that came back a fair bit from Rosemary.
Carpet definitely seems to be taking more turn, doesn't it, with a slight move over.
Yeah. Change of hand for the Bedfordshire lead, and yeah, that'll work.
That was good for speed again, wasn't it? Again,
Yeah.
just a little tight, but
Yeah.
it's finishing a decent spot.
Oh, Rosemary.
Yeah, not like you, Rosemary. Bit of a collector's item, that.
Well, a good wood here from the Bedfordshire number 2, and yeah, they could be setting up a very good head. No, that's not what he'd have wanted, but so there's definitely turn,
Yeah.
but there's not that much turn, and that's a shame because that was a good weight.
It looked like it turned more going back up the other way, didn't it?
Yeah.
Again, this coming back down this way, it looks like it's hanging ever so slightly. But yeah, same scenario here. Good wood from the heads number 2, and they've put themselves in a really good position in this head.
And this is yeah, a little light, but I mean, if Gerald misses with this and they can get something on that backhand line, then Norfolk are in all sorts of trouble here. But this looks good. That's still okay.
Yeah.
But same thing now. If Bedfordshire, if they can play a good wood, you don't get any prizes here for being tight.
No.
Is what I would say.
Well, they're not tight. They've got it on a good line, I think.
Just your weight.
Might chip.
Okay. That was not miles out, and I'd much rather you do that than be too tight and roll that black over.
Okay.
Well, this is an aggressive move.
It is.
And it's worked out very well. I mean, yeah. It's.
I mean, it was very aggressive because a thin contact on that wood, and you're just playing the brown.
Yeah,
it was.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, fair play. They played it and they got it.
Yeah, it was well played. Yeah, it was called for. So.
Yeah, no element of luck, but
there
was stuff that could have gone wrong there. And all of a sudden, Browns have gone from looking like they could pick up a count and take control of the game.
Yeah.
Probably struggling to find a way to get shot here. Yeah, I mean, especially now with that black finishing there.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
Yeah, nothing's in line to play any kind of plant to try and remove the black, is it? None of those browns are lined up very nicely. So, yeah, it's probably kind of scenario where you're looking just maybe not to drop a 2. Well done, Gerald. I thought he was going to stand in the way, but he's moved over.
Didn't really have any issues yesterday with camera blocking, but obviously this is rinks rather than.
There was one game I think that I'd done some comms on. There was a tiny bit, but not too much.
Yeah. It's still quite a new thing. It's
I was
not
exactly about to say that. It's just getting people used to it. Isn't it? It's
And what we don't want to be doing is in the middle of someo's game, turning around and saying, "Excuse me, can you move out of the way?" That's
unless they're going to keep doing it every single end.
Dear.
Yeah,
dear.
Yeah, I think it was take your medicine and try and drop the one, as we said.
I mean, it's 2. I don't see it being any more than 2 because it doesn't look like a. Or do you reckon he can come outside of that last brown?
Between the black and brown?
Yeah.
Maybe. It's difficult to see how far he has to get. What do you reckon the nearest brown is? Do you think it's that one on the other side of the line? Or do you think it's the one in front of that black that's just been played in?
Just not sure. Yeah. Well, Arthur's blocking that line. This is a definite got to take your medicine. 2 down.
Yeah, what you don't want to do here is open the head up to allow them to come in for another. Because there's no shot. I mean, the only thing you could potentially try, and it is tricky, is maybe what she's doing here, that brown between the 2 blacks, but that has got to go a long way, hasn't it?
Yeah,
you're moving that.
And don't be
you're
wrong.
moving that 2 or 3 foot.
You'd be doing that if you were on the last end, needing something to happen, but not when you're on the 4th end and have a 1-shot advantage.
Yeah.
So 2, and that makes it 3-2.
I'd have at least been trying that wide creepy draw.
Yeah.
I mean, the chances of it getting through there
are
remote, but you could have used the edge of the outside one.
There was no jeopardy.
Anyway, 3-2 to the Norfolk 4 through 4 ends. And I do wonder if they are going to be a little tight on time, because looking around the hall, most
lovely
of the carpets are a good way through their 5th end. So this might end up being a 6-end game, but we'll see. Yeah, lovely start from Rosemary.
And a good reply.
Yeah, well, very well. Very good.
Just overweight. Shame. The line was good. Bex sent me a message saying you two sound like you're doing this from your bed.
Not far off.
It's quite funny for you, Beck.
Yeah.
Very unusual. You sure you came up with that?
Beck, I hope that's not to do with the audio quality and it's just to do with mine and Craig's obvious lack of everything.
Yeah.
And why aren't you working anyway? Eh? Always going on about how busy you are. Morning, Steve. Good to hear from you, mate. Sorry you couldn't make it this week. Hopefully we'll see you at the Champion of Champions next month. Are we in May yet? No. In June. Not quite in May yet.
So it's open and
very open. I've not really paid any attention to those first 7-8 woods that have come down. I don't know how that jack got moved out. That's stood up for the quarter middle, but maybe it's just the angle. Yeah, so the first real loose end I think we've seen.
Yeah, it's very, very open. I mean, I don't understand how we're not getting closer to this, to be honest.
This looks decent.
Yeah, it's worked well.
Yeah, it's nicely played.
I'd expect for this to...
I predict that this jack is going to end up at the box at the back of the map near those blacks. Well, maybe not now. No, it could still end up down there.
Well, that was very well bowled.
Yeah, that was well bowled. For, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to get a... Oh no, not going to get a result.
Yeah, funny how things can change so quickly. A second ago, this was the most open head
Yeah, now
imaginable. Now
yeah.
it looks tricky on both sides.
Yeah.
I think if you're after here, you're probably playing down the forehand and trying to get inside that brown near the long spot, aren't you?
No, I'd be playing backhand just to try and cover the jack, even if I'm short. But yeah, I mean you can play forehand, but there's stuff in the way there. Let's see what he plays here. Yeah, didn't really affect anything. Phyllis doing a good job blocking again.
She's trying her best on that camera again, isn't she?
Yeah, this is a good effort. This is a very good effort.
Well bowled.
Very
well bowled.
Can't see. I don't think that's done enough. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's done enough.
Phyllis is indicating it's tight. Stay there, Phyllis.
Phyllis.
So Arthur's looking to play
So he's got
aggressive
it
and
away,
decent.
yeah, he's got
Yeah,
this.
he's got that.
He's
well
got
bowled.
this.
Very well
Well
bowled.
bowled.
Yeah, well done.
Hasn't quite got it off the mat. But, I mean, not that he was trying to get it off the mat.
yeah.
He was just trying to play it out of the head. But
Same wood here.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
definitely. Yeah. There's all sorts of things that can go right for you here. Got it away well. Oh no,
Just a little
shade. Yeah. No, but,
Not too heavy. I
yeah.
think.
The skip's just said too heavy in, criticising her own wood, but I don't think it was too heavy. I think it was not a bad weight for the job. It was just too
Just the
wide.
line, yeah. Needs to be a little bit more direct on the line.
Yeah.
I think it was 2, wasn't it?
We'll see. It looked like 2. Which is a reasonable, 2.
Yeah.
So a reasonable lead now.
As we said,
Free up 2 ends to play.
there is the potential with this being a timed game. Not that they've been messing around lots, but there's been a few tight heads where there's been a little bit of discussion.
Oh, do you think so, Neil?
So, the Bed team will and should be mindful of that.
Little bit short, but not bad. That's a nice wood, Rosemary. Well done.
Yeah. Okay.
It's tight, Gerald.
Yeah, look good for pace.
I think it was reasonable for pace.
Oh, excuse me.
Just Just a lot of yawning going on generally.
Yeah. Well, that's a lovely delivery.
It's not there.
No.
I mean, I don't want to be overcritical, but you are 3 down. You are not going to count with woods that don't reach the head. It's Bedfordshire skips quite a positive lady. I played against her in a county match towards the end of the season, and yeah, she was certainly very encouraging to her team.
Okay, well, at least that one was up and past the
Oh
jack.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you don't want to be humping it through, but yeah, you can't be leaving it short when you need a count. I know nobody does it on purpose, but sometimes it can feel like people are doing it on purpose. I bet Dave Smith's made you feel like that a few times this week.
So they're switching hands here.
Switching hands.
This is on a good
Again,
line.
we're short, and it's dear.
I think the skip asked for some cover on those blacks as well, so that's
Yeah, that's
not what they needed.
I mean, what I would say is that's not one of Phyllis's better woods.
No,
so
Norfolk have had a
good opportunity here.
Yeah.
This is the thing. It's I wouldn't be swapping hands. Stick with that backhand. Certainly heavy enough. Or you don't want the jack. No, that's okay. Yeah. I mean, it stopped a big count, you'd think.
Yeah, the only thing you would say with that is I think Arthur's probably not looking to move the jack.
No,
they're
he's just-
5-2 up.
yeah.
They don't need
Well, not only
pick up
that,
the count. They
but
just
he's got 5 inches to draw into
Yeah.
it, so no. Well. Let's see. So Bedfordshire skip. Yeah. I mean, I still think the backhand would be the better hand, but I understand the jeopardy involved for her to go forehand. Don't think that's made the trip.
they're probably only 1 down now, aren't they?
Yeah. This was a very good opportunity for Bedfordshire.
Well, what you would say is those two Browns, I think, were the bowled by the Bedford's lead, weren't they?
Yeah.
So they've had 4 or 5 woods here to improve this position and not been able to do so yet. And you feel like this needs to be in to give them a good chance on the last end.
This is not there.
It's not there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they've won the end, so it's not the end of the world.
And a little look at it.
Oh, really?
Perhaps this black near Arthur's left hand there is closer than what it appears.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if that is, then... No,
it's 1 brown.
So, still in it,
Yeah.
but yeah, they need a little... They need a little telling to for their last end.
Okay. Get off to a good start and let's have a bit of jeopardy on this last end.
That's a good start. That's a very good start. So Rosemary will be trying to counter that. This is tight, I think. It's very good for weight. This is definitely tight. Oh, it touched. I like the way they've turned the heating up a little bit in here, haven't they?
Yeah, it does feel a bit warmer.
No, it doesn't.
I
I'm
think it
joking.
does.
It is absolutely freezing. Good effort,
Steve,
there.
you've got a list of streamed games today. So it'll be whatever games are coming on to this map 3, Steve. Let me see if I can tell you who we've potentially got on next. So coming up in the quarterfinals, Steve, on map 3, it will be the winner of the game between Templeton, McMann, Clark and Giddens, Folkes and Lefley playing Cousins, Clement and Newling, Charlton, Shergold and
Sorry,
Finley.
they're playing an extra end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be the next game on here, Steve. And then after that, it will be the semi-finals. Obviously, we're not quite sure who that will be yet. We'll try and update you as we go through the day. But yeah, obviously we're at the knockout stages yet, so we're not quite sure who's going to end up playing. But the quarter-final will be the winner of those 2 games that I just mentioned.
One thing's for certain, Steve, you won't be watching us.
Yeah.
So
and then we'll be bringing you one of the singles semi-finals
that's very
after
well
the
bowled.
fours.
Very well bowled.
And then obviously the pairs knockouts.
Set up a good head here, Bedfordshire. This is, I mean, if you're Norfolk, you don't want to be leaving this now. You want to be getting into this. Drawing the forehand or possibly backhand and move stuff. I mean, it's. Although if you get it wrong on the backhand and you move it up to that back brown, you could be in all sorts of bother. But you could do that.
Well bowled. Yeah, very good.
Well bowled.
Very, very good.
That was that was very good. That is just what they needed.
Yeah. Okay, so they're looking at playing on this other side, between the black and brown to that last black.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I'm not sure if you'll get through there with that kind of speed. It looks like it might need to be a bit more of a controlled speed.
Yes.
I guess contact on that cluster of woods isn't going to do them any harm, is it?
It's a bit of a random one for this. Not one of your best.
Yeah, so they're just coming to have a look at this. I mean, it looks like you could probably play that black through on the other hand. Obviously, it might catch the furthest brown back. It looks like you could play it through the gap. And even if you're inside it and go through with a jack, you're probably going to hold 2, aren't you?
Yeah. Just looking over at the Templeton Folkes carpet, playing an extra end. And Templeton's holding, but it's on a bit of a knife edge, this one. David's looking very interested in this. And I think he's got a shot. So still woods to come.
They've got back position as well, so that's not easy.
Not easy. Let's see what you keep on with this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and have a little look at that again.
That's probably the best comment we've had of the week, Steve. I'm sure Neil won't have too many problems getting past that hairdresser bloke. And yeah, you're right, the Sunderland lads have had another good week. So yeah, Craig's just gone off to watch the last couple of bowls on one of the other carpets, so I'll keep you up to speed with what's going on here. So yeah, this needs to be a good wood. I mean, the only option here is to try and draw around it. I think I'm not quite sure what's holding. Obviously, beds are looking for a count of 2 or more. This is on a good line. Get past the front. Oh, little touch. So that's definitely good for shot. I think they were a little bit unlucky there. I think if that would have cleared the front, that would have probably taken the jack through slightly and definitely made sure it's 2. So all Arthur's got really here is he can just follow that in. He won't be too concerned whether he gets shot or not. He's trying to just limit the damage here so they don't drop more than 1. Yeah. It's a little bit aggressive. So same would again here and really put some pressure on. I said I can't see if it's 1 or 2.
Right, I'm back.
It's close, really close to see if that's in for 2. But same would again here, and they will at least be holding a draw.
This is
looks
close,
good
isn't it?
again. Look, Jack moving.
Well, that sets up.
Well, that's 3.
Yeah, I mean that's match line. Yeah, so the Folks Giddens team won that on an extra end.
Okay. So did I say that they would be on this carpet?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, so Giddens, Folks and Lefley will be on this carpet next, and they'll be either playing Cousins, Clement or Newling, or Charlton, Shergold and Finley.
So here goes Arthur.
It's close.
Is that good enough?
Oh, I think it is. Yeah.
Well, that's
bowled.
very well bowled. If that's done it, and everyone's clapping.
Well, it's definitely no more than 1 brown. Is
that's very well bowled. Very well bowled. Commiserations to the Bedfordshire team. Brilliant by the skip there to set that up as a match lie.
I don't know if they're measuring for shot here, or I mean, if it's, I don't think it's going to be more than 1.
Oh, we're at 5 all on this mat as well. Stuart and Lisa's mat. So it's last end rather than extra end, but mind you,
Not sure what that was, whether that was 1 black or 1 brown.
yeah. But the result's the same.
Yeah.
So Norfolk
well
team
done.
progress.
Yeah,
No.
congratulations
That's
to
good.
Rosemary, Gerald, Phyllis and Arthur.
Yeah.
Good performance by the bed skip.
Yeah.
2 very good. You missed the bed skip. She drew the back touch. You had a little
okay.
touch off the front.
Okay.
But she played 2 excellent wheels.
Yeah.
on
I
your
played against her in. I played against her in the county match, and she was
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it wasn't the county match. It was the. It was the 6 counties or something like that. But yeah, she played very well, and so yeah, I'm not actually surprised.
So we'll just stick with you and update you on the conclusion of the game here.
Yeah.
So this is Edmead, McNeil, Parrish and Myall against Long and Reeve.
And it's
5-5. Can't quite see what's holding.
So it's the jack is in the middle of the blacks. So
At the back of the carpet.
yeah, I don't think he's got a shot. I think he's going to have to try and hit this and hope that there's a lot of movement and it goes his way. Stuart's still got a bowl in reply to that, but let's see. No, he's not got that away well at all. So that's the Edmead team through.
They're through. Right, so stick with us. Like I said, there'll be. I would have thought it's straight on, isn't it? So the next match will be starting hopefully within a few minutes. So yeah, stick around. Not sure who'll be doing the next comms. As I said, me and Craig are obviously out, so there's a fair chance it'll be at least one of us. So stick with us. We'll see you shortly. Right, I'm afraid you're stuck with me again. I've desperately tried to look for someone else in the hall who wants to do some commentary, but I haven't had any takers. Neil's going to be coming over to join me shortly, so we've at least got rid of Craig. So this is the quarter-finals of the fours now. So this is the quarter-finals. And so yeah, on to the quarter-finals. So Neil's joining me. So here we've got, let's see if I can get everyone's name right here without looking them up. So we've got Angela Newling, Sue Cousins, Angela Newling, Sue Cousins, David Clement, Paul Cousins, against Claire Leftley, Barry Giddens, David Folks and Maureen Giddens.
Yes.
And I will put the camera up the right end.
With the Cousins team being last year's runners-up.
Indeed, yeah. You beat them in the final.
Oh, that's why I dropped it in.
Yeah, I thought. What a surprise. Neil's first comment is not, oh, yeah, nice bowl or this or that. It's about him. We've just got rid of Craig.
Oh, right. So back on the same
alternative.
thing.
Yeah. This is a nice bowl.
So the Giddens team just knocked out the Durham team, who I would have said were probably one of the favourites to go far.
I think that's fair. I think it went to an extra end.
It did,
And David bowled a very good wood to win it. And considering they are in by the back door a little bit.
Well, they are.
Unfortunately, one of the fours pulled out through illness, and they were the next best placed team from the group stages. So I say through the back door. They're obviously here on merit, but I will be telling that to David if they go on.
I did tell him he's got to go and win it now. He's got to go and win it. They've got a choice.
Absolutely. I'd have been desperate to get him through the back door, but unfortunately, we were still too far down the list.
You were a long way away from the back door, as was I, to be fair.
I needed another 7 or 8 teams to pull out, I think, before I could have got him through the back door. So that this carpet is turning a little bit more.
That's going to be my next question. Is it carpet playing better?
It seems to be turning a bit better. We might see some good quality, obviously, as we go on through these knockout games, with a carpet that takes a little bit more turn.
I think you probably got to say the Giddens 4 might just about be favourites in this, only because I think David and Maureen, you could argue, maybe a slightly stronger back end, but I think with the Cousins 4, they've got the benefit of having bowled together for a good few years and got to last year's final.
Yeah, absolutely. So they know what this is about.
Yeah. And there's me singing David's praises, and he hits the middle.
Yeah. He won't be overly pleased with that, I don't think. So David's just following it. I don't think we recognise what a good bowl he played with his first one, actually, but he's just looking to follow that in.
Might be doing clearly it needs a relatively narrow line in there. Well, certainly for David Folks, as he needs to be inside everything.
And he's probably looking to turn the brown over, isn't he, rather than draw inside it. But he's on a
better line. He likes it. You know when David likes it.
Yeah. He needed to run a bit more, didn't he? He needed to do a lot
more running and arm
not
to run in front of the cameras.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're going to run, David, we've got to run the other side of the mat.
And you got way too excited about that one. It was about 8 foot short. We can't even see it on the camera, it's so far up the map.
Here comes the bowl.
Yeah, well, that's very
Paul
good.
Cousins, very good player.
Yeah,
but a very good player on these mats.
Okay.
I always think if I'm playing Paul and Sue on these mats, I mean, for a really tough game, you just get some people that, because these mats, they do bowl a little bit slower. You just think he finds lines that you think, I didn't see that coming. Yeah. So I think, Brown's on this end sewn up, but I think it's going to be difficult for Black to improve that. Certainly if that one drops short on short jack spot and takes the line out of play. Which it may, I can't. You almost got to draw a side toucher there too.
I think the only positive for Maureen here is that short black is stopping her playing on to that brown, because otherwise I think you just end up making it 3.
Yes. I mean, it's a reasonable effort on the weight by the looks of it, but it was optimistic to get around that.
Okay, 2 it is.
So who's your game on this, Matt, in the first round?
It was the Norfolk 4, so Rosemary, Gerald, Phyllis and Arthur, and they played the Bedfordshire 4.
Is that the Sue Bollins 4?
Yes.
Yeah. And who came out on top in that?
Arthur's team.
Okay.
But he got it with his last word.
As he did. I'm not going to mention me again.
Here we go.
No, I won't. No.
So yeah, it was a good game.
Yep.
Norfolk led 5-3 playing the last end. Sue bowled 2 brilliant woods to hold match right, and Arthur come down this side of the carpet nearest the middle of the hole and turned the black over enough. It either took shot or cut it to 1.
I think Arthur's underrated. He played some good stuff.
He didn't have his best game actually, but he got it when it mattered. Yeah, he struggled with the speed a little bit of the carpet, but obviously he got that when it really mattered. So he's I would say he's maybe after Matt and maybe Steve, he's Norfolk.
Yes, I think now you're
best
right.
Or one of their best bowlers, most definitely. Angela's put down a couple of words. We played Angela and David in the pairs. I'll do a little bit of you now and talk about me.
That's fair.
We played them in the pairs yesterday, and she bowled very well.
Yeah, I think again another bowler that on these mats just pretty steady. Not stunned. Well, at least you don't need to be spectacular. You just need to put bowls in the right place. More often than not, she does.
This is a lovely effort from Sue.
Well bowled. Good shot.
That's very good.
Yeah, so my club team plays against Sue and Paul Cousins this season. Both play up the order for club, but I always see Sue as a very, very good, steady draw bowler, absolutely. And I think on these mats, that's pretty much what you need.
Yeah. It's a good shot from Barry, I think. Yeah. Turn that up, possibly for shot. No, still Brown, I think, actually.
But Brown have got a good lie, even if they're not holding, and they've got the 2 backwards. Yeah. Blacks really need something behind to give them something to play for later on in the end.
It's a bit quick. It's not really done anything.
Blacks need one in that cluster of browns, don't they?
Yeah. I think they're looking for the kind of wood that Sue played, aren't they, off that wood that's jack high.
Isn't a million miles away.
Yeah, well bowled. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, just unfortunate that it dropped short of the jack rather than past the jack, but that's got balls in the head.
Changed the complexion of this end, doesn't it? Now Brown all of a sudden are thinking, well, we're going to do well not to lose the head, whereas previously they were potentially looking at picking up a count. What are you doing here with your Brown?
Can you get between them 2 shortest blacks?
That's what they're trying to play.
Weight's not bad. And actually as a finish that's not bad, but at some point blacks are probably going to have to play through.
Yeah.
And they've now got cover left and right.
Well, I wonder if blacks may think about trying to find that gap as well.
Yep, I think they've got to now.
No,
or maybe not.
On the other hand,
That's optimistic, I think. Yeah, it's not in play that,
I'm
is
assuming
it?
he was trying to just play
maybe black. Look to play black brown.
Yeah,
but then you're probably going to move the jack. You do well to play black brown and the jack not to move.
It's one of them, isn't it? Where if you're brown, I don't think I'd be blocking this if I'm brown.
No, because my fear is when the brown goes, I could be looking at a lot down.
Yeah, I think if they're playing that other side, they're very unlikely to get that without the jack moving. And with that brown that come in that's jack high on this side of the carpet, and I said if you force the blacks on this hand and they get it right,
it's now a very much where that short brown has finished. It's now a one-handed game.
I mean, Paul's surely trying to block the shot on the other side.
I think so. I think he's committed to.
Good place to stand.
Yeah, Maureen's pretty much got a drop off the second brown. I mean, yesterday the ball wouldn't have come back from there, would it? But
No,
it probably
absolutely
might just about now.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, oh dear.
That's 2 now. No.
No.
So watch how much this turns.
Yesterday
On that wide
you'd have been out there and
Yeah.
not coming. That's a good shot though. Oh, David called a shot between the two short browns on the forehand. I think Maureen's looking backhand.
I think
Is she looking under the blocker on the
I think
backhand?
just take your medicine.
If you're only one down,
I can't see it.
everything to gain, but I can't see a shot.
shot.
No.
I'll tell you what I would have maybe had a go at. That last wood that Paul bowled hard
Off the
on
outside of it.
outside,
Yeah.
almost playing that
Yeah.
in.
I think that's what I would have done.
Because again, you're unlucky if you make that 2,
Yeah.
and if you get a good connection on it,
They both go.
anyway, 3-0. So I think it's where we said Maureen and David are probably slight favourites at the start of the game. Probably not so much now.
No, they're going to want to get an end under their belt on this end, I think, because suddenly otherwise 3 ends in, half the game gone, and the game feels like it's starting to slip away.
It's such a completely different dynamic playing 17 games to 9 games, isn't it? I know it might not seem like it because you're only playing 2 less ends, but you don't feel like you have a. You feel like you're almost out of it earlier. Like if you're 3-0 down after 2 ends in a 9-end game, there's no panic. When now you're thinking, well, if we lose this end, we're
very much
up against it.
Good start from both the leads, though.
Yeah, it's a good standard on here so far.
It is. And it's just the early bowls of the Browns are just probably the dominant feature of this game at the minute.
Yeah, so just to update you on other games, so we saw Sutton, Whingfield and Knox winning the first match played on here. They're now playing Edmead, McNeil, Parrish and Myall. Obviously we've got the game that we're watching here. Over the other side of the hall, we've got Wilson, Ridley, McKenna and Laydon playing Greaves, Webb, Parks and Nelson. And the final game is between Daniel's game and Tilbrook, and they are playing Bark, Stokes and Plaistow.
Yeah.
And then we'll have the semi-final on here straight after this, and that will be the winner of Greaves, Webb, Parks and Nelson, and the Tilbrook games, Daniel's games that I just mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, looking at those 2 far games, favourites are probably the Sunderland, the Laydon 4. You'd probably favour the Daniels 4 on the other one.
Yeah, you would
but I say
so.
the other 2 games, they're the more evenly balanced games on paper.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, the Edmead, Parrish, Myall 4 have been threatening for a few years now. I think they're just sort of almost waiting for their sort of breakthrough to get to a latter stages in the 4s.
Yeah. Did they get to the semis last year?
I'm not sure they've been in a final, but they've certainly done well.
And Stuart and Lisa have won pairs?
Have they won? Yeah, if they haven't, they've done very well. I'd need to check, but yeah, they're always there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and obviously that team's playing well because Rob, Sue and Lisa all, obviously Sue's still in the singles,
semi-final.
Rob out, and Lisa got to the latter stages as well, so they're obviously all playing quite well.
So. And they play well. They complement each other well as a 4.
Right, so back to this game. So
Brown sitting pretty again, and again it's just those 2 short blacks that are going to cause a problem in this end for blacks. Well, it will do now with that Brown being short.
Yeah, so they're blocking. I mean, I think I'd have been just drawing up into the head there. But
there's a chance of a 3 there, I thought.
But that's a good wood nonetheless. So David's, he's got to look to move something here.
I think he's got to look to move that shortest black. He's got to play through that short black.
Inside the brown.
He's tried to draw it. He's a great draw bowler. Is he about to prove he's a great draw bowler?
Oh, that is absolutely amazing. Well bowled.
See, the commentators would have panicked and played through the middle of that.
Well, I would have been trying to move the short black and pulling it into the middle and putting my skip in all kinds of trouble. That's what I'd have been doing.
It's kept them in the game.
Yeah,
if that stays like that, that's kept them in the game.
I wasn't even sure if it was on.
No. And yesterday it certainly wouldn't have been. You'd have just been no way back. Well, that's opened the door, but it's open. Yeah, Blacks have got to close this up.
Yeah, you're not looking to get another over with your black.
Is that going to swing too much?
Yes.
I think it might just about be there because Paul can afford to play with a little bit of weight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Slightly over.
I think I'm just calling it. I think he's going to get this.
I think you're right. Oh, wow. Oh, it's fallen.
Brown, was it?
David's called it quick. It was a brown. Well, you were right. Oh, Maureen had another bowl. Oh, mistake. So, what's happened there is David called one brown.
But I think he was maybe a little bit frustrated that it kind of fell in against his bias.
And then didn't realise that his own skip had another bowl at it. Now we'll never know whether she would have altered the outcome.
Yeah, well, what he's got to do is just forget about that and get out of the game.
Yep, he's a good enough player to do that.
Show one back, Dave.
These things happen.
I've done...
Yeah, Will went on.
Yeah, give it a watch back. I said it was lucky.
I quite believe it, Will. Especially Mr. Crook.
You know me, mate. I tell it as it is.
I just call you Mr. Crook. It's quite fun.
But there's Brown again on a pretty decent start, and on mats like this, being a foot short is never a bad lead. Would
just going back to David.
Yeah, they have.
In a weird kind of way, you might have ended up doing them a bit of a favour because Maureen could have easily ended up making that three. 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So you never know.
If he goes on to win the game, we'll pay him credit for that.
If they lose by 1,
we can have a word.
Yeah. Okay, so Angela's made a decent start again.
Yeah, this one might be a bit light, but well, it's drawable. Claire's just struggling just a little bit. Her lines are good.
Yeah, I was going to say the line's good. Sue's sticking that same side.
Yeah. Might have pushed that a bit, I think.
Yeah, looks a little quick.
Not the worst home though. You'd rather have the backwards than the short ones.
It's actually not as far through as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, here we go. Good shot from
Black.
Black.
Good spot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So score updates from some of the other games for those of you that are watching and might be interested. So McNeil leads Whingfield 3-0
After 2
ends. Laydon leads Webbley 3-2 after 3.
And the format is 4-1 to Daniels after 3.
Yeah, so all still fairly close in the early stages. No one's running away with any of those.
Good bowl there from Brown, retrieving the situation. Winner again.
Yeah, that's well.
That's a very good shot.
Good.
Yeah.
very well played.
He has redeemed himself
Yeah,
after his
yeah.
arguable
Blunder.
error.
Yeah,
Arguable
blunder.
error. Tactical move.
Yeah,
we'll
maybe.
wait to see.
It's, what you would say is, I think Brown's a good value for the lead here.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
they've controlled the game so
Yeah,
far.
they've just been that little bit more consistent,
Yeah,
certainly with the early bowls.
David's got the wrong colour. He's all over the
He's,
place.
isn't he? Didn't even need to go and have a word, I think. Had to take a
The
break.
excitement, isn't it?
It
Getting
is.
him through the back door. He's
Can't believe his luck.
no.
He's got some work to do.
I said it
way.
does turn a fair bit going down there, but yeah, that was all a bit ambitious. I think it's just the one, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
I think so.
Yeah, probably. We've got somebody standing in front of the camera again. Ooh, it's definitely only one now. And that takes away Maureen's positive shot on the forehand, where she could have dragged it back for a potential 3. So you've got to look and say, okay, what shot's Paul going to play next? If we get a 1 out of this end, we're still in the game. If Paul drags it back for a 1 or a 2, it's Barry again in front of the camera. Oh, moved up just on time. A bit high, I think. Yeah, I think that's probably a wise move in the context of the game.
Oh, I know, everybody got a voice. Everybody see it different.
Not the worst effort on
No,
line.
decent effort.
Yeah. Oh, David's going to let Maureen bowler last week this time.
No, pick it up.
Walk it.
David.
Tell you what.
Great effort. That gets him on the scoreboard. As we were saying about that difference between the 7 and 9 in game, so they're 4-1 down there. They've only played 4 ends, but they're probably in a position where they might need to win all 3 ends.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think. Brown's in one of the next 3. It doesn't look like there being an end where somebody's going to get a count.
No.
So you just think
Agree with that.
probably going to be 1 or 2 shots every end, unless something
This is a better
out of the
start
ordinary
from
happens.
there.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's all you can ask from your lead, isn't it? Just give me a backward and we'll work with it.
It's a good reply from Angela.
Yeah.
A bit unfortunate, but
It's
just
another
push
one
it out
there.
a bit.
If you just push it too far to those edges,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't want to come to it. Got the black, in off the black. Well, it's good for black again. Gonna have another backwood and just keep drawing it.
he's got this out on a
He has
good
got a
line.
great line. Yeah, just a little bit more maybe.
I was going to say Browns might think about switching their hand here.
Yeah, I suppose the danger is you play the brown black and give them a
Yeah.
really good backward, but if you get it right, you roll that brown in and you're probably in pole position.
So I think this looks like it's coming to a good height.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think it's turning enough today that you can probably get across the face of all of that directly to the jack. I think, blacks have got to stick with it. There's no benefit for them changing
That's
hands.
narrow and going.
What this might end up doing is, it's probably gone just far enough.
It's
They
a
can
bit,
still
could be a
play
bit
that
of a
side if they
guide,
want
couldn't
to,
it, if you can get inside that one on your backhand.
I think Browns have got both hands. I mean, the only thing you wouldn't want to be doing on the other side is obviously playing the widest black in, but as long as you play it on a narrow line, you're fine, especially with that brown as well in that
So any
back
movement
position.
on that jack is taking every single black out of play.
Looks decent.
Yeah, if you're brown, you're happy with that.
That's pretty good. Again, you would say that browns are building a better head here.
Yeah,
Again.
unless black can get an angle on that outside black to tuck everything around the corner. Yeah, I think the idea was right.
Yeah, what you would say here is if they, I think Paul's asking them to play the brown on the line up, isn't it?
Yes.
If they get that right and get it between the black and jack, then this head is looking very, very good for them.
Black would really have to force something, and they'd probably have to force something next bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're black here, I think you've got to play that outside black in and run the risk that you are going to move it to that background.
Yeah,
but it's better there than where it is.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get this narrow. That's not good, is it? Yeah. This looks like a decent effort.
It's just no. It just needs to be a bit more positive, I think. There, certainly if you're going to be on a wider line, be a bit more positive.
We've got some commentary on the mat next door from the people sat here. I think we'll try and get them on the commentary here for the next session because they've all got some strong opinions, haven't they, by the sounds of it? So David's trying to
swing, isn't it? I'm not sure.
I think you're blocking.
I think you're playing your backhand and trying to get across to the black that's loose.
Yeah. I mean, you're never going to block that.
No.
Unless the only way is if you literally crept it over the centre line.
Yeah,
like that,
and then you're sort of forcing them.
Yeah. Okay, so Maureen's.
Yeah, again, it's not quite positive enough, is it?
Really surprised.
Yeah. I think they've.
David and Maureen.
Yeah.
I'd expected them. I'd expect. Not saying I expected them to get it, but I would have expected them to certainly
be closer.
Yeah. Paul's trying to block it.
And that's optimistic, isn't it?
I mean, it was a better effort than David's. But
and it does force Maureen a little bit wider on what is a difficult shot anyway. Is she better?
This is close.
And that's
unlucky.
But had that shot been played 2-3 shots earlier, suddenly you've got an opportunity. Yeah. Good end for Brown though. Right, so 5-1 to Brown, and Black are in a territory where they just have to win this end. You can't see any way back if they don't win this end.
Well, we said that neither team look like picking up the count, so they're already.
They're probably looking at 2-2s to snatch a draw. Yeah. It feels like their best case.
It feels like they need a 2 here to give themselves a realistic chance. They've played well, haven't they?
They've played as a team. Yeah. And another good start. Ideally you want a backward, but a foot short on these mats.
So, quick score update for you. So, McNeil leads.
Good bowl from Claire.
So, Stuart leads after 5-1. Is that nil after 4? Is that 1 on the bottom?
Yeah, it's a 5-1 after 4.
Laydon leads Webley 5-4 after 5, so that's very close. And Daniels leads 7-2 after 5.
Does Webley lead 5-4?
Oh, is it? Are they black?
I think they're black. Yeah, I think that game's turned around.
Let's see what colour. Sorry. So Webley leaves Laydon 5-4 after 5. Oh no.
Oh,
they've swapped
no.
in.
Couldn't make it up.
Sorry. So Bedfordshire, the Bedfordshire team are brown, but the first bowler bowled a blackwoods, which they've actually just swapped over. So it is 5-4 to Laydon after 5.
Good commentating, guys. Well done.
These people out here just sent to confuse us.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile,
it's a good effort. So Claire's bowled 2 good woods here and put them in a good position to win the end, and pick up that two or more they're looking for.
Now's the point you need a backwood in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that. Yes, I accept the black will turn over, and it may well do now actually. Well, good outcome.
Yeah, that's well parked.
But it was a little risky on the basis that Brown was on the roll.
I would have been playing that.
No.
But again, it's been good execution, wasn't it?
It was.
This is a good effort.
Is it Verdon High?
Ooh,
All right,
yeah.
now we're in a very interesting. I think Blacks have got to play that channel between them Browns, because if they don't, Browns will.
Yeah, I think they've got to look for that, even if you're short.
Or do you play forehand and
try?
try and just nudge that jack of fractions? And you don't want to put it in the open. At the moment, Browns have only got one shot. With that jack where it is. This feels like the game's in the balance almost at this point.
I would be playing this. I think I would be looking to be either in that gap between the two Browns or
there,
hit that kind of area.
Well, that hasn't taken away either the roll on the Brown or the play out on the Black.
I think Paul's okay. I think Paul's maybe.
I'm surprised. I think I'd be taking that opportunity when it's still there, but I'm not sure it was going to be there after the next shot.
The thing is, it's quite a wide target, because even off the outside Brown, you're probably coming in, at least cutting it to two, because it looks like it's 3 at the moment, doesn't it?
I'm not sure about this shot.
Yeah, so that they plan this as a draw.
Yeah. That's not the cleverest.
It may have even stopped that Brown coming in clean.
Yeah, I think it may have done. I still think if I'm Black, I'd still be thinking Brown are going to change their mind.
Yeah.
And play the open shot.
I'm blocking that.
Yeah, I am.
I'm blocking that side. I'm not even interested in trying to get between the two Browns. I'm blocking that side. Because then you've still got opportunities on this other hand to add to what you've already got.
Absolutely. Well, what do we know? What do we know?
I'm very surprised.
And it's a good finish if Brown decide to attack the blackjack plant, which is, I suppose, it's a shot that they called before.
Yeah, you're right. They have changed that.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do, isn't it? Narrow. Well, I think, knowing Paul as I do, I think he's going to be straight down on that Brown split
block that
and play that Brown in. Yeah, David's called a blocker in here. Is that going to go? Is that just going to? Yeah, he's not happy with that at all, is he?
I said it does turn.
Yeah,
it turns a lot more than it was yesterday. So yeah, I think to block that, you're almost not edge of the carpet.
Three-quarter out.
Good 3/4
Three-quarter out. Short.
Yeah, 80%. I'm reckon,
without a doubt,
on the line.
Well, he's got the weight for the job, but is he narrow?
Well, he's taken one away.
Yeah. It's a looker. It's a looker.
Yeah, well,
oh, that's a very good shot.
Good. Not quite sure how many it is.
No, but Paul clearly can see a shot and he's just straight down. I mean, on my argument here, he's played that a bit quick.
Yeah. Maybe needed to go and have a look.
Yeah, just compose yourself. It's always going to be a big bowl. Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, wow.
Very good. Oh, that's...
game on.
Yeah. Well, it's a level game.
Yep.
And where we were saying no team looks like the account, we were wrong again.
But to be fair, I think on that end there were a couple of strange decisions. Well, from our perspective, a couple of strange decisions.
Fair.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what's so good about this game. There's no right or wrong answer.
It's what you see.
It's what you see. I mean, sometimes there's wrong answers.
Well, yeah.
But, yeah.
And it's also a bit almost, I know what my players can do.
Yeah, and there has to be a bit of a degree of that, doesn't there? So let's give you a quick score update as we're approaching the end of these matches. So Stuart leads Arthur 5-2 after 5. They're still on the same end in the Laydon Webb game, so that's still 5-4 after 5. Daniels leads 7-3 playing the last end, and obviously we're 5-5 here on the last end.
Well,
So I think the Cousins team here will be a little bit frustrated because they've largely controlled this game, and I think 5-5 doesn't really do them justice.
no, but now the momentum is
Absolutely,
with the Giddens
yeah.
team.
And as we said at the start of the game, you know, David and Maureen may have the slight edge, and you would be backing them to
Is
pull
that
off a win when
is
it's
that going to
needed.
come into play? Yeah. Having said that, another good start from Angela.
Yeah, very good. Well bowled out. Josh played well again.
She's been unlucky actually that it's sat like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Barry's given this a good effort.
he has. Has he got it, hasn't he?
Well
Yeah.
bowled. Very well bowled.
Well, I'm thinking if I'm Brown, one good shot on the forehand, drag it in behind that second Brown on the line, you've got it in pole position very early on.
Absolutely. I mean, that front black could be a bit of a nuisance, but it's not really on the line. That's probably giving you a good guide.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, another 6 inches away.
What that has done though is it's made it interesting for blacks, because before that would come in, you could easily, well not easily, but you'd be looking to play the other side and get in between Brown and Jack. Whereas now that's not really on, is it?
I'm thinking here, if I'm a black skip, I'm saying you got to risk losing the shot to get yourself two backwoods to get it back later. Don't worry about losing
the black
it.
down. Can't really see whether it's going to move the Jack.
God, how's this come
Oh, that's well bowled.
That's
well
a good shot.
bowled.
Could not, almost couldn't have walked that
Yeah,
one
we
down
were
there.
just saying that. It didn't look like there was going to be a count in this game, but
And then Maureen got a four.
Yeah, they got
Fall
four.
over there to have a look and see how them other blacks are going, and then come back here and
Yeah,
sort of check.
this is the one where you want to be watching. That looks a little tight.
Is it going to miss that front black?
Oh,
Well, it's a good shot, but if you're blacks, you're not
you're not
ideally
massively
worried.
disappointed, no, 'cause whereas before you didn't really have much to go at. Now, I said it's almost role reversal, isn't it? A good shot from the blacks here, just pushing the Jack. It's
Yeah, that's a good point. Keep an eye on it.
no, 3 minutes.
I mean, we know how good a draw bowler David Folkes is. This is the time, isn't it? This is his moment.
Yeah. He's not up, is he?
Oh, and I would say that's, well, luckily it's gone just the other side of that black, because had that fallen off that black and dropped in the line, I know would have been in trouble. Can Browns turn the third Brown around the corner on the backhand?
Maybe. I mean, there's merits of putting short with him, but what you would say is blacks can play it on the other hand as well. It's not as easy.
No.
But I do think, you know,
The way he's lining up says to me he's blocking. But you can't put it out that wide. Not on that angle. Well, you got a second chance, David.
I mean, you've got to be up, Dave. I mean, I know you.
Even if you're playing on the wide one.
I was going to say, you're backing yourself to play it as a draw, but you through the wide one or Jack movement, you're fine. The only thing you don't want to do is slice the Jack into the Browns.
He's after it. He's after it, you know. Oh, well, it's a good shot, isn't it? You can say it's unfortunate, well, potentially unfortunate on the outcome. We can't quite see, but I think my instincts are saying it's Brown, but it does now give it, even if it is a Brown, it now gives blacks both sides to be able to play.
Yeah. And that Brown that you said about could they turn it around the corner, that's the one that the blacks
can now turn around the corner. So if is it.
Craig's had a look, he said it's definitely Brown, so it probably means it's one
So
black.
if you're Brown here, what do you do? Because you can't block both hands. You've almost got to go, right, which one is their percentage shot?
I think
Close
I would
it.
be blocking the backhand.
I think I would too.
Because if they get that on the backhand and push that Brown onto the Jack, it's definitely going to end up black. If they play this other side, there's a chance they play the black and it still moves the Jack to the Brown. So I think if they get it on the backhand, they will get shot. Whereas on the forehand, they could get the shot and still not get shot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're blocking the other side.
Yeah, certainly. How many times have we got it? Well, I'm not going to say we've got it wrong. How many times have we not?
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just keeping an eye on so they're playing a last end. Is Laydon playing a last end?
This is an interesting one, though, this, because the shot on the forehand is easier.
Yep.
But I think the outcome on the backhand is
Potentially better. Yeah.
Barry.
Yeah, traffic.
Well, it's double blocked it.
Yeah, I think yes. I think Paul's got to look at that and say which hand is Maureen most likely to play. I think she's going to have to swap her hand with her last bowl, but then now Paul is still playing down this side.
Yeah, sorry, we know this isn't the best camera angle, but unfortunately, is everyone on their last end?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, someone stood in front of the other camera.
Yeah, Maureen's playing the shot that we called. Oh, that's high, wide and heavy. High, wide and heavy. There's been a couple of times where skips a bowl really quickly. You should take a step back, big shot.
Yeah. So that's a 6-5 win.
And a really good game.
Yeah, really good game. So 6-5 win to Angela, Sue, David and Paul.
And they're into the semi-finals for the second year in a row.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They, like you said, they obviously play well as a four.
I think so. They play these mats well as a four.
Yeah. So we'll just stick with you and update you on the conclusion of these other games. So Paul has finished. It looks like he's won 7-4. So Stuart leads on for 7-2 playing the final end, and
Laydon
7-4 up, coming towards the final stages of their match.
It looks like Jack's right in the corner of the mat. Yeah. I think he's got a couple of blacks in there, so I'm thinking Laydon will come through that game.
So coming up, we'll have the semi-final coming up for you next in the fours, and that is going to be between Tilbrook, Game and Daniels, and it's looking like Wilson, Ridley, McKenna and Laydon, because they lead by 3 playing the final end, but we'll just watch this last wood come down before confirming that.
Yeah, off the side.
Yeah. So that's I can't quite see what it is, but they've won the game. So yeah, stick with us. In a few minutes' time, that's the game we'll be bringing to you here. Semi-final of the fours between Tilbrook, Game and Daniels, Wilson, Ridley, McKenna and Laydon. So cheers, Neil.
Yep, good game.
See you shortly.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's what round is this?
The
semi-finals of the fours. Paul Daniels against Michael Laydon.
And in the other semi-final, it's
Stewie
Paul
McNeil
Cousins and Stuart McNeil. They're over the other side on mat number 14.
14, yeah.
And we'll try and keep you up to date if we can read the scoreboard. It's quite a distance over there.
Yep.
But
see we're here commentating.
And just where we got a screenshot on here because all them bums in the way, you're not going to see a thing.
Yeah, some pretty big lads.
Yeah.
And John McKenna. So it's going to be hard to see the head. Just as well we've got the little screen here. And yeah, we'll see what happens here, eh? I'm always nice, John. The person I'm not going to be nice to is Adam. So he's said a few things about me. So good luck, Adam.
Thanks, Marilyn.
Focus on your game, mate.
Yes, your 2 bowls as well. Well, Neil just bowled his first one. Might be about a foot short, I imagine.
Decent start though for first
start.
wood.
Then you got a lady from Sutton bowling.
Similar line, just a tad short. Nails looking close again. Looking to scrape past there, just caught his first brown now, but not a bad start from Nail. Adam, just a shy short.
Now Shirley's got bolts, and we just got coming around those. She might have gone a bit too wide. I'm not sure. She is heavy enough.
Well, it's
Came back more.
It's a backwood.
Yes.
Could be useful. But I think Adam might be up here though as well.
Yeah, Adam's not far away here, I don't think. No, he's short.
Oh, he's short.
But it might fall for a little bit wider.
Very poor from Adam. Very unlike him.
Shirley's just gone a little bit too tight. There's not the brown black across the other side of the head. John's bowling here for Sunderland. I don't think he's far away.
That's a great ball.
Yeah, great ball there, just gone.
Brilliant
7
ball.
inches behind Jack. But in a very good place.
I think Paul would like it to get a wood in the head, or him to disturb the head.
I think he's probably got a fill of the last one, what John just bowled, and he should get first or second. It all depends on the weight. Well, he's looking good here. If he's around that first brown, yeah, very good here.
It's a very good ball.
Yeah, very good ball by Chris there.
See, from us that looks like shot wood. But
yeah, he just fell down behind the jack, I do believe.
Oh, he's flying there. Could be useful backwood though.
Yeah,
no, I think it's well off. Yeah.
I think Chris got a bit too tight this time.
He's tightened his line up, but
yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad shot to be fair.
No, Blacks. See what? Sorry. Micky Laydon just bowled his bowl and he just gone a bit too tight and he caught the front one.
Well,
but
The Browns have fell, so it'll be hard to get around
It'll
that.
be very hard to get around it.
Because the wider you go, the more it stays straight. Paul's not the turn in the block.
We'll be too disappointed with that word. That's really getting blocked up.
Yeah.
Try and get anything round the jack, round onto the jack would be very, very hard from his angles.
But
I think he's got to play a little runner here.
Man of miracles, Micky Laydon, tell you that. Well, he's one forward and he's close.
No change.
Well, if it's one block, I think Paul might take it.
One, two, he might have a little draw there now. Michael opened it up for him to draw for 2. I'll tell you what, he's not far away here.
That's a great ball from Paul.
We think it's 2 shots to
2 black, 2 to Paul Daniels. Cheers. There you go. 2 black. And a very good first end, very tight head.
Number 3 for Suffolk, had his great first wood.
Yep.
And Paul followed it up with his last wood when Micky Laydon opened it up.
Just a shy short.
Yeah.
Again.
That's not a bad bowl.
It's not.
It's in the area. Neil just bowled. And yes, he just taken it. He
just snaked past the black.
He looked like he was going to go just short, but he done a good bowl.
Wood for wood.
He's had 2 opening bowls now on both ends. And Bell here is not far away, probably a little bit. Well,
I think there's a bit of a shoulder there for Neil.
I don't think Neil will miss this.
Yeah, I think he'll take advantage of that.
Very good.
It's a good effort as well, and as expected, it's a great ball from Ridley there.
The only annoying part for him is he pushed the jack back and he might have a draw on the other side now, which I do believe you have. Shirley's gone, she's got a good green here, it's all on her weight now. Soon pull up on there.
You played on this carpet, didn't you, dear?
Yeah, just a minute ago. So you can soon pull up.
Is it playing better than it did yesterday?
I didn't play on it yesterday.
Oh, I played on it yesterday and it was atrocious.
I'm not sure they've moved it or not.
They've definitely moved it compared to where it was.
Yeah, I think it's come this way a little bit.
Yeah. Shirley's gone. Well, she's got a little that's going out. It's another good place.
Yeah, not a bad bowl at all.
Well, I'm sure Adam will be looking to cover them blacks. But he's short again. Very unlike Adam.
Yes, it is.
He's normally steady away and gets them up, but he seems to be struggling early in this game here.
Well, I don't think this is far away.
That's a great ball.
A cracking wood. I think it's probably gone in for second wood, I imagine.
You know what it is? We haven't even changed the camera angle. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it might. It's hard to see from here, really, but
yeah. I think Brown might just be holding, to be honest.
Chris is coming the same way, which if you can get round them Browns, but it does hang out. Yeah, it's just hanging out too much.
If you're too wide, it just stays straight.
Yeah,
so
I think I'd have been tempted to let me go on.
Oh, he's balled tight there, John.
Very tight. Well, that might end up
That's
in a good place for him.
decent place from John.
Yeah, I don't think he meant that, but he got away with it a little bit. I think he stopped Paul's run, unless he can get inside that black.
Magic man, Paul Daniels.
Yes.
To change the camera angle there.
Yeah.
he just beats that black.
Liverpool try a tight run now. Unless he's holding, which I don't think he is, but well, he might be holding here because the camera angle isn't all that. It's hard to say which one is holding, but
yeah,
Paul's just put a blocker in, so we must fancy it.
But to be fair, Suffolk bowlers do put blockers in when they're one down as well, just to
if they do,
keep it the way it is, right, to keep themselves in the game.
Micky bowling.
Well, he's absolutely flying. Too wide.
So,
can't imagine Paul wanting to give this away.
No.
As expected.
A bit of measure.
Yeah.
I don't know why people walk over the mat. I know they've got bowl shoes on, but
Well, we'll find out.
it's not my way of
What?
I always thought you meant to keep off the mat, but I don't know.
That was 1 to Brown.
It was one brown.
Back in the game. Well, they're already in the game, but it gives them the jack back. Hopefully Neil can take advantage. Short again. Struggling with the weight.
Yeah, and Valerie, what will she do now?
Is this one up?
That's going a bit short as
Another
well.
short. Tell you what, short jacks were on. It'll be a very close game. Struggling again now, putting pressure on Adam to get somewhere close, which he hasn't managed yet. That's a great ball.
Valerie just bowled a very good bowl, just behind the jack, 3 or 4 inches after the first bowl. That was a good recovery bowl. Adam just.
That's a great ball, absolute brilliant ball from Adam there. He's finally turned up, stuck him 3 ends, but sooner rather than later.
Sure, he's done it. It's just going behind the jack. Oh,
It's still not in a bad place. Batwood is never a bad thing. Tell you what, is he? Well, again, not bad. First wood done the damage. John McKenna, third.
He's over. He bowled this one a bit heavy, I think.
Yeah.
He knew straight away when he bowled it. Oh, he moved again now. Oh, Chris has just gone. Ooh.
Tell you what, it's hard to keep these camera angles for you when people's moving all over the place.
Yeah, that one for a second.
Yeah, to be fair.
This might come in for. As he moved it. Oh.
It's a great effort from John.
That's good.
But he's
Yeah.
just.
There's not a lot in the camera angles.
Yeah.
I think they'll be I think Suffolk will be putting a blocker in now.
It's a great effort from John though. Very good effort. Just very unlucky in giving it away. Well, they tried the blocker and didn't work out. hopefully they don't stand in front of the camera.
And they are.
And they have. And they've moved. Oh lordy.
On this one.
It's a great ball. Brilliant ball from Micky there. Looks like he's lying the one as well. It's going to be a good battle at the back with Micky Laydon and Paul Daniels. Two very experienced bowlers.
Thank you. Thank you, Claire. Thank you very much. Just had a nice drink brought to me, so
I didn't even get offered.
You weren't quick enough.
Micky will be just hoping to just draw around this brown, I assume. Well, he's there. He's definitely up.
Not far away.
It's a decent ball, but it's
following. Just try and get inside it last.
Yeah, it's good enough for two, but it's left a shoulder.
Paul's not far away here at all. Paul has got a bowler, just bowled a quarter.
It's a great ball.
Yeah, that could be two, might be even three here.
If in doubt, put the measure out, says right. Mr. Laydon.
While they're doing that, we just see when we see the score on the other mat over there. I think it's 2-0 to black. It's a fair old distance in there.
Well, it's hard to be black when they're playing with red and yellow balls.
Oh, well, that's a point. Yes, they're playing with red and orange and yellow bowls. So, Butler, the orange bowls, I think they're
just the two there. It's 4. 4-1 after 3 ends.
Yeah. It is 2-0 over there.
Well, there's definitely 2 on the top, but I can't say the bottom.
I think the bottom is 0. So after 3 ends on this mat, it's Suffolk 4, Sunderland 1.
After 3 ends. Good bowling though.
Yeah, very good bowling.
Good standard.
I don't think there'll be much in it come the end. Barry's just bowled one and it's just a bit short, but
yeah,
that's in the line.
I think that's been a common theme with the leads in this game. Just that little bit short.
Neil's changed size this time, and he's
struggling.
Well.
Really struggling.
It's a faster mat, and bowls do pull up quite quick on it.
Yeah,
as I found out in the last game. We struggled the first 2 or 3 ends, but we got back into it. But Valerie, I don't think she's far away here at all. Paul's tapping already. So
yeah, it's a great adjustment.
Yeah, well
great Laydon.
Yeah, that was a very good bowl.
Well then. Neil Ridley. It's a brilliant ball from Neil Ridley. Absolute corker.
In between the 2 blacks, lovely.
It's not a bad line, but is she up? That's the question.
No, it soon dives in.
Neil's first would been a blocker there.
On that side, you've got to go between halfway and 3/4. It will hang out and it will come back. I think Adam's even gone. Oh, I might have to wait. Yeah, just got to wait to move. He just bowled a quarter.
It's a great ball from Adam. Soon woke up. Bowling well, Adam.
He struggled the first 2 ends, but
yeah,
all of a sudden he's on it.
I think he's found the weight.
I'll tell you what, it's in it. Bowled over.
That makes the head very interesting. See the jack there between the 2 browns and the black. it's a good backwood from Adam there. The furthest backwood, so that's where the jack goes. The jack moves, sorry, that's where we'll go.
I'm not sure Paul just said he was one down. Well, Chris is... That's a very tight head, this one is.
Just shows the quality that we've got on shore here between the Sunderland and the Suffolk. Tell you what, any touch. Oh.
I think they need a fag paper to measure this one. And that's one of them touching and one's not.
It'll be interesting.
Well, we need an overhead camera here.
That would be great.
Well, Chris is... Well...
I think he might have been tighter than what he wanted to be. Let's give John a chance. 2 brown as it stands. Here's Micky. Which when you look probably says 2 brown to be fair.
John McKenna's putting a blocker in here.
Tell you what, it's not a bad effort as well.
No, it's not a bad blocker at all. Be interesting to see what Paul does here. He might be able to get round it just because it's still about probably 6 foot for short. Always going to bowl the other side on black under. There's a little plant in the last pack. We'll just clip brown and move the jack, I think. Enough. Yep, he's not on his forehand. We've done a little run here. Oh, he's hit the wood. Let's go back to the
Yeah.
So I imagine there'll be a blocker coming here from Micky Laydon on his forehand.
It's a big end for Micky to win if this is 2 brown. With me a good 4-3.
Well, he's bowled it, but that's going in. I don't think it will be in Paul's way, but he's in his up. Right. He's got plenty of room coming round it. Oh.
Well, he's hit it.
He's hit it. That does surprise me, that does. So I don't think Micky's knows that. I think 2 brown there, so
makes the game very interesting. 4-3
after 4
ends, 3 ends to go.
Is anybody's game. If anybody can call it, you're a brave man, because I can't.
Yeah. It was a fast start from Suffolk and a slow start from Sunderland, but Sunderland have come into the game and took advantage. Ah, it's great. Oh, sorry about that. Keep forgetting about the camera angle. It's a good start from there, Ridley, though. I think once you find the line and the weight, it's okay. It's just a very hard line to find. I think it's just a bit too high.
Yeah,
it's not in a bad place though. It does bend at the last minute.
A little disaster.
Tell you what.
Oh, Neil's just bowling.
No, it's great bowling from Neil.
Behind.
I think they'll be looking just to rest off that round to get a ball in the head.
Valerie just bowled off the side of the mat. She knew straight away when she bowled it.
This is a big opportunity here for
Adam. If he doesn't nail this, Suffolk are in trouble.
In danger of losing a big end here, Paul Daniels.
But that's a wing bowl then, what?
Yeah, he's left a bit of a shoulder on the other hand as well with that black being there.
No.
I'm surprised.
Sure, he's going the others. She just moved.
Well, is he up?
No, we can't see.
It would be great if Micky moves out the way.
Don't they?
Yeah, it's just a shy short there.
But something to build a head up here. Well, Shirley's having to go here. Oh, this could be just gone by.
Tad too heavy. Big opportunity here for John to get Sunderland a healthy head. Excuse me, to put them in the lead for the first time in this game.
I mean, Chris from Suffolk, he can bowl the same hand, or will he ask to hit the black up the other side and go into the head that way?
Yeah, Paul seeing need a wood in the head. Again, Micky Laydon in the way of the camera there.
Yeah, if he can get onto that short black and punch it through, I think he could go through. Or he'll cut it down anyway, at least to 1 or 2. So at the moment, something looks like they're holding 3, maybe 4.
But he's not gonna.
No, he's got
push
that
it up
side.
here.
Well, he's hit the black, but I thought he could do the other side.
Yeah, I think it would have been. You would have had more of a connection with the black to get it into the head.
I need you to run into this is the eyebrows, man. That's what I did.
It's tight. He's.
I'll tell you what, I think we'll be coming the other side now, playing black plant.
Yeah.
It should go in there.
It's a big opportunity for Suffolk.
Oh, he's overcooked it. Oh, a bit too heavy. In fact, it's gone off the end.
Bit of rush of blood there.
Yeah.
Big opportunity. Can't keep missing opportunities. I don't think Paul will miss the plant.
No.
Micky's just hit the diamond. Obviously, you didn't see because people's in front of the camera, which really doesn't help the cause.
Paul's got them on his backhand, surely. Yeah, he is.
He's close, you
He's
know.
close here.
Looks well. Even if he's not shot or shot, he's cut them down.
Yes, I think
which
at least
is
3, wasn't
a
it?
big thing in this end.
I do wonder if Micky Laydon's going to bowl a little runner here on the brown onto black, take black out. And
Well, it's
if he
definitely
does that, he could be holding 4.
it's definitely a Micky Laydon shot.
But if he gets it wrong, he could hit the black up.
With a better angle.
He's missed it altogether. You're probably a bit too weighty.
Will Paul want to set that black down and potentially get shot? Because that'll.
I'm not sure what the distance is between the two, the brown and the black.
Looks like if he sets it down, he could
Good
get
hold.
shot.
Yeah, you've got to hit the brown on the edge, move 6 inches, just tap it, and that black will fall down on its belly and get shot. Well, he's having a look here. He's having a very good look. No, he's gone a bit shy. We've just got to see now which his holes.
Asking for another measure. Neil Jolly coming over to measure. What's going on in that other game over there?
Right.
Just.
It's hard to say from
I
here,
think
but
it's 3-2, or is that just my eyes? Oh no, never mind.
is it 3-all?
Looks like 3's all over there.
after 4 ends, is it?
It's 3-2 to yellow after 5 ends, so we're wrong either way.
Right. We said the scoreboard's at a funny angle. People probably say it's our eyesight.
Yeah.
So it's 3-2 after 5.
Yeah. Anyways, measure over here. It's very close.
This must be close.
Micky's confident. He's already put the score on the board, on the scoreboard. Well, I'm assuming makes it.
What was that ball?
Yeah. 4's all.
Yeah, 4. So it's 4 now after
5 ends with 2 ends to go. It's been a very good game here between the two teams. At one point it looked like Suffolk was going to run away with it, but the patience in Sunderland and Nailboard's a cracking first word. It's done them good.
Valerie from Suffolk's gone a bit short here.
Yeah, again, another opportunity here
He's
for.
rewarded herself with that one.
Yeah.
And he'll probably change his hair now. Yes, he is. And,
Hello, Mr. Cook.
Alright.
Neil's gone short.
Well, it's not a bad board, yeah.
That's not a bad bowl.
Protecting the one clearly. Must have been watching me. It's a good wood though, much better than the first. Bat wood gives Paul Daniels some options here to give his team.
Adam's not far away here.
It's a great ball from Adam. He's bowled well in this game, Adam. Started off slow, but he's bowled really well. Some big balls played.
Well, lucky. Should have just caught the brown. It was on the line, which we thought was on line, and it was.
I need you to just move the jacket more in the front of your front.
Well, he's definitely up, Adam. Oh, it's a big ball from Adam, that. Absolute great bowling. Got to hit something here. Can't lose a big end this late in the game.
There'll be some blockers coming in now.
Yeah. Lion 4. John McKenna channeling his inner Wayne McMann there. Blocker, blocker, blocker.
Fish from Suffolk just got good length.
Definitely cut them down.
Yeah.
I think it's only 2 now.
I'm not sure if Chris has sent it enough. No. Just gone a little bit shy.
Big opportunity here for Sunderland. What would you do in this situation, Dave?
Well, it's hard to say. McKenna's bowl right on line. If not, I'll be tempted to hit the black end on the other side and think, give it a run in.
again, all over the place. I think we'll just keep it on there for now.
Yeah, Micky he put a block of
It's
there,
worked
said he
out.
got there to go in.
Yeah,
I think Paul would go on his backhand here, unless he can hit that blacking. But it's a bit of a tall order here. Paul, you've got a very easy shot at all. He's on his backhand. And he's gone too wide.
yeah, he's far too wide for what he's after.
He's gone off the net. So someone probably holding. It's hard to say from here. It might only be 2. It could be 4. Is that close? There is a black just on there. And, get it in there. Not really. You can't really see.
Yeah, I think that's the best angle.
There's a lot of bowls in the way.
A lot of bodies for us as well. The big panda himself, Adam Wilson, gets in the way most of the time. Ooh. Put out there. See how many they take out. They took 2 out. Oh,
It's close for 3. I'm looking for 3.
yeah.
One's laying flat, one's standing up, so it can be deceiving. Doing the black first, so.
Well, that's interesting. One Sunderland player said it's 2, the other said it's 3. Split opinions.
Micky Laydon just moved to black with his finger. So.
That's just the 2.
Just a 2, so.
On to this last end.
So it's 4 to Suffolk, 6 to Sunderland. Last end coming up. Moved to Bollins.
Oh, just said Micky moved the jack there and he was confident it was 3. Will it come back to bite them? Obviously not, because Neil's bowled a decent, very good wood there. Tell you what, Paul Daniels' rink needs to have a tight head here if they want any chance of.
He's not far away here.
Just like that.
Oh, a great start for the last
Just
end
like
for them
that.
when they need to take it into an extra end. Battery just bowled a corker.
I've only commentated one game this week, and it was a singles where Adam went to an extra end. Peter Jones and
Oh yes.
Cherry. So it's a good game.
Certainly would be one. I mean, Battery would be wanting to do the same again, really.
Yeah, just a bit shy from Neil there.
Well, he seemed far away, I don't think. I'll tell you what,
Oh,
for the last end,
she just went through the gap.
Still in a good place.
But
She's had
that's
2 good woods in the last end. I mean, the pressure was on as well because Suffolk need 2 here.
Yeah.
Take it into an extra end. And she came up with a very, very good start here.
just shy there hard. But it stopped on, which could be a big factor in this game.
Let's see what Shirley's going to do.
But to be fair, the jack hasn't moved much though.
No, it hasn't actually, has it? No.
Just
Yeah,
shy.
yeah.
Looks closer in real life than what it actually does on the camera. It's a great ball from Adam. Potentially game winning from Adam there. It's about time. Nah, he's had had a good game at him. Started off slow, but he's bowled well. And Neil, and that's a great effort there.
You've got the Kelly Pairs partners on, haven't you? I don't mean Clark.
Follow that black with the rest of that. Be very good.
I've done better comms here with David than I do with you.
Yeah, Mr. John McKenna just gone
Just shy
too
there.
I think Chris can pick this up. We'll be in a very good position.
That's the timer, the whistle's about to go. Well, the whistle didn't go, so the other game must be on the last end as well anyways. Well, John's high. It's a decent ball there from John.
Try and get that last one out of the way. We're not going to get a big draw.
So Christmas, I think he's gone too wide, too heavy. Paul's got a very hard.
I think if Micky just manages this game, this head well, I can't see any other result than a Sunderland win.
No.
From 4-1 down, I think it was as well.
Yes, they were.
In front of the camera again. No, it's a great wood from Micky there.
Yeah, I still think.
There's still there's a plant, is there?
No, I think the plant will go over here somewhere.
Yeah.
With the blacks. I think if he plays that brown full on, that could hit the jack. Well, he's owned up again. I'll see if Brooks coming here.
Yeah. And he is, he's trying to play the blocker. You'll be seeing the blocker there.
I'm not sure.
Decent effort.
I think Paul can just get round it, miss the brown here.
Yeah.
He might be able to do it.
Can the magic man pull something out of the hat?
Changing his hand here. I'll tell you what, no. He got.
Hard lines from Paul there.
One bowl, one shot to Sunderland, so Sunderland win 7-4.
7-4 from 4-1 down.
4-1 down, win 7-4.
Great comeback.
Great comeback. They're now in the final where they'll play either. We don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. The people in the way over there, and time will tell.
And our eyeballs can't see the scoreboard from the other side of the hall.
That's right. I think the next thing up now is the semi-finals of the singles before lunch.
Is it?
I do believe, yeah, at 12 o'clock.
I didn't know that.
So, hope everybody enjoyed that game, and speak to you all soon.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Right, welcome back if you're still with us. So Adam's joining us on comms for this one, and what we're going to try and do is
Left some cows in here.
yeah, we're going to try and keep our eye on both these semi-finals. So these are the singles. So you wouldn't have seen any of the knockouts of this yesterday because we lost the Wi-Fi. So we played down to the semi-finals yesterday evening, and now we've got the two semi-finals. So on one we've got Micky Laydon v Craig Hearn, and on the other carpet we've got Parrish versus Neil Ridley. Should be two good games, these, mate, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Neil's bowling really, really well. I think I said on comms yesterday I'm tipping Neil for the singles this year. But I think Craig and Micky will be very like for like. Craig had a big scalp in the quarters. He beat Ian Clark. We'll not mention Micky's quarter final, Pete.
No.
So, did you enjoy your morning off, Pete?
Yeah, it's been lovely, mate.
What you done?
Yeah, just been pissing around doing this most of the day. So, yeah.
Yeah, sorry to rub that one in.
No, it's all right. Should be nice and fresh for the pairs to lose in the first game this afternoon.
Are you playing the first game?
No, we won the first game I played.
Yeah, last season. Who's
got these two boys.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we've got Stevie and Dave.
Oh, it's where you've got to walk over them in the pairs then.
Yeah, so we'll stick on this carpet to begin with, and like I said, hopefully they'll get a little bit out of sync, so when they're changing ends and stuff we can have a little bit of a switch over. So we probably won't use the scoreboard in this because it'll be a bit confusing, so we'll just keep you up to date with what the score is. It's obviously 0-0 at the moment. So Craig's found the line a bit better with his second wood there. He's switching onto his forehand. Yeah, decent effort. Good enough for shot. Don't expect it to stay that way, but
no, I think Craig will change his hand now come the forehand. Just looking to nibble the jack back. It's on a good line.
not quite there.
Better for Micky. I think Micky's got to do the same. Just a little tickle on the jack. Shot now.
Yeah, I think he is. So he might be best pleased with that one.
I think Craig could change his hand. Possibly still leave Micky a forehand overdraw just to try and move the jack, but
yeah, I think Craig will stick with the forehand and will trust himself to basically front nut it with a draw in.
You know Craig better than I do,
yeah.
So.
Good line, but just come up a little light. Micky's got much here, is he, than a draw, and if he plays it well he might just try the jack slightly and pick up a couple. Stalking it. Yeah, it's well played.
Could be through.
I'm going to have a look. So as they're looking to tilt that on, let's see if we can just quickly... Yeah, we've missed the last one over there. Just two, I think. It's 2-0 to Micky after one. So this is the other semi-final. So they've just finished their first end. What we'll do is, obviously, as we go along, we'll stick to the game that's closest, I guess. If one of the player gets away from the other in one of these semi-finals, we'll concentrate on the other. So we'll stick with this one for the time being.
balling outstanding. He was just on the Mach 3 there on the camera game there, just against Paul Daniels. He had a few short woods, but 99% of the time he was there. Yeah, I think he's bowling really, really well this week.
Okay. That's loose from Craig. It's not like it.
Neil got a 1 on the first in. I can just see the scoreboard there.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, is it Sue? It is Sue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sue's had a great run.
Yeah, she's
to get to the semi-final.
She has. She's very.
She's a fairly new bowler as well.
She is. I think what's in her benefit is they come here a lot, so she's very used to how these carpets bowl. And she's got very good action. She's a very good draw bowler. So
yeah, it's
well played from Craig. Yeah, very good. It's quite close and sharp. Might be black.
I think more Mickey's style. I think.
Yeah, he'll just try and touch the brown.
He'll touch the brown. I think.
Don't blame him. No, I mean that jack's, close enough to the end that you couldn't.
Wrong.
Okay. Maybe if the brown's already holding, though, then you're probably coming this way. There's no benefit if it's already holding.
I think it's one black.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
He's close. Oh, look. It's definitely
black now. Yeah, if it wasn't before, it definitely is now. And Craig will be looking to get this out in a good line and finish. Well, I don't know whether he'll be looking to count. He will trust himself to draw right on the jack. I think that's probably what he'll be looking to do.
He's a great draw ball as well.
Looks a bit quick.
Yeah. He's just got to go past the jack. Stop now. Oh, what a ball. Wow.
That's very, very good.
2s each.
Oh, you know what? I thought Micky had another word. Me saying I don't know if he'll be trying. Yeah.
2s each after 2.
Yeah, 2s each. So unfortunately we can't, because we could have done with them starting just slightly off, couldn't we, so that we could catch some of both games, but yeah, they're finishing their ends at the same time.
Yeah, Neil's now 3-0 up after 2 ends against Sue.
Okay, so we'll stick with this one.
Did you have a sore head this morning, Pete?
No, mate, not sore head, just very, 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 very lethargic and sleepy.
I wonder why.
So like Pete, I didn't even make it to breakfast, mate.
Oh, did you not? I went down for some breakfast. I'm pretty good day after. I don't really get hangovers.
Oh, I'm not. I know it's couldn't be bothered.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm regretting it now, I'm starving.
Yeah, I bet. Got lunch soon though, mate. You'll be alright, you'll make it.
You reckon?
He'll eat like Martin Campbell at lunch. He'll have 2 starters, 3 main courses and 5 desserts.
Craig won't be very happy with that. He's just pushed that brown in right behind the jack.
Yeah, great ball by Mick. Probably he's caught jack too good. Yeah.
I think Craig's probably changing now. He's either coming inside to those 2 browns or turning the black down. He's on a wider line than I thought he would have been. He said he just always trusts himself to draw it, but I think there I'd be playing the percentage a little bit more there. I think black up or inside to the 2 browns would have been a good option. But he's still got that shot, hasn't he? But
yeah.
It's probably a little bit trickier now because you've got to kind of get good contact on one of those blacks.
Yeah, Mickey's got to find the port of entry on the backhand, trying to get underneath these 2 browns. Even if he lifts, clears the plant, but he'll be wanting to get underneath. I think he's got Craig's black.
Oh. Wow. You can see what he was trying to do, and it was the right shot. But obviously, yeah. Obviously, he'll be this one.
Sue will believe's going in over there on the far side. 3-1 now after 3. Oh, sorry, she got a 4.
Yeah, 4-3. Yeah, wow.
So it's 4-3 to Sue after 3. Third end. Micky's got the last wood here. It's 1 down as it stands.
Black, that's 3-2 after 3 ends, 3-2 to Craig. So as they're picking the woods up, let's catch a bit of this one. So as Adam said, Lisa picked up a full house on the last end, so she's leading 4-3 after 3. So let's just watch the rest of this end, shall we? See how both of them are playing.
Yeah, Neil's black, Sue's brown. For those who don't know. Neil's on a good line. Yeah, that's well bowled.
Yeah, very well played. So Sue's still got opportunities here on her forehand, hasn't she? She's got some good back position with these browns, so she's probably just playing just over the draw.
Yeah.
Looking to play wood or jack.
It's not far away now. That's very well played.
Well played. Doesn't look easy now, does it? Don't know if you can get across those off from the other hand, or if you're just playing the wide draw.
Yeah, I think Neil changes up and clear the wide one.
Because it's difficult, isn't it? Because with don't have much the carpet turns, but it always looks likely that you're pushing the jack towards the brown here, because you've got to get it out on a good wide line.
Very short.
Okay. Chances here for Sue then, because again, there's no harm if she does move that jack towards her brown.
Inexperience?
Maybe.
It's one thing for sure, Neil will not be short with this one.
I wouldn't expect him to be, would you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my lead.
It looks like that's good for shots. That's levelled it up at 4 each after 4. We'll switch back here. So Micky's holding 1 at the moment.
Oh, what a great wood.
Well played. It's a good shot. It's probably just looking for almost for the split on the brown and black here, isn't it?
It's close.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, very well played, Myall.
It's a good shot. Again, opportunities potentially here for Craig. I think I'd be coming underneath the 2 blacks to try and just play that brown out. Could leave himself holding, depending how far he plays it, he could end up holding all 4, but he'll definitely be holding 2 or 3.
Yeah. I mean, even if he's underneath the brown half of the over, the jack's going to...
Yeah, absolutely. Any contact on that brown will spring. I mean, he could play it this hand if he wanted to, but it looks like under the 2 blacks is the best option, isn't it?
I think he's still debating himself. Yeah, backhand. He's close. Yeah, it's just half a wood too high.
I'd have been a little bit more directional. I guess the only thing he was probably a bit mindful of was playing the jack, and obviously Micky had all the back position, didn't he? And Micky might be looking at that himself. He's sticking that same hand. This is a bit risky.
It's close.
Oh, that's well played. Oh, I mean, that was brave.
Yeah, very brave. That could have went whole. He could have went 2 down there himself, but
I think it was just 1.
yeah.
over.
Sue Horton.
Yeah, there's a brown in there holding. That's the trouble with these carpets. It's with those darker coloured carpets, you can't quite see it as well, can you?
Just not when you're colourblind like yourself.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so it was just 1 to Micky on the last end in the other game, so that's 3-all after 4, and this match is 4-all after 4 as well. There's actually a couple of brown in there.
Yeah, Sue's got lots, but I think she will probably. She has got a draw. I can't see it. She's just.
She's not playing it. Okay.
2 and 2.
So that's 6-4 after 5. Just having a think here about what hand to play. It looks like he's setting up to play the forehand inside the shortest of the 2 browns. Good line here, I think. Don't know if he's quite up. Decent effort. Could be a little bit disappointed. He's probably still down, isn't he? Looks like it's probably still brown.
Yeah.
That's giving him some options on the other hand as well now.
Yeah.
Just surprised Micky's going this way.
Well, he's just moving the jack, isn't he? Either hand, he's moving the jack. He's having a look. He's close. He's on the floor. Well, he's half the jack. I still think the brown alls, but
that's why I would have been tempted to have played that on the other hand. I think if you'd have got inside the jack on the other hand, there was no danger of doing that. They're getting each to their own. Craig needs to be a little bit mindful of the back position Micky has here.
what would you play? Would you play the plant just to set the black down? Or would you put a positional wood in first?
Are we assuming the brown's still shot? Yeah. I think I would be playing to touch the blacks and sit the black down, because your wood's coming in, it would potentially stop the line in anyway.
Short.
Not quite. I think he was just playing that as just up to it, and he just didn't quite get through it. So Micky's going to be looking for.
I think he's got to come with the forehand now.
It looks like it, doesn't it? Like I said, you're playing this on a narrower line. He can play the black out, or just a little touch on the jack is what he's after.
Decent line. Well, he's probably made two from it.
Yep. Not exactly what he was looking for, but he'll definitely take that outcome.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't think Craig's got much here other than the draw.
Forehand draw, just trying to cut down the one. Maybe get to touch it.
I think if the brown was a little bit more behind the jack, he would potentially try and chip the jack through to bring those blacks into play. But I think he'll just be playing this as a draw. Looking, as you said, at least cut it to one.
Yeah, in the 7-end game, you don't want to be giving more than 2 or 3 away.
He's way over.
You want to try and keep the score down as much as possible.
Yeah, so that looks like 2, so let's flick back over. So it looks like she's holding again.
Yeah, just.
Score, it's 6 on the
6-4.
6-4 after 5, so Neil could really do with winning this end. I mean, it doesn't look like he's got much other than the brown to just touch the black in.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think if he plays the split on the black and brown. I think the jack might move.
Looks like it moves, doesn't it? I wonder how much of, if he played hard through the brown, whether the black's actually moving the jack out to the side could potentially make it too. But I think maybe just a touch on the brown to try and move the black in for shot.
He's close.
Oh, he's very close. Oh, is that? I don't know if that's going to hold up. Oh, that looks like that's going to drop down. Oh, they better get some wedges under that quick. Just flip back over because obviously there. We'll let you know what that is when they've decided.
Yeah, the woods are out the head now, Pete, but I think it's. Neil's got the jack in his hand, so I think it's one black.
Yeah. Okay, that makes for a good last end over there.
Yeah, so 6-5 Sue.
Should we watch that last end? Because they've got 2 to play on here, so we can come back and watch the last end on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Micky's 5-3 up after 5 as well. It's a very high line by Neil. Weight's perfect.
Yeah, weight was perfect. He's jack high, isn't he? But
Sue's followed him up. If I could put me mortgage on it, I'd expect something within 6 inches off Myall here.
Okay. What I would say is you bobbled it a little bit by saying 6 inches. You should have been saying 2 inches.
Yeah, and I don't have a mortgage, Pete, so I was alright either way.
Okay, so what Sue needs to do here? Oh, is that?
Yes.
Very well done. I was going to say what she wants to do is not start chasing this, make sure she gets a good second, but she's absolutely nailed it and took shot. So Neil's going to have to switch hands here, I think, isn't he? And just look to nibble the jack round the corner.
Decent effort. It's in a good place though.
So just to update on the other match, Micky's holding a couple. I think he's got Craig in a bit of bother here, and obviously 5-3 with 2 to play. Craig could do with winning this end, but it's not looking too likely at the moment. Okay, so Neil, yeah, Neil's last word.
Needs to move the jack. He likes it. He's chasing it. He's chasing it.
I don't think he's quite up, is he?
Oh, I'd like to know.
Unlucky Neil. So that's a 7-5 win for Sue. Very well done, Sue. So she moves into the final. Unlucky Neil. She had a good run at it.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously we haven't seen all of that game, but looks like it was pretty good standard, pretty well contested. But we'll just flip back over now and watch the conclusion on here.
Michael Holden won. Craig's got the last word.
Doesn't look easy, does it? Anything here?
That's a minefield.
Looking to play this black up on his forehand. Oh, what an effort.
Number 2, bro.
Yeah. I don't blame him for playing that because he probably felt like he had to try and win the end.
Now he needs a 4 in the last
Yeah,
end. So it's tied.
7-3 playing the last. So let us know if you are still with us. Since you've got any questions for me and Adam, or any feedback for us. If it's get different commentators, that's fine. We're big boys, we can take it.
Just means we can go to the bar instead.
Yeah. Okay. So you feel like all Micky needs here is one real good wood, and that could be the end of this. it might not all.
Yeah,
but
I mean, to be honest, I didn't even take that into consideration. But yeah, Micky's played
3 games.
3 games this morning. Obviously, he's going to be in the Rinks final. And as it stands, he's going to be in the singles final as well.
And still in the pairs, is he?
He's still in the pairs, yeah. So potential. I think he's in the prelim. So
has anyone won all 3 in 1 year?
Yes. I think it was Martin.
Oh, was it Martin? Okay.
Steve Wilson got the final of all 3 in 1 year, and he got beat off Stu and Lisa in the pairs.
I'm going to have a quick check.
I'm sure. Yeah, I know you're having a look, but I think Martin was the last one to win all 3 competitions in 1 year. Micky's been in a few 3 finals and got beat off Martin in the final.
Okay, yeah, so in 2011 Martin won the singles, the pairs and the fours. Yeah. I think that's the only time it's happened.
Yeah, great work by Micky there.
Good shot.
It's made it a bit harder now for Craig to get 4. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for your comment. Carpets are playing okay, actually. They're not too bad.
Yeah, there's some of the carpets, Jeff, are a little bit straight. You don't get much turn, but most of them are playing decent.
Oh, Keith, you too, kind.
Yeah, cheers, Keith.
Who's your favourite commentators anyway? That's what we want to know.
And are you still mowing your lawns, or are you done now? Hopefully you're getting to watch and not just listen. Okay, so that's, I think
going to be difficult now for Craig to get 4.
What I thought Craig might have done with his, what did he just bowl? Is play the other hand. Or what, did he bowl his forehand?
Yes.
Okay, so was he trying to play the outside brown out, do you think? Okay, yeah.
Michael's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great one. That's.
And Craig shaking hands. Oh, that was a good shot of the handshake, wasn't it? So that's 1 brown to Micky. So well played, Micky. He wins that 8-3. So he'll go through to the singles final, which is being played later this afternoon. Well done, mate. So he'll be playing Sue Parrish in that final. I'm not quite sure what time that is, but it's later this afternoon. So
it's 4 o'clock.
Okay, 4ish we think. So stick with us. There's a lunch break now, so we're nipping off for some food. Do you know what time it kicks off again?
1:30, I believe.
1:30. So we'll be back with you in just under an hour.
1:30, 1:45 maybe.
Yeah, and it will be the pairs knockout games. And then we'll have the final of the 3 events. So cheers, and we'll speak to you later.
Good. All right, good afternoon, everybody. So it's Craig here on comms, along with Dave Smith. Afternoon, Dave.
Good afternoon, Craig.
So this is the, I don't know what they're calling this. It's not a preliminary. It's like a knockout.
Get into the last 16.
Yeah, to get into the last 16 of the pairs.
Craig finds out who you'll be playing next, won't you?
Yeah. We're playing the winner of Micky, Laydon, along with John, and they're playing against.
A couple from Essex.
Yeah, I can't think of. I'm terrible with names. Anyway, so on this map we've got Lavinia and Marilyn, and they're playing against friends from West Sussex, and that's Richard and I want to say Pauline, but I'm so bad with names. But so the West Sussex pair are brown. This is just shy, but that was better.
So there's not many clubs in this.
I think there's only one. I think it's going to take some building. They're very good accounting themselves, eh? I mean, Richard, I played in the singles, one of the knockout rounds yesterday. Well, they're all knockout rounds, but one of the rounds yesterday, and they were still in the rinks this morning. I think didn't make it any further than that, but yeah, are really good accounting themselves. So, and I think Richard was chatting away to Pete last night and earlier this morning about maybe trying to get more involved in the English, and hopefully the English Association will be able to provide some support to grow it. It's 6 woods, 3 woods each, Lavinia. Sorry about that, if that was a shout, but they were querying how many woods there was in the pairs. Okay, so it looks like it's certainly 1, could be 2, and it's a relatively safe head as long as you don't knock that short brown in, which I'm assuming that's what Richard's going to be playing for here. Is he? No, he's going. Well, he still may be playing it from this side, but.
I imagine he's going to try and play that black brown poison.
Yeah, that was the danger. That's not a bad wood though. So it's.
I thought he might have played the black brown.
It's still 1.
Brown black out.
Still 1, but that's a safer one. Same format as the rest of the competitions here this week. It's 7 ends. This is still timed. I think they lose the timer when you get to the latter stages, but. Richard coming on the backhand. I don't think. Oh, he's hit the wood anyway. I don't think he had the weight for the job there.
Yeah, Craig got to the semi-finals in the singles and lost to Micky late.
Yes, got a good hiding in the singles. So normal service resumed. Yeah, I mean obviously I was playing, so I didn't see it. But yeah, congratulations to Sue for getting there, and now it's a bit of girl power to bring the trophy home. I've got nothing against Micky other than the fact that he beat me, but I think Micky's had a fair bit of success in. Oh dear, no, that wasn't well bowled. I think that's not that in for 2. Yeah. So good start for Lavinia and Marilyn.
Very nice.
2 after the first. Yeah, very nice lady. Nothing against Micky, but he's had a fair bit of success over the years, and Sue's kind of taken her first steps into this sort of competition. So she's very good account of herself. I'm not too hot on like previous winners of the disciplines at the Festival of Bowls. I don't know whether there's been a lady singles winner. There may well have been, so don't quote me on it, but it might be something pretty special.
Last year the guy from Sutton won it, didn't he?
Yeah, Adam won it last year, beat the guy from Norway, who again, brilliant account of himself there. So not the strongest of starts to the second. Oh, sorry, I've got you. Dave, you were in charge of that, mate. You were rubbish.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, not the strongest of starts, and Yeah, this is
a bit wild, isn't it? It's a bit. Let's call it dot to dot.
a little bit all over the place, but
I guess this is the same green that's been here all the day, all the week, isn't it? I struggle with this one.
We've moved this particular mat around a little bit.
Have they? Oh,
Purely because I mean only shifted it over a touch, so
I found it very difficult.
yeah. Well, we played our rinks game on here, didn't we? And yeah, that's a better wood, well bowled. Yeah, we played our rinks game on here, and yeah, that was a real struggle for me, you, and Marilyn.
Yeah.
Where the Bedfordshire team that we played against, the lead for them was it was very useful, very
It's
useful.
the first game they won.
Well, they certainly deserved it. That's a shame. Yeah, it's a little bit tight, a little bit heavy. Richard will be trying to put one in.
3 in the morning, is that right?
It was a late one last night. Yeah.
Playing cards apparently, was that right?
Playing cards and talking rubbish as usual. But yeah, no, I've really enjoyed my week. It's been good.
Yeah.
Potters have done an excellent job. Brilliant hosting from them.
You wasn't sure.
This is good from Richard. This is very good. Yeah, well bowled. No, I wasn't sure, to be honest with you, because but when you come along to this event, and maybe different people will see it different ways, but I kind of like the way that it's not as overly competitive as some of the other things we do. I mean, don't get me wrong, listen, I've been very fortunate to play a lot of competitive bowls over the years, and I love it, and I love bowls. I don't make any secret of that. Well bowled, Richard. I think that I don't know about that. It's so spread open there. I'm not really sure. Certainly 2. Oh well, they've agreed, whatever it was. So it is 2. So it's 2 all.
Well, you're saying that, would you? If Peter didn't invite you, would you have come to?
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't have come. No, last year it was because Pete's dad, Mick. Pete said he wanted to play with him and take him away for it because he was having a bit of a tough time health-wise, and that was really good, and I really enjoyed it. And then sadly we lost Mick a month or so ago, which is a very sad time for our county. Also a very sad time for me personally. When Pete said that he wanted to then now bring his mum Maz away, I couldn't say no to that. So, and I think she's had a good time. I hope she's had a good time.
I think she has.
She's played well.
Yeah. I think she's enjoyed it.
Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, Potter's on. I'm not very good on this camera, right? But yeah, I think Potters have done an excellent job of hosting it. I think the food, the drink is very good. The standard accommodation is very good. Paul Daniels does a phenomenal job in terms of the choreograph in the tournament. It is, I'm assuming, it is a lot of work, and he's very good at it. Ably assisted, that's a good shot, well bowled. Ably assisted, of course, by Neil, our chairman, and Pete, the vice chair.
His mum used to do it well. She did a good job as well, his mum.
Yeah, this is just a bit inside. Yeah, they're just not quite finding the line or the weight in the early stages of this. So we're 2 all after 2 ends. Again, this is. I am a little bit surprised, only because it looks like half carpet either side will get you there or thereabouts. So.
That looks a good one.
Well, this is a good. Yeah, not quite there, but that's better. That's better. It's brown as we sit at the moment, but that's definitely a better bowl. Richard might swap hands here now. And he has. And this is all on weight. and a little bit of a shame, but yeah, probably a foot or 18 inches short of where you want to be. Lavinia will stick with a backhand, either just inside or roll the black over.
It's going to go over. I think she might get
It's going to
lucky.
cut. No, it's going to cut. Might be close for 2 now.
This morning I went to archery, did a bit of archery.
All right. Did your Robin Hood impression?
Yeah,
Did you?
Yeah, I got 170.
Very good.
I was beaten by 200.
Oh, okay. So very good, but not good enough.
Didn't get a medal.
Just not quite getting there, Richard. He's not quite finding the weight. His line again was pretty good there, but so Lavinia's gone much more positive and a bit too positive, I think. Yeah, it's a shame. She got it away well, but
They give these medals.
another 2. So
They give these
that's
medals for archery scores the highest. And
Oh,
apparently
okay.
someone put one of those medals on Facebook for 86 quid.
£86.
For
Wow.
one of their medals.
So 4-2 to Brown after 3 ends. Both teams have got a little bit of room for improvement in this game, I would say.
A lot of people don't know that Craig used to be an archery man.
Oh, many years ago.
Yeah, he had equipment, didn't he?
Oh, I'm doing it again. Sorry, everyone. Lavinia is blocking the camera. Up the other end, is she? Yeah, she is. Is she moving out of the way? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I used to play a bit of archery, or shoot a bit of archery. I was about as I was about as rubbish at that as I am most things. Well bowled. That's a very good, very good. This looks a better wood.
Far away.
Yeah, that's
well
good.
done.
Yeah, that's better.
Jack level, jack high.
Yeah, it's jack high. Swap into the backhand.
She gets the spray, I think. She's not far away, I think.
This is a good wood.
Yeah. Above.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's pretty much what Richard asked for. So
this copy, if you get on the jack, it's hard to get it off.
definitely, yeah, definitely,
What we found in this carpet.
yeah.
It's not a very forgiving carpet.
shame.
Some carpets you can get the jack off. This one seems to be stuck there for ages.
Yeah, there's not a lot of swing to get you out of trouble on either of the hands. I would say that most of the carpets I've played on in here this week have actually performed really well. There's been a few kind of moans and groans, usually from people that have been beaten, because that's how it tends to happen. But this is good from Richard, but not quite there, I don't think. No, his line was good. But yeah, no, generally I think they've bowled all right.
You know, I would play a little bit of weight here, just trying to knock that jack like she is. Oh, now.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky. That got wrecked. That got wrecked too early there. That was a good shot by Lavinia. Richard will be trying to counter that. Yeah. Is he? He's close. He's close. Yeah, that's a good wood. That's a good wood.
Done the other way as well now.
No, she might stick with this forehand, and again, it's just a tap, and you don't have to be smashing this too far.
She's hit enough. She's got enough to hit with that black corner.
Yeah. You just, the jack's only got to move 2 or 3 inches. So
She's playing for it.
that's a shame.
I knew she was playing.
So I think a lot of people now would probably be tempted to block that forehand and stop Lavinia from playing it, but Richard's persisting with the backhand.
And he's trying to cover himself around the back. If that's what she's playing for.
Yeah. It's a decent head.
And she's going for it.
Maybe asking a bit too much there. Yeah, it's a shame. Didn't miss by a lot, but just a bit too much.
Yeah.
So 1 brown takes us to 5-2 after 4 ends. 5-2 to the West Sussex pair.
That's right.
I would say my only complaint of the whole week has been how cold it is in this arena. It is freezing. Oh, well done, Dave. Look at that. Yeah, it is freezing in here.
Must have been, I was hot yesterday.
No, you can't have been. I mean, I'm tempted to play in a jumper. That's how cold it is. This is better. Yeah, this is good. Good reply. Nice place to be. Yeah. Not quite gonna make it, I don't think. Just made it awkward though. Well, you got the gap, or you know, there is the draw. It's probably the draw. Certainly the draw on the forehand. Oh no, she's. Yeah, that's not the best.
Parrish play tonight, aren't
They are, yeah, in the Conference League semi-final. I'd sum my day up if they got beat. This is a better wood. Don't think she's there, is she? Yeah, she is. Yeah, no, well done. That is snuck through. So well bowled. Lavinia's got relatively straightforward. It's either following that line or just turning the brown over on the backhand. But so Richard, this looks a better bowl. Yeah, this is that's very well bowled, well played. Yeah. So Lavinia is she's got a backwood there. Doesn't look as though it's sitting particularly nice on that forehand side for movement, but she still might decide to go. No, she's going with a backhand. I don't blame her. You've got to be tighter than that, Lavinia. It's if you're gonna threaten the head there, you've got to be playing tight. Richard will presumably just be trying to make the head a little bit more compact. That's a very good bowl, well played. That just shows you that the draw is there. So that's drawn in for shot, that would. That's unlucky. That is unlucky.
She's got to play tight, hasn't she?
Yeah, no, you had to be tight. It's, you know, sending one clear of the head too wide is not going to do you any favours. So this looks good again from Richard. This is not going to make anything any easier at all. Well bowled, well bowled. Oh, this could be a big end in the makings of this game, and I think she's hit the middle again. That could be free, I think. So taking those two out, 3, and I think that's the lot. So 3 it is, and that's a commanding 8-2 lead after 5 ends. So 2 ends left. Got to be 2 big ends from Lavinia and her partner here. Okay, left the door open, so good start here would really help. No, just not quite finding it. It's it's frustrating. I mean, it's frustrating to watch. It must be even more frustrating to be playing.
Well, that's handy for them.
Well, yeah, it's done them a favour. Need to capitalise on this. No.
Oh no, that's a shame.
Yeah. Never mind. sometimes all you can do is just grin and bear it. This is a very good wood.
You can tie the game up.
Yeah, well played. Very good. Still there on the forehand if it... I'm going to stick with the backhand, but it's there on the forehand just to tuck the jack round. You need to reach though. Oh dear. It's no good getting close. You need shots. So, but Lavinia, got the opportunity. We shall see. I'm assuming Richard will just follow that in. Hope to replace that last black really. That's a very good wood.
Ooh.
That's a very good wood. Yeah. Well bowled.
Try and take that around out.
Yeah. It's don't think she's got much else really. No, it's going to come in the wrong hand, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a bit a little bit tighter than that. You could play the other side if you wanted to.
Well, you would play the other side. I think the other side is what you'd play to try and take the brown away without moving the jack. Because if you take the brown away on this hand, you're on the back hand, you're definitely moving the jack. This looks like another decent wood by Richard. Not quite reaching ahead, but
Play that.
yeah, I might have shut the door enough on that forehand. In terms of the takeout, no, that's...
It's a tight line there.
Yeah, okay. So Richard, he'll just stick with the backhand. Not really affecting anything with that wood, but... Well, she'll have to have a go at it. I haven't got a lot of choice, but this will be game over, I assume. Oh, okay, this is better. No. Oh, well, no, still not quite enough. So, one brown. They might play the last end. They shouldn't. They don't need to play the last end, is a polite way of saying that they shouldn't really play the last end because it is a knockout now. So seven shots ahead, only 6 possible to score. It's been the story of that Leeds game really. Just haven't quite found a line and length. Well, this is a nicer bowl. Yeah, I mean that's a better place to be. This is all about weight to get back. Yeah, that's very well bowled. Well done. It's not been ridiculously high on quality, but what you would say is if you're brown, you're very content with the way it's gone. It's yeah, I think they'll be hoping to step up their performance in the next round. But all in all, in knockout format, you've just got to beat the opposition. So nothing's really come off for Lavinia. Everything she's tried has kind of just not happened, not worked. That was a better line, Lavinia, but just not the weight for it. It's not made it any easier, but it will still draw around that. Swapping hands to the forehand, and this will be their last bowl of the week. So congratulations to Richard and his partner. Good luck to them in the next round. Commiserations to Lavinia and Marilyn. Not their day. Quite difficult to come in cold. I know the opposition are in exactly the same boat, but yeah, just to walk on and play without any practice is always tough. So it won't be David or myself on comms for the next session, which will be happening very shortly, because we're both involved. So I don't know whose capable hands you're going to be left in, but please stay tuned. Once again, like, subscribe, share, get the word out there. And I can't give you an update of who's going to be playing on this mat, but bear with us, and you can trust that somebody will be along very shortly. Thanks for the co-coms, Dave. Well done, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, we'll need it, but yeah, thank you very much, and yeah, we'll see you all soon. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
You're right though, you got no one doing comms. Don't think you've got anyone to do it, so. Good afternoon, everybody. So we're going to move on to the next round of the pairs now. We haven't got anyone to do comms on this, so we're going to have to just leave the cameras on to run. So if you are watching, you'll still be able to watch, but we've not got any comms.
Are you playing, Craig?
Yeah. Did you find anyone? Or?
No.
Oh, shame.
It's alright, we'll just leave that on.
Hello ladies and gents, that is the end of that pairs game with the winners Nathan McMann and Ian Clark winning 9-1 against Anne Butler and Michael Webb. Hope you enjoyed that game. Shame there was no commentary, but there will be in the next game, we're pretty sure.
Yeah, stick with us guys if you are still watching. So we're just finishing up these games in the last 16 and we'll have coverage of a quarter final for you shortly. So I just need to try and grab someone to do some comms, so hopefully we'll be able to do that. And yeah, we'll see you back here in a bit.
Good afternoon, everybody. We've got a match now between Durham and Cambridgeshire pair, Maureen and Barry Giddens, against Neil and another bloke, I can't think, with Adam up the other end. 7 ends. Should be in. I said it should be an interesting game. This one should. They both played on the mat today, so let's see what happens. I'm not sure who put the jack down to go first, but yeah, it should be an interesting game. I've just got Mr. Jolly here, so what he don't know about bowls.
A couple of losers there, aren't we?
Yeah, a couple of losers there, yeah. That's right. Well, you see, the way I look at it is, if we don't win, we give others a chance.
Well, that's fair, isn't it? And you've got to sometimes.
You've got to.
They won't come back.
No, that's right.
You're right. Actually, 4 interesting semi-finals.
Yeah.
Certainly the pair that's just taken me out from West Sussex bowled very, very well. I would be surprised if they get past Ian and Nathan, because they are bowling particularly well. But
yes,
you never say never.
No, you never say never, because we beat them in the fours this morning.
Yep. We've got Doris and Peter Frost versus Peter Cook and Dave Smith. Again, you'd probably say Pete and Dave probably favourites to win that one, but
yes,
expected close. Actually, I think potentially the best game of the 4 is Craig and Maz versus Sue and Rob. I think that has the potential to be quite a tight game.
Yes.
Because whilst you might think Sue maybe might just out-bowl Maz, you maybe back Craig just to come
just
out
about
to Rob. So that's a real 50-50, that one.
But Sue and Rob do play very well as a pair.
They do.
And I've seen them in 2 or 3 tournaments and at parts, and they always seem to do very, very well.
They've had a really good season, Sue and Rob. Essex pairs, Essex triples.
Yeah.
Got to the final here in January in the pairs competition here. Sue's already in the final of the singles.
That's right. That's good going.
It's very good going.
And on this mat, Neil went first. He was about foot and a half. He made cover in the second wood, but Barry had a really good first wood.
I think this game is an interesting one.
I wouldn't like to call it. Oh, Barry bowl just fell over.
I think I was to put money. If I had to put my last pound on either pair, I'd probably go Neil and Adam.
Well, if I put my last pound on more in Barry,
that's fair enough. One of us
can buy. One of us can live for tomorrow.
Buy a free drink.
Yeah, buy a free drink. That's quite a good bowl.
I marked Neil's. He was in the semi-final against Sue earlier in the singles, and that was a great game. A typical drawing singles game.
That's right. I thought Sue played exceptional.
She did. She held her bottle. Not that Neil didn't, and it was always literally going to come down to the last bowl, which he pretty much did.
One end cost it for Neil. He dropped a 4.
Yes.
On his last wood, I thought if he just gets close,
cut it down.
But he played a bit of weight and he went flying by.
Yeah, that was looking back. That was the difference.
But at the moment, the Sunderland pair has got a good start.
It's a great start. I would say
see what Maureen does on here now.
This wood is crucial already.
Well, Maureen's in there. She's in the area.
She is. That is a saver, isn't it?
That's a very good wood. That might even be shot. It is. You did do it early, Maureen. Sorry, Maureen.
That's because you kept taking her bowls away from her.
Yeah, actually, I spoke to my wife, and she said, "You picked the jack up when Maureen had one left, didn't you?" Yes.
Yeah, me and Peter on comms that game. We tried to make out it was tactical, but in reality we knew it wasn't.
Well, I said to you, it's a good game 3 away, so I said probably a blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
I got out of it quick.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, she must be holding.
All Maureen's got is potentially
probably a drawing
up. Yeah, I mean, Brown looks like it's standing up.
I think you can get around it.
I think you just look to dead draw it, don't you? And if you can get close and give yourself a chance with your last bowl. Yeah, it might be a bit pushy, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, you've got to be.
I think she's virtually. Actually, it came back.
Wow.
A long way.
That goes to show that actually that shot is possible.
That's right.
Even with a little, not a massive amount of run, but just a slight overplay.
Yeah, it's just overplay, weren't it? Because I thought it was way too wide.
Yes, I did.
But has the map been moved since yesterday?
It's been moved since lunchtime. So you would have played on it, and and because we couldn't be sure who was going to be playing on it later, we literally moved it a foot and a half.
Oh, right.
Just so it.
Yes, a bigger gap here.
Yeah, so it's just not quite the same. Right, so that's one brown to start. You know the buttons to press. You got two?
I ain't done that.
No, you got two brown there.
Oh, yeah. That's it. That can come up on here, see?
I'm not sure that it does. Anyway.
If you can't see the score at home, it is 1 to brown on that end. Because it should go on the screen, but...
It does say display scoreboard, so...
Oops. Oh, yeah. And I especially press that button.
I think it might well be.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what, I'm too clever.
They'll be signing you up. They'll be signing you up.
That's right.
Full-term contract on this.
Yeah.
Good start from Neil.
10p commentary.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, good start by Neil. Barry's not far away.
Yeah.
Neil's gone a little bit short, but it might be in his line. I'd fancy drawing round it myself.
We played on this man today, and it's swinging more today because we've moved it slightly than yesterday. It was playing a bit straight. Had it a bit closer to the
I'm not
camera.
sure. Barry just hit the wood. Neil could really put the pressure on Barry on this last one. I thought Neil might have stopped in the same way, but
just come round his brown.
That's right, or even push the brown in front of the black.
Good home there.
We'll try and keep you up to date on the other matches, but the scoreboards are quite a distance away, so just have to bear with us.
Yeah, give it a few ends and then we'll take a look.
Yes. And Neil gone stood right in the road.
At least he's not standing in front. Barry was standing in front of the camera a lot in your game.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But when you're playing, you don't.
You don't realise where what you're doing.
Aren't you?
Yeah, you're in that zone, aren't you? In that zone. And
that was a good line. Alignment. Blacks are sort of getting away with only being one down, aren't they?
They are, definitely. Adam's got one here. If he gets around, no, he's gone short as well. It caught us out early on in our game. It was bowling short. You think it's fast for what it is, and it isn't.
And these mats are generally the slicker ones of the
That's
mats
right.
that we have down, so it's an easy mistake to make.
Maureen's not round it either.
No, I think if you're brown now, probably swapping hands, trying to see if you can get a really good second in, because I think if you do, it's a bit short of the jack. Not sure how Maureen can improve.
No, I think Maureen's got to go the other side.
Off the wide black?
Of the black. Oh, go the other side even, and do the plant on the black, so it might go onto the brown.
Yeah, maybe, if she can get the weight to be narrow enough.
Yeah, because you've got to be tight to that wood though.
Yeah, because that would...
So you could come off his outside black, I think. Outside wind black. No, she's not short.
Black in? Well, I'll tell you what, any thinner on that black might be
but that'd be very interesting.
But it was almost the first bowl stayed there and
that was it.
Nothing much.
I think it was only one. He had one to brown. So Sutton and 2, Cambridgeshire, nil. Or Littleport.
Yes.
I should say Littleport.
Yeah, I appreciate you have allegiances in this tie, whereas I can be strictly neutral.
You are strictly neutral. I've got to admit, I like to see the Littleport pair win. I don't know why. Perhaps I'll play there.
Perhaps you bowled with them earlier on yesterday.
Yes.
Today as well.
Yeah. Oh, I tried to anyway.
You weren't far away from stealing that game, were you, in the end?
No, you weren't. I thought I bowled it on my last wood at moved to jack, just half an inch too far. Well done, Barry. Oh yes, that might help. You can see where the bowls are now.
Neil's gone a bit attacking in that one.
Oh, Neil's gone
to the
tight.
right.
Oh, he moved it.
Good outcome.
He moved the jack.
That's
just
probably a better outcome than poking the jack into the open.
That's right, it is.
Because almost the first few overs we played, when that jack stayed central with woods around it, nobody's got to it.
No. Barry done here?
It's a good line.
I don't know if the Jack can spring out here.
I think with a bit of weight it probably
could.
But if you're Neil, you're just trying to drop in front. Like, you've got a third shot here and drop just in front of that black. That's the wingwood to come off of now.
That's right. You've got to ignore the Jack, just bold for that.
Yeah. Well, he's got more weight this time, that's for sure. He's going to poke that Jack out. Well,
what we said.
Maureen will be happy with that. She's still one down, but
she'll be happy. Yeah, definitely be happy with it.
It's a skip's end now.
Yeah.
Almost what's gone on before is irrelevant.
That's right. Adams has gone wide. Has he sent it? Has he sent it?
Into shot now. No. Feet.
Could be a foot and a half, isn't it? At least.
You expect Maureen to be close for this.
Yes.
Don't chuck it down the edge though.
But she's bowled it too wide and it's gone off the side of the mat. So just in case you didn't see the bowl go, just saw it go by the screen. Maureen didn't do very well there. Adam's got a good one here.
Yeah.
Very good one.
He's adjusted from his first one.
That's right.
Very well. He's been a bit unlucky there. Because if Maureen plays a really good shot here, it's a 2 and probably a difficult 2 to retrieve.
That's right. Well, I think Maureen's just a bit too wide and heavy.
She is.
She's going again.
Yeah.
Sorry, Barry, at the moment I'm looking at it, you might be playing on your own on this end.
I mean, if you're Adam, you're just trying to get close here, aren't you?
That's
right.
right.
You sit one on the Jack.
I'll probably just get one round that ground. And that'll be game. That should be. Mind you, I think Maureen's got a shot on the other side, brown on the black.
Possibly,
just
if she's seen it. Adam's high.
If she's seen it, but I don't think she's seen it. She's having a look.
I think she's got to play the draw. I don't think there's a certainty in the draw if you get it right. There's no certainty.
I'd just draw in.
Yeah, I think you've got to.
Because she goes too tight, she's hit that with brown in anyway at the other side.
Yeah, so potentially if she plays the brown and gets the black at the wrong angle and the black disappears,
she's in danger.
There's 3 browns.
That's almost game over.
Yeah,
almost
a long way back from there. I think it's Maureen. Draw it. If it's one down, take your medicine.
She's going on her backhand.
If it works, it's a good shot. If it doesn't, I'm not sure that was the right shot.
No, but saying that, has she drawn it? No. Well, that's close.
Yeah, on a faster mat, that bowl might have fallen over.
Yeah, that's
right. On this type of mat, you can see a number of those bowls still just standing.
Yeah, if that was a village hall mat, that would have fell over.
Dropped.
Yeah, definitely.
There's any debate there, is there?
Well, they've decided what it is, but
let's have let me glasses up and look around the hall. Well,
what was it, Adam? 1 to you, right? So 3 has gone, 3-0 to Sunderland.
So looking around the hall, I'm just looking at seeing who's bowling what colour. So Ian Clark's definitely winning because there's a 0 on the Chelsea side of the scoreboard.
Yes.
Craig is bowling brown, and that would make him 5-0 down.
5-0, yes, 5-0 down.
Down after 2.
And Pete is losing
2-1.
2-1.
3. So that game's tight. Robin Sir stole a bit of an early march, which will take some retrieving, I think.
Oh yeah.
Good first bowl from Neil. He won't be happy with the second one.
No, he's got a bit. Barry sent it.
I mean, I think if I'm Barry now, I've got to be thinking, even if I get 2 woods behind the Jack that aren't holding,
right. They're behind and not in the way.
And the way Maureen plays, she does play fairly aggressively sometimes.
Yes, she does.
Then that's got to benefit them. But the more woods that are short, the more traffic Maureen has to plough through,
that's
the more difficult it becomes.
And on these mats, it's hard to plough through them.
Yes, I agree. Well, that's a more interesting weight.
Yes.
And he's a little unlucky not to catch the inside of that one, hasn't he?
He was a bit unlucky there, wasn't he? Yeah. I mean, on the lighter mats over the far side there, you can play nice running shots on them.
Yes.
Where these that will do a lot of work for you on these ones, not
just
quite so much.
Just hold a little bit.
Hold a bit too much sometimes. What's Adam done here?
I think he's on it.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, that's
Maureen's
a good
in.
shot. That's a good shot in the
That's a very
context
good
of
bowl.
actually where that shortest brown on the mat is. That's now a very good bowl.
That's right.
That's
Yes.
I'm not saying it's taken the line completely away, but it's made it there. Yeah, when you're out there, you're out there.
Yeah, you really got to be skimming that brown
You've got
almost.
to be risking hitting the outside of it, because if you slightly move it out of the way, okay, she's only got 2 bowls left now, so it's even more difficult.
And she's 4 down. So she's got,
Worst case, you've got to be 1 down at the end of this end. And
That's
it's
right.
game over.
well, she's looking better.
It's better.
It's better, and I dare say it might. If it isn't shot, it's close.
I'm not sure what Neil's call was on that.
No.
I think if I think if he blocks, then we know what it is.
Yes, I don't think he's
Yeah,
blocking. No,
he-
he might be 1 down then.
Well, we'll see
I
when
think
we find
Matt
out.
Moore will try another draw if she isn't holding.
Yeah.
She does give out black a tap.
Yeah, if there's any doubt, you just tap it in.
That's right. Well, she's having a look.
Well, I think that's if it was a measure, that's saved that.
That's right.
Well, that's kept them in the game, hasn't it?
Yes. 1 black, so 3-1 after 4 ends. Keep forgetting the change.
Keeps them alive. I can't remember where they have been placing the jack. I mean, it's a middle jack, so again, Barry's got to be looking to get, if not on it, behind
Just
it.
behind it, and he's gone too tight on this one. I mean, weight was right.
Yeah, and if there's a positive, and as skips, we try and find something positive to say, don't we? It's not
That's
in
right.
the way.
Not in the way, that's right. Or as Neil might say, no, I thought you were going to hit it for a second.
Good bowl
You've
from
got to follow
Neil.
that one now, surely. Yes, you're changing the hand on his backhand because Barry's a left-handed player, and he's gone on the other side.
If that stays on, well, you never say never, do you?
No, you never say never. This morning, we played
2 good bowls now there.
very good quality bowl, and that was. Well, Barry, you're having a look. Ooh.
Oh, that's
He was a little bit.
unlucky to hit
Yeah,
that
that's
side of the
right.
jack.
You probably need a half a bowl wider,
Yeah.
and you'd have been spot on.
Because if he'd have got to the second round, Maureen would have been happy with that.
Yes. I mean, in Neil nails this, put that jack brown just behind the jack.
Whilst the target is,
Yeah, the
it's
target's
a big
there now.
target now. I mean, I think
Maureen won't be short.
I'm getting probably 1 on the back brown to start with. I think if you try to move it now, you've got nothing to move it to,
No, you haven't.
and you could overplay it and end up playing down the outside of
Yeah.
it and giving Adam a free go to
I'm not sure which way Maureen's going on the backhand.
See, that's my
Well-
fear. If she's outside the head on the backhand, it's a wasted bowl.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that was the right shot.
No, I think I'd have drew the other side and just go into him, where she was trying to come across into him, and she duck bowled it too wide. You got 3 bowls to bowl into on the
She
forehand.
was too wide on the forehand. She could have even whipped off that wide black.
That's right.
Would have
Yes,
created an angle.
that's right. I mean, if Adam nails this, Maureen's in trouble. He's not far away.
Yeah,
That's a very good bowl.
Very, very good.
Maureen's got to
Very
change her
good.
hand now,
Yeah,
surely.
she has to, because the target is bigger.
Yes. Well, Maureen's in the area. She's in the area.
She needs that brown. Wow.
Well-
Okay, well actually that's given her a chance for the last bowl potentially.
That's right.
Yeah. Because I think Adam would be tempted to try and play off the black or roll the black out, but the danger
Yeah.
is if you slice that jack out to the right.
That's right. Well, he's played it, and that's his.
He's played it on a good way. Yeah, he sort of took the black out of play by playing off the brown.
That's right. I mean,
Still an opportunity.
Oh, Maureen's gone wide here, I think. But what do I know? What do I know?
It's coming. It's coming. Well, if that's still a brown, and it looks like it is, you have to say that's two good bowls. But I suppose when you've got nothing to move it to, your margin of error is so.
That's right. Oh yeah, I forgot Adam's got another bowl.
Yeah. I mean, if he's up.
I wouldn't have. Oh, he's patching the blocker.
Just in case he needs it later on.
That's right. That was a very poor bowl.
Yeah. Sometimes you just find people bowling their last bowl when they don't need to.
No, they don't. No. You often play a practice blocker, don't you? So, after 5 ends, Sunderland are winning 4-1. I think Maureen needs this end.
Yes. 4-2, she's got a glimmer. 4-3, she's in the game.
That's right.
But, well, it's been one shot ends, hasn't it?
It has, one end. And Neil's been leading very well.
Yes. Actually, I was on comms on your game earlier on, and it was a really low scoring game, and I said, nobody looks like getting a count in this game, and then you got 4.
Then we got 4.
To prove me wrong.
That's right. It just proves that commentators haven't got a clue, really.
Not a clue what's going on.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's, well, not only is it short, but it's actually short on the drawing line as well.
That's right.
It's a bit of a double whammy.
That's right, it is. Maureen probably saying, come on, more weight, Barry.
Sure, that's going to be.
Well, he's up, but he's gone across.
Yeah.
You never know, but it probably went too tight. You've done the same.
Yeah.
Well, it's catching.
We've all done it.
That's right.
It's almost like that was quite an easy shot for Neil, and then sometimes you just relax a bit.
That's right. Yes, you do. Oh, this one's better. By Barry.
Yes, if he gets the jack. Well,
yeah.
That's a good position for Black.
That's right.
The 2 short bowls on the floor.
I'd imagine Adam will follow that.
Yeah.
Barry's last bowl and come in between the 2 blacks.
Because actually, if he nails this, it's probably. I'm not going to say it's game over, but it's close to being.
Yeah, that's right. And he's gone tight.
Weight wasn't bad.
No, his weight wasn't bad at all.
Well,
what can Maureen do?
Got one opportunity to plug that hole.
That's right. Well,
I think she pushed it. It's coming back.
Yeah, she hit the ball on the outside.
Yeah, you needed to err on the side.
She needs to be about 3 or 4 inches from Adam's got it this time. He's got it. No, it still came in too well, too much. It looked really good when he let go of it.
Maureen's got to err on the side of being narrow here.
That's right.
Worst case, she plugs the hole. Best case, she gets a second shot.
That's right. Yes. Maureen's a lot tighter, but unfortunately for her, she's not sent it.
No, if it had sat out off that ground.
That's right. It'd been okay.
Yeah, I think Adam's gone.
He's gone. He might hit the black in here. Oh, it might be 2 now.
Well,
it's close. From this angle, you can't really see.
Maureen just needs half a foot more weight on the last one. It'll either be black in or she'll draw it.
And she's hit the wood. Maureen won't be happy with that wood at all.
That was an opportunity missed. Oops, conceded it.
Two black. So
the first double count of the game.
That's right, and they make it interesting last end.
It does. When looking over the scores, Ian Clark and Nathan winning very comfortably. There's still no score on the Brown side.
No, I think he's in double figures.
Yeah. Pete and Dave against the Frosts. It's 5-2 to Black, which is Pete and Dave. And what's that? There's a 4 on the bottom there now.
4's on the bottom, but I can't see.
5-4 now on the Rob and Sue, Maz and Craig game. So
after
that game is
5 ends, I think.
4
was it 4 ends? 4 ends.
Yeah, so you question whether they're going to get the ends in on that game. I don't know what the time is at the moment, but
no,
they are an end or more behind everybody.
That's right.
So let's focus on this one anyway, because suddenly there's a game on.
That's right, and we've got Rudger swing right. Oh,
so
Barry's
another good start from. Oh, has Barry got the jack? See, that's the second time that's happened. He's caught the jack and he just pushed it the wrong side.
That's right. The last 2 ends going that same way as well.
And he's almost the blacks are out of play now.
That's right, yes, especially this last one here.
Unless the jack gets into the open and you can put it back.
I still think I play the same way, Barry.
I think so.
Getting that one in the head, so Maureen's got something to work with.
You need one for a draw. That's the thought here, isn't it?
That's right.
Not being in the game. If I can steal a draw out of this.
Ooh. Just your weight, but he didn't want to be short. That's the thing, wasn't it? And he just overplayed it.
But you could make a case now of 3 blacks out of play, and then as a skip,
even you'll get.
I've got to play at least one very, very good shot to win this end. Probably 2, given where that jack is. Here we go.
Oh,
well,
you might give Maureen a little lifeline here.
Something there
That's
that wasn't
right.
there before. You always get yourself unlucky when you play a really good shot like that, and you think, oh no, I've set the plan.
That's right. Maureen, you're not going to come this way, Maureen. You've got to be.
Take it while it's there. Well, at least try to take it while it's there. I think that's narrow, isn't it?
Oh dear, Maureen.
To me, that was a shot that Maureen is often very good at. Just a little bit over. Playing to a target area.
So I think if she hits the outside brown, the jack could spring.
Yeah. And even if it doesn't, or even if it didn't, if she'd moved that brown and got that black sitting on top of the jack,
I'd imagine would Adam just draw up to it, or is he going to go? Yes, he's just drawing.
I think that blocker that he was practising, I think he's about to put in.
That's right, and
I think
it's gone too tight.
Yeah,
it might not be.
Still can overrun that brown.
No, Adam's just said no. It isn't a blocker.
It's not happy.
And Maureen's gone too wide this time. She's just gone too wide after being too narrow the time before.
I think Adam will be trying to put a better blocker in than he's just done.
Yeah, Maureen might have to.
You can see the blocker now. She's going to shot.
Maureen's still playing that note, or is she changing her hand? Yes, she has.
A little bit of fortune. Yeah, I think that's too high. It won't come back from it.
No, it won't come back with it. Well,
so
Adam's got to.
He's trying a.
Just to rub it in a little bit. He's drawn in for 4. So the end result is that Sunderland,
and that's probably a fair reflection of the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Say that Neil outbowled Barry and Maureen was in a lot of trouble. To be fair to her, on the edges, and on a mat that doesn't swing a lot, she had a lot of precise shots to try and pick herself out.
She had a little bit too much to do at times.
Yes.
Barry gave it a go.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
The better team did win, and they moved on to the semi-finals.
It's all about pressure.
So we've got Neil Ridley, Adam Wilson. We've got Nathan McMann, Ian Clark, and meanwhile the games that are furthest away from David and I are still going on. Well, Peter's stolen a march now. He's 9-2 up after 6, so he's going to win that game. And meanwhile, Rob and Sue have now stopped the rot. 7-4. They're now 7-4 after 5, playing the 6th, but question whether they'll get their last ending. With all the other games being near to having finished nearly, you wonder how long they've got left.
That's right, because you ain't got to hang about, have you?
No.
You get a couple of measures, you can soon lose an end.
Very easy to lose an end.
And Sue's leading like she did in the single semi-final.
Yes.
She played absolutely brilliant.
I mean, if you're Craig and Matt's here, you're probably thinking I've got to get 3 to force an extra.
That's right, and I think Sue just bowled right next to the jack game. Sue and Rob are such a good pair as well.
I think so, and they're getting used not just to winning, but doing well in events.
That's right.
And that breeds confidence.
That's right.
Right, I'm going to go and start doing some admin-y stuff.
And I'm going to go and do whatever I
do.
Barry. That's all right. So, good afternoon, everybody.
To the next one.
To the next one. Enjoy.
Right, good afternoon everybody. So we move on to the semi-finals of the pairs. You could probably guess by the fact that I'm commentating that I won't be bowling as well. So Sue and Rob, who are going to play Pete and Dave Smith in this semi-final. Sue and Rob beat myself and Marilyn in a well-fought quarter-final, but thoroughly deserved to go through. So congratulations to them. And I think Pete and Dave beat. I'm trying to think of the Norfolk couple. Anyway. I think theirs was a little bit more straightforward. So off we go. Let's take you down the right end. I'm joined in comms by Stuart.
Good afternoon.
So Stuart plays at a club. His club side, Rob and Sue play for as well. So although they're Essex county bowlers, they play at Stuart's club in Suffolk. Dave Smith bowls at my club in Stevenage, and Pete is, well, he's our county captain, he's the vice chairman. He's not very good at any of that really, let's hope he's better at bowls. Unlucky Dave, that was good effort, very good effort. So very good start by Sue there.
Got 4 very good players here, so we expect to see some close heads.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. This is one of those games where I don't think line will necessarily be the problem. It's a question of who gets the weight of the carpet better, the quickest.
There's also this afternoon a slight element of stamina, because when you start, like Sue's had a great day with singles and they're progressing through with the pairs, you end up playing a lot of bowls in the afternoon with no break. It's one game after another. Was
Sue involved in the rinks this morning?
Yes.
Yeah, that's that is a tough day.
So it's been Sue and Rob have been playing a lot of bowls today.
So stamina is an issue. However, you'd like to think if you're playing plenty of bowls, that probably does you some good, and it might outweigh any potential issues. So Pete sent this down. This looks light and tight.
Yeah, looking for trailing the jack.
Oh, he wasn't light, to be fair. He was pretty good, but definitely tight.
Yeah, I think Rob's looking for a bit of cover.
Just not finding the line there for Rob. It's come in for second shot, but I would be very surprised if that ends up being second. Although this is quick.
Yeah, they're just feeling their way around the mat at the moment.
If it drops, no, it's not going to drop. So holding 2.
I think Rob might be looking to just draw now to try and stop that jack going through. Going to try and draw this gap. I think he's run out of steam.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy place for Pete to now. No, he's sticking with he'll have to be a bit more aggressive, I think, if he's going to come that hand. And he has gone a bit more aggressive. And he's missed it. Yeah, he's missed it. Yeah.
Easily done with the first end.
Yeah, he's just saying there that he felt that Pete thought that delivering it with a bit more aggressive pace would mean it would hold. So taking the 2 shots, Rob and Sue, they did this against us a little bit, and I'm not against it. I'm not saying that, but that was a relatively easy open draw with only a touch of jeopardy to get a third. I just think that those are the sort of moments in a game where you don't want to be reflecting on that, thinking why didn't we take the opportunity? But they might not need that. So, and if he'd have got it wrong, then obviously he would have been kicking himself. So. Looks like a decent start.
Again is very close.
Yeah, well played too. Well done.
That's a great shot.
Dave, he's following it in, and this is good. Yeah, this is very good.
Well bowled, Dave.
Well bowled, Dave. That's
good shot.
Decent place that.
So we've got a similar reply.
You're lucky that we're not showing you their delivery, because whilst there's nothing wrong with Sue's delivery, Dave dances all the way around the place. Well, what's going to work? I think. Oh no, it's not going to work. Actually, that is yes, but they've still got a great back position. So. Yeah, now we're trying to get to probably the middle jack length on the forehand, just to try and provide a bit of cover. I think his weight's decent. It's just the line. That's not the end of the world, but not exactly where he wanted. But so Sue, good opportunity here just to pick that jack up, trail it maybe 5-6 inches. Line's tight.
Black will do.
Yeah, okay. But that kind of changes the complexion of the end now, because now it's actually in black's favour for this jack to move.
It's going to go to the...
You'd think so. Well, the way they're playing it, you'd think it would be. And
Dave's having a good go at this.
He's played this very well. Oh, that's very well
bowled.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That was he got that away well. It was a lovely delivery. I don't know what's wrong with him.
I've never seen him play so well.
Well, this, obviously getting to the latter stages of things is agreeing with him.
Do you think the draw's on down this?
I think it probably is. I think it hangs. Yeah, I think when I was doing cons earlier on, it kind of hangs down there, and it's going to be tough to come across, I think. But Rob's on he's kind of taken a percentage line there. Yeah, could have just done with pinching another bowl or two wider.
Yeah.
Pete will try and follow that in on the forehand.
Yeah, good shot.
That's a good shot.
Good shot.
That's a good shot. Relatively straightforward for Rob, though. I wouldn't expect him to miss this. It's whether he can give himself offer any protection.
It's gone a little bit wider and a little bit heavier. Is he going to pick the jack up?
Oh, that's a touch unlucky. Because if he picks the jack up there, they're in a good position. I don't think Pete can really stop him from having another go at it, though.
No. This could be close to the edge of the mat.
Yeah, he's just tried to pinch a bit too much. It wasn't a bad wood. He just tried. He knew that he could see from Rob's wood that it was going to come all the way back to the blacks. Really.
Is Rob going to make the adjustment? I think he might have drawn the blacks here. He had.
Oh, it's the screen. Well, that's very well done. Sorry, that was our iPad that's just gone. Yeah, that's well played. I'm assuming that Pete will just go straight at this.
Yeah, brown out.
Brown out. And leave yourself free. No, he's cut it. Oh, okay. Oh, dearie me. That could not have gone any worse. Okay, so two more. Yeah, that's. Well, you wouldn't have called that, would you?
Not at all. Not at all. In the end, had opportunities for both.
Yeah.
It was kind of wide open.
Absolutely.
Rob played a nice draw onto the blacks.
Yeah.
Asked the question.
No, it was a good shot. He did what he could do. And Pete will be disappointed, because he obviously did have a relatively straightforward takeout for the free. But there you go, nice weight from Sue. Not quite the line she'd be looking for, but Dave deciding to oppose her hands. That is not a great start.
No. I've just gone up and down now, so they've had to go both ways.
Yeah.
Bit of knowledge of the mat now.
So just to let you know, in the other semi-final, we've got this is an all-southern affair. We've got an all-northern affair in the other semi-final, which is Ian Clark and Nathan McGahan, and they're playing against Adam Wilson and Neil Ridley. So that's Durham versus Sunderland. This is a bit unlucky, Dave. Not quite getting back to it. as it's okay, but it's not going to hang, and yeah. Okay. Sorry,
I was just going to say, it's a tendency to do that when you've got those two sit to the right hand side. You're just trying to draw under.
Yeah.
It's so easy to.
Doesn't look as though it's going to be a map where there's going to be an abundance of close drawing woods from the leads, and that's, I don't think it's necessarily a reflection of them as bowlers. I think it just doesn't seem to offer a kind of a consistent line to get to it. So
a little bit sporadic.
Yeah, so that's why they're spaced out a little bit. I mean, you can see the weight's very good from both players. Rob's just dropped that now, I think.
Yeah, a little bit short.
Had a good line. This is Pete will want to get his confidence back after that last end. Yeah, you see he's struggling with this line because that's really turned for him.
Just a little bit more weight and that line is completely different.
Yeah. Good opportunity for Rob though. I think he's doing the right thing. Stick him in he's changing to the backhand. Not going to.
Now you would expect that going by Pete's previous would to swing in under there, but
it was a bit wobbly and it was a little bit too wide. It's not a bad place though.
I think Browns have got second.
Oh, I think Brown's hold it.
Pete was after that Brown out for two.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, no, I think the Browns hold him. I might be wrong, but
it's a bit of a job to tell. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. And he is looking for Brown out because I think they've probably got second, third and fourth.
Yeah.
So this is quite a big
Rob needs to get in here now.
Well, even if he knocks it to this black but stays with it, he's short. And has he tried to block?
Is he trying to play the blocker?
Well, that's not kind of what he wanted, I don't think. So
Chance
Pete,
here.
Pete, I think, has got to take the he's got to take the risk of going more weight with a tighter line. Yeah, so but hanging like that, it's tough because you're almost going against what your brain's telling you it should be. He would have felt that was a really good line, but having played a couple down here on that first end, I think he needed to be tighter and positive, run the risk a bit. So we're 5-0 to Rob and Sue after 3 ends, a very good start for them.
No, it means it's the game over though. One good end.
Yeah, I mean one good end, but I wouldn't expect Rob and Sue, and this is a very good start. I wouldn't expect Rob and Sue to have it, to fall apart on an end. I think they'll keep it close. They'll keep it tight. So a good line by Dave. Just lost his weight a little bit there.
That's not wasted.
Let's see what Sue's memory's like. Yeah, memory's not great.
Starting to fade a little.
That wasn't quite as good a delivery. You could see out of her hand.
Has Dave got round?
He's got round, but he's still just a little bit overweight, and
sometimes when it's tight like that, I'd have been possibly on the other hand just to get some distance, give a little touch on the brown, get the jack move so you can just see a bit more of it.
I agree, because a good wood here from Sue.
Get round the back of the head.
They are in. Oh, this is well bowled.
That's a great shot.
They're in a bit of trouble now for actually getting shot. I mean, they can come round and rest on Sue's last wood, which I think Dave is doing.
A damn good go at it.
Yeah, that's good. That's well bowled.
Yep.
Not much has changed from Pete's perspective now. It is a forehand and touch onto the shot wood.
Yep.
If I was Rob, I'd probably follow Dave's wood in.
That'd be nice. Yeah, I mean, it kind of puts the pressure on.
I think you do that, or you stop the other hand. I mean, you're 5-0 up. I don't know how confident he'd feel of stopping the other hand.
That's what Rod's trying to do. I'm not sure he's there.
No, I don't think Pete was going to be tempted into playing that backhand, so not much change there.
At the moment, the way the head is, Peter's just fighting to get one.
It's a good wood.
It's finished in a nice place.
It's finished in a nice place, but he's just slipped past, and I know Pete quite well. He's going to be scratching his head about which line to play this, because he's going to be thinking it will go tight.
Rob trying to get in the way of this line.
I think so. It hasn't. Yeah, that's a little bit of a missed opportunity from Rob with his first two woods there. That was. Yeah, there's the tight. I don't want to praise myself, but I don't think I could call this any better. I kind of just had that feeling that's what was going to happen. But
it just looks like whatever adjustment you make, it just doesn't come in for you.
Like I say, I just think he's fishing around. It's not his fault. I just think he's fishing around to try and find this line to it. And Rob now he's surely got to try and stop this hand.
Might not be an easy thing to do.
No, but better to do that and give it a go.
I think that's the trouble. It's curling round. That's hard, very hard to do.
Let's see whether we can't really show you whether that's in this shot here. It looks like it's done absolutely nothing.
Pete's gone better line, I think. Oh my god.
You can see how close that was. That was,
unlucky.
That's a tough end to take, I think. But one brown, so that could have been worse. But they're getting themselves into the territory of probably. Well, they've got to win the last three ends now. So we are, because we haven't got ends this time here. It's 6-0 after four ends. It's not even so much about big counts now for Pete. He just needs to try and get control of this.
Unlucky there for Pete, because he played two good woods there to set up the two blacks at the rear to give himself a chance.
Yeah.
Sue again is putting the pressure on early.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Yeah, that's very good. I think Rob's idea to push the jack a bit further back is a good one as well. Yeah, that's good. That's well played. That's well played. So that sets him up into good position.
Sue will counter on the other hand now, try and draw that back, I think.
Yeah, I think at 6-0, I'd be tempted just to stick with the same hand. She bowled it so well. She's done well there. So let's see how much attention he was paying to Sue's wood there, because Sue had a really, really good line to it. This is decent, but just overweight, is it? Yeah, so I mean, it's well bowled. It's well bowled. It is a question of getting back to this brown though, and how you're best to do it, because it doesn't look an easy line with that short wood stopping everything. That's a lovely delivery from Sue.
Is he going to come into it too early?
No, that's very well bowled. That is very well bowled. Yeah, that was just a lovely delivery.
Offered quite a little bit of protection to the jack as well.
Yeah, no, that's very well bowled. She's done what you would hope of any lead, which is you've got yourself a really good lead in the game. So therefore, keep that momentum going. And if anything, she's got better as the game has progressed. So very good. I mean, Rob hasn't really had to do anything, has he? He drew that wide one into those blacks, which was very important. Don't get me wrong, but he hasn't really had to do much at all.
Yeah, I mean, Sue's doing all the damage.
Yeah, no.
She's piling the pressure.
I love that. I've been lucky enough a few times to play with leads that have pretty much won games for me without me having to do a lot, and it's a nice feeling.
I think Pete's probably got to come down this right hand side and try and get to that brown.
again, I know Pete very well. He's got no confidence in this. I can just tell. He's going to be just putting this down there and hoping that it does what he wants it to do. Yeah.
Would you not come down the other side?
I mean,
Just past that
you
line.
could. I think that where we're looking at it in real time, rather than looking at the screen,
Yeah.
It doesn't look as though you get past the front wood clean enough, but I think he's going to have another attack on this forehand, because even if he gets the short wood on the line, that might be enough to push it in and get a result on the jack. No, I didn't need to go that heavy. So again, you see, if I'm Rob here, I'm blocking that hand. I'm stopping it. And you might be right, Stu, in the other hand. I mean, there might be the shot that could be played there, but I would 100% just be blocking that forehand.
I think Rob struggled with the weight a little bit. He could do with just being a bit more heavier down his hand, trying to get past that pack.
Yeah. No, he's played
for the block.
He's played the block, and he's played it very well.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played that very well. That's excellent.
Good choice of shot.
Yeah, really good choice of shot, because at 6-0 and holding probably 2 by the looks of it, you're I mean, even if Pete does get something on the other hand here, he's only going to get 1 out of it. He's not getting any more than that. Yeah, this is going to slide by. You can't see the look on his face. I can see the look on his face. He's not impressed. Oh, wow. So Neil just telling us that Ian is 7-2 up in the other semi-final. So they've got a very healthy lead. What end are they on, Neil? So was that 2? They're playing the penultimate end. Okay, so let's take you up this end. Yeah, I mean,
the pattern of the game is looking like it's not going to come back now.
I don't think this comes back now. And again, Sue's
right on
just really finding it. I mean, this is just such a good start. Well bowled, Sue. Well bowled. Yeah, very, very well played. It's not bad, Dave. Just a touch over, but if it stays on. Okay. We're now in the territory where the jack has got to move, though, and it's got to be Dave that moves it.
Sue's looking to rest around the back.
If she's got the weight here, it's very well bowled, and that is very, very well bowled.
Excellent bowling.
Yeah, she's playing extremely well. Can't knock it at all. Unlucky Dave. Oh dear, you didn't need that off the bat. Surely going to stick with the same hand. No need to change anything.
I like it already. It's coming in beautifully.
It's very well bowled. Yeah, very good. Very good.
What did he say?
Bit of light-hearted from Pete there. Dave said, "Do you want the same again?" He went, "No, because your last one went off." So
I think Dave asked for that reply.
Well, it's chin up, smile, congratulate them, wish them all the best in the final. These are all the things that we all hate doing, or we all hate being in a position where we've got to do, but that's the way you've got to do it.
I don't think any of us want to be commentating right now. We'd rather be playing.
Oh yeah, well, absolutely, yeah. Blimey. So it looks like that game's over. They're not playing the final end. So with a 7-2, when they were 7-2 up, that means that Ian, Clark, and Nathan have progressed through to the final. So well done to them. And Sue will be in 2 finals, which is very impressive. Very impressive.
Interesting battle between Nathan and Sue in the final.
Yeah.
Nathan can draw very well.
Oh, he's good. He's a very good bowler. So, but Sue is he'll do well if Sue plays like this. He'll do well to live with her, let alone outperform her. I mean, for a little bit of context in this game, or the pairing certainly. I mean, Pete and Dave don't hold together as a general rule, but Rob and Sue, I mean, they're partners, but they're as a pairing, they won the Essex pairs, the county pairs this year, so they're going to the Champion of Champions to represent Essex. And you've got to say that at the moment they're putting up a very, very strong showing. So in what will be an extremely tough, so shaking hands. Congratulations to Rob and Sue. Don't want to be too harsh on Rob. He didn't have to do anything. Sue was absolutely superb there, and that's where all the damage was done. Brilliant performance. Hopefully she can continue doing that both in the pairs and in an exciting singles final. Yeah. But thanks for watching this one, guys. We'll be with you with the next showing. We're now at the final stage, so I'm not actually sure what the running order is for the finals, but stay tuned because the trophies are going to be decided. So thanks for that, Stuart.
No problem, Craig.
Appreciate your help there, mate, and we'll see you all soon. Right, good afternoon everybody. I'm back. So we're starting off with the singles final. For the Festival of Bowls, and it is going to be contested between Sue Parrish, who you're going to see a little bit of, and Micky Laydon, who you're going to see a little bit of as well today or this afternoon. So I'm joined by Pete.
Everyone, sorry for just putting you through the semi-final of that pair. Wish it could have been a closer game. So yeah, I think this is going to be a good match because Sue is playing very well.
She certainly played well in that one.
So is Micky.
Yeah, Micky's had a good week as well. So they both had exceptional weeks. And I know it's easy to say that for people that get through to the final, but they genuinely have had good weeks, haven't they? So what have you done on this one then, Pete? We've got it as black and brown. Are you changing it to orange and yellow?
Yeah.
Good idea.
I was going to change it to their names actually.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know who's what colour yet. I'll have a little play.
So we've got Jim Goodrich as the referee for this. And when we were talking earlier about nicest people in bowls,
Jim's not one of them.
Jim's definitely, he would be many people's pick as the nicest person in bowls, I think. He's there or thereabouts.
Now this might cause havoc with people that are colourblind, when you see it in a sec.
So,
Sue's
off we go.
orange, yeah.
So Sue is bowling orange. This looks very heavy.
Should we put her in? We'll put her in as a first name rather than a surname, shall we?
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
But then for Micky, go full surname on it.
Full name.
Yeah, full name. Yeah.
Okay, and ask him what his middle name is.
I'll ask him what his middle name is.
Do you think he's Micky with an EY, or should we go just straight Y?
Just straight Y, I would imagine.
Yeah, a bit like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think anyone's going to get too upset.
Oh, I don't know.
So, for those that are watching, plenty of comments during this final, please. We'd like to hear what you think. Maybe predictions. Are we still seven? We're still 7 ends, aren't we?
Yeah.
For the final.
I think it is.
No time on this, obviously, so which is good.
We're probably going to have to. We're a little bit further away, so we probably don't have to worry too much. I could just kind of not hear what you were saying, but I could hear.
Okay.
That's the first time I played. Oh no, we did in the fours actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stop rambling now.
Okay,
Right.
so
There we go.
Micky's got he's leading on the end. Sue trying to be a bit more aggressive on this side. Is she going to hold? Not quite. Okay. It's not the end of the world. God, those colours are playing havoc though, aren't they? Wow.
Yeah. Let us know what that looks like if you are watching.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Very well bowled. But this hasn't changed Sue's shot here. Sound is very quiet, can't hear.
Don't know when those comments were left, so maybe we just need to get a bit closer to the mics to make sure.
Good effort here. Good effort. Yeah, well, I mean, probably still 1 down, but that's good.
Yeah, if you are watching, just let us know what's the better viewer experience, whether it's the black and brown or the orange and yellow. Because to me, on this screen that we're looking on, that's...
Well, it's pretty garish, to be honest with you. So, straightforward draw here for Micky if he's there. No, he's not. Okay. So, we have got a comment. Did the comms team just call him Michael Landon? Because I don't think he was in Little House on the Prairie. Okay. What else was he in? He was in... he played an angel. Oh, come on in, everybody. Comments. What
got
was
no
he
idea
in?
what you're talking about.
Highway to Heaven.
I don't
No,
think,
hang on. I've absolutely
Wait.
smashed that.
I don't think we
Well,
call him
well.
Landon. It's probably the accent that we have. But we can call him Landon if you want.
Yeah.
And I'm more than happy to go with that.
Got Highway to Heaven, everybody. That's
I'm paying no attention. What was it? 1 on the first end?
it was one, yeah. Just short from Sue there. And a very good wood here from Micky. This is good early pressure.
Yeah. And that's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get those first woods, especially in singles. If you get the first 2 woods close to the jack like Micky has there.
Yeah. Just just
under
pushed it out. But is this
coming
going to come back?
Trying to come back.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of clapping going on, so that might be close for sure. That doesn't really help us. It does look yellow, I've got to say, with this side wood. But yeah, it's... Yes, I think that would suggest it's yellow. No, you're not convinced, are
Could
you?
be.
So if you're Micky here, I think I'd probably go forehand.
He's gone back out.
Okay, well, that's fair. That's why he's in the final and I'm
Yeah.
doing a great job of commentating.
Perhaps that does suggest that
That's
maybe he's not sure what's holding or he's down.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the other hand to be able to play positive if he doesn't think he is shot.
So Sue's sticking with it. She's probably just trying to touch the outside of that wood in, make sure of shot.
Oh, what a very, very good bowl, eh? So let's put the cat amongst the pigeons there, because now Micky's got to be a bit careful. He doesn't really want to be moving stuff. Got Sue's partner Rob looking over my shoulder.
What's that, Rob? You want Micky to win because Sue knocked you out? That's a bit harsh.
No. Oh, this is well bowled.
Oh, yeah,
that's very well bowled. Yeah, that's.
Very good.
He was aggressive there. There was a bit of jeopardy involved in that, and he's played that very well. And now Sue.
Been rewarded.
Yeah, no, it was a very,
This
very
has got to
good
be
bowl.
very good now from Sue. Similar to her last.
Yeah,
to be
pretty
honest.
much. I mean, if she rests on her last wood, she probably cuts it down, but she'll want to just draw it. She'll want to draw this dead, I think. Don't know what she's looking at. I don't think there's anything forehand that you should be tempted into.
She's sticking with that backhand.
Yeah, I think this is the right thing. Is this wide enough?
It's tight.
It's tight, isn't it?
It's not there.
No. Okay. Well, that's quite a big head. That's quite a big end, but still very early in proceedings.
Looks like at least 3, doesn't it?
Looks like 3. 2 out. Sue, when I played against her earlier in the pairs, she's not afraid of asking for a measure, which for anyone out there that differs around, I think that's good practice. No point in studying and then deciding you want to measure. If you're not sure, just call for it. It takes 30 seconds.
Just wait for confirmation. 3, I think. Can't actually see that scoreboard, can we?
Yep, 3. Makes it 4-0. You guys out there are not doing very well with these comments.
No.
We kind of want a bit of interaction over
During the final.
what you think is going to happen.
I mean, the comment here should be get the camera up the right end.
Yeah, that'd be a very a good start to things. Well bowled.
Yeah, very good.
Well bowled, landed. Very good.
He's land right on the jump. Yeah. Jim, get out of the way of the camera. And I've got a comment for us. I think the scoreboard colour needs to be more red for Sue.
Okay.
That's my comment.
What I like about what you've done in this final so far is that I've never known anyone mess around as much as you have. It is frankly embarrassing.
I've not done any commentary on the game. I'm leaving that to you.
So we've had nothing negative about these coloured woods and what's in terms of from comments from you guys out there. So we're going to say,
They've been
very well bowled. This is
very well played.
yeah. This is an early big ask.
She tried to be aggressive into
Yeah,
it, but
I don't mind that. I
just
don't
brought
mind
it
that.
into the middle.
I mean, you're not trying to draw into that head. You've got to be moving something.
No. And if you're land on here, all you want to be doing is not making a target.
Yeah.
I think you're 4-0 up. You can be happy with a 2 here. I'd be just short of this.
Yeah. Don't think he's short and don't think he's anywhere near it.
I think he's trying to put some back cover in.
Yeah, that's not bad, back cover. Because I think the jack comes out this way, doesn't it? So
Oh, well done, Keith. So Keith's saying that they're quite bright. Can we adjust contrast?
No, we don't want suggestions, Keith. We just wanted to know.
Solutions.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
How do we do that, Keith? Yeah, not sure if we can adjust contrast.
Just, I think the only thing we probably can do is carry on being phenomenal at commentating,
Yeah.
and hopefully you.
I'd say so.
That's another very good ball.
that's
I mean, that's
very
he is feeling. He's feeling his way around this carpet.
He's feeling on top of the world
Brilliantly.
at the moment, and there's nothing that he doesn't think he can do at the moment. That is an absolutely amazing ball.
Well bowled.
Well bowled.
I mean, sadly for her, it is still one yellow,
Yeah.
but that
But it's
was
kept her in it.
top draw. Well done, Sue. If only we'd have had the contrast right to
Yeah.
actually see that. Haven't seen Keith for a long time, actually, have we? It's not bowling for
He was
Bedfordshire at the moment.
the Eastern Counties Champion of Champions in May.
Oh,
I
okay.
think is when I last saw you, Keith, I think. I don't know if you're there again in a couple of weeks' time.
Hope so.
Yeah, be good to see you, mate.
Yeah. I think it's fair to say Bedfordshire.
Another good start for
yeah,
him.
it's a great start. I think it's fair to say that Bedfordshire need more support from their better bowlers. Well bowled, Sue. Yeah, very good. Very good.
That's very nice. Shall I leave that one up on the screen for a while?
Yeah.
That's very nice, Steve. And as I said earlier, hopefully you'll be back here next year.
Or you'll be at home sending us amazing comments, stroking our egos. Do have a couple of bowls lessons as well, mate, to be fair.
Okay, so Sue's coming in on a backhand here, just trying to draw in off her own wood.
Yeah, well bowled, well bowled.
Well bowled.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Alright, so
I
Keith's
think
in the
if you-
triples.
I think if you're Micky here, you still stick him in his backhand and either trying to find your way between the orange and the yellow, or just yellow up.
Turn the yellow on the line.
I mean, you could play
over a
forehand and do something similar there, or
Yeah.
even draw it if you really wanted to. But I'd be tempted here
Yeah, I
into playing backhand.
think I'll be playing the backhand too. So I think he can play out on a positive line. Can't
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm thinking.
he?
Oh,
Yeah, it's probably good for shot, but it's a little bit unlucky.
that'll be close, I think, for sure.
I think
Got to be a good shot.
Sue's got to switch now.
It's got to be a good shot here from Sue.
Yeah, she's going to just have to try and draw around that front wall. And if she gets it right, she'll probably get a little bit of jack movement and bring the back one into play. It's a bit
Touch
over.
heavy.
Yeah.
Line was good.
Yeah, line was
Line
good.
was very good. So all is not lost here. I think if I'm Micky now, you've got a good lead. If you're holding, I'd probably go forehand. I think I'd almost try and ruin it for Sue, not really give her a sniff.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Doesn't want to leave. No, he's done nothing.
Yeah,
That's okay. That doesn't actually affect anything because I don't think Sue was ever going to move the jack far enough to bring
She wasn't.
that backward into play. But
Okay, Sue. Need a good one here.
if she can get this wood, if she can just a little trail of an inch or two to get to, and then get control of the jack, then we might see this turn round.
Yeah. To back out to get it. I'm not quite sure what she's thinking about. I don't think there's anything else for her here other than just to draw.
Looks to be a little heavy again, I think. Yeah. Oh,
Good effort.
yeah. Oh, that might have been
Costly.
very costly. I mean, it was unlucky, but it just always looked a touch heavy.
So just why they the crowd that we've got in. So here's the arena at Potters, for those of you that have not been before. So you can see the finals being played on the end carpet over there, and there's a little bit of a crowd, and this is what we've been playing in all weekend. You can see the arena here. Seating up on the other side, obviously no one's sat over at the moment because there's nothing in play down this end of the hall.
I think that was 3, sadly.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to get up and just check because I can't really see it from here. Oh no, they'll have to change your scoreboard down here, so we'll be alright. Still waiting for confirmation from Jim for this. Good start again by Micky. Good place to be. No, it's only 2, so 7. So 7-0. Playing the 5th end. Yeah,
I mean, it's
didn't need a little ride there, did he?
not really.
But there you go.
Yeah. Those things tend to go if you didn't know when you're 7-0 up rather than 7-0 down.
Yeah, I mean, what we can safely say is that this has not been a case of having good luck.
No,
He has
absolutely
bowled
not.
exceptionally
Oh,
well.
He's been very good.
Exceptionally well. And Sue just losing her way a little bit now.
Yeah.
He needs to just compose herself and.
She's still in this game. I know it's a bit of a mountain to climb, but she's got 3 ends left. She needs to,
Yep.
get something on the board in this end and then look to build from there. But obviously that's not looking too likely at the moment.
No, it's not. I mean, it's going to have to be a good
she's
wood.
I think she's just
this
stick
is
with
doable.
it, commit to the line and wait, get around that front one and rest those 3 yellows and take a shot.
This is a very, very good line.
Yeah, well played.
That's better. So, there we go.
That'll make her feel a bit better.
Now, for the game's sake, we don't really want to see Micky do anything spectacular here. However, he won't be seeing it like that.
No, absolutely not.
And is he going to get past? No, not quite. Okay, so an opportunity now for Sue.
Sue's changing her hat.
Yeah, which I think is the right thing to do.
So if she just rests the yellow that's almost on the long spot, she'll be good for 2.
On its ways. Is it there? No. And the line was good. The line was good, but we have a game, which is good. 2 ends to play. And like I say, if she can, she's got control of the jack now. If she nails the jack, I mean, you can't do anything about how Micky bowls. No, and if he carries on doing what he's doing, then yeah, I like this play going short. Very important to nail it now.
Yeah, absolutely. Put one right on it and see what happens.
Yeah.
So she needs obviously a couple to take this game to a final end.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was 7 ends. I didn't check that, but almost certain it's 7 ends.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the start she'd have wanted.
Yeah, bless him, Rob's over here, kind of half not being able to watch. I think he's desperate for her to bowl.
That's a good start, Micky.
Yeah, more bowl, Micky.
I think the crowd are maybe being a touch unfit. I don't think there's any anti-feeling, but it would be nice to. I suppose the problem is we've been victims of this as well. When you get a crowd favourite and they're not doing so well, then you can feel the tension in the room. What I would say is that she did the right thing by changing jack position up.
Yeah.
So, that's...
Absolutely. Micky plays a good one here. You feel it's almost...
Yeah, I think so. This is... I mean, his line is a touch wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Sue needs to be holding 2 after this wood, otherwise it's end of the game.
And Micky will be on his highway to heaven. Oh, this is good. This is good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. Well,
I think that's 2.
Yeah, well, I think it's 2. I hope it's 2, just to make him play
the only
wood.
Good thing is that the short one that Sue now bowled is making it
quite
difficult on that side.
Yeah, but I think if I'm
just trying to turn that yellow in for second or first.
I do feel that your backhand and
even if you're through to the second red, you kind of.
This is not a difficult shot, especially the way that he's playing. This is pretty standard fare, I think. Oh, okay. So I think we do go to a last end. Yeah, that's good. So 2. So we do go to a last end.
Now, what you need here is, again, wherever Sue decides to put the jack, absolutely nail it with your first word and just put just a little sneaky bit of pressure on.
You need the forwards of your bowling career, and you need Micky just to
feel the
have a little gentle wobble. It's got to work. I'll get out of the way, Jim. Yeah, well bowled.
Well bowled,
Now
Sue.
that is a very good start. Well done.
Here's Micky's reply.
Oh, he's under. No, and here we go. Here we go. So this is all about the next wood. Just a little bit too wide. Okay, so we're going to have to work now. It's a better line from Micky, but he hasn't got the weight to hold it. And I tell you what, this is yeah. This is a good line.
Yeah, this is good. Don't move the jack. Don't move the jack.
Oh, yes, well bowled. Well bowled. So,
Do you think the back one's in?
no, I don't. I mean, it might be. I don't think it is. What's Micky doing here? He's just trying to beat this wood, and he hasn't. Oh my life! Wow.
We'll see. Could do a check-in if that wood's in.
I hope.
Mickey stood right in front of the camera, which is an idea.
Okay.
Oh, don't spring it! Don't spring it!
Okay. Well, I mean, unless he's super confident that's only 3. What a last end. Yeah, maybe an extra end, Keith. Maybe. If it is, this will be one of the biggest turnarounds I've seen in bowls. Phew.
Okay. So
Will he
Mickey's-
deliver this well, or will it be a bit snatchy? Or?
No, he delivered it quite well. I think he's done enough.
No, he's done enough, I think. But it is 3. Yeah.
I think Sue's going for an optimistic measure.
Yeah. Well, go for a measure. Otherwise, you'd never forgive yourself.
Just measure it if you're not sure, Sue.
Yep. So we are going to have a measure. I mean,
I think Sue's indicating there that she thinks she's down, but let's have a look. If we can, don't stand in the way. Yeah, it's in bud. Okay, so
but well done, Sue,
final
and
score 7-6.
congratulations to Micky there. I
Yeah.
mean, it was
Yeah.
it wasn't.
I mean, he stumbled over the line, but
Yeah.
he's played exceptionally well.
It
today.
wasn't the last end that he would have
No.
been dreaming of, and it would have,
Yeah.
he'd have been.
Yeah.
He'd have been sweating a bit, but yeah, an excellent performance overall. A worthy champion.
Yeah, very
worthy,
good.
worthy winner today.
So well done to Micky. We'll be back with you for the pairs final in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
or
probably
so.
5 minutes. So
So
go
that is between. You'll be seeing Sue again. So it's between Sue Parrish and Rob Myall, and Nathan McGahan and Ian Clark. And I said McCann on purpose there, Nathan, as well, just for you.
Yeah.
It's Nathan McMann, just to be clear. So both players receiving some applause as they leave the carpet there. So we'll see you in a bit. So welcome back if you're still with us. So we're moving on to the pairs final now. As I mentioned, that's between Nathan McMann and Ian Clark, and from Durham, and Sue Parrish and Rob Myall from Essex. So should be a good final, I think.
It should be a good final, having got our breath back after the singles final, which looked like it was all going to go horribly wrong at one stage. But I have to say, I didn't listen to your commentary, but Sue didn't half show some bottle on those final three ends. I think that would have been very easy just to fold.
You know, we were talking about after the fourth or fifth end, you know, just try and win an end.
Yeah.
And, you know, get into the game, and I don't think any of us thought that it would end up, you know, coming down to Micky needing to get it with his last wood.
Yeah. And I was actually, were you surprised at the shot that he played?
I thought he would have been
straight down where the gap was.
Yeah. I thought he would have been a little bit more into it. But
he'd been drawing well, to be fair to him.
He played very well. Yeah, he played very well. So good start from both players.
Yeah. So for those that watched the singles final, we have moved the mat, and because Sue had been in the previous final, we've changed the bowls as well. This does have the potential to be a very, very good final.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more with that vow. Sue most definitely did herself very proud. I know she's chuffed that she made it all the way through to the final. And agree, Steve. Micky played really well. He's played really well all week, so it was very deserving. So Nathan's sticking that same hand. He's probably just trying to almost sit right on the jack, but just under the line a little bit.
But I have to say, good weight on all six bowls there.
Yeah, everything
for a first end.
Pretty close to jack high, aren't they? Nathan and Ian probably start this as favourites, but
I'd say so.
Sue and Rob have played very, very well, but I think what they'd probably like to do is get off to a decent start.
I think they need to. I think Ian's a very good front runner.
Yeah, I think if Sue, similar to the singles game, she's behind early, and it might be difficult for them to get back into this. So I think they're going to need to make a good start, but they're definitely capable of doing so. But I mean, that's pretty good as it goes for a first bowl, isn't it?
Couldn't have walked that one down any better.
Didn't take much time to find the speed and line of the carpet, did it?
Rob was in it though.
Yeah, he's in the area here, Rob. Yeah, well bowled.
Well done, Rob.
Very good. Now this is a scenario where Ian probably wants, in a weird kind of world, probably wants to be one down.
Yeah.
Then he can try and poke the jack through round the corner there and make 3 or 4.
That's the big danger, and I think if you're in Sue and Rob's shoes, you've got to avoid a multiple count on the first couple of ends.
So we're not sure what's holding, but Ian's playing.
He's playing the shot that we said. Yeah, he won't be unhappy with that.
No, I don't think he will be.
And I think if I'm Rob, I think I'm potentially playing the other hand to move the jack to the right on the basis I'm only going to be one down, and I'm taking all of those browns out of play.
You're either doing that or you try and block.
Yeah, on a first end, which would be tricky.
He can't get to these browns on the hand, so he's going to either have to stop Ian playing the shot, or as you said, try and manipulate that jack to a position where it can't be moved.
If that jack got stuck between the black and the brown to the right, it's not going anywhere, and whatever it is, one shot either way, neither team would be unhappy.
Absolutely.
I think this has the potential. I know it's only the first end, but this has the potential to be a big bowl, because if that jack is in the open, I don't see Ian missing it. Not the way he's playing.
That's what Sue looks like she's maybe suggesting.
I think it looks like if that black plant on the jack, it's going to bounce off the brown and go towards the black. I think they've spotted the danger and trying to do something about it. Oh no. He's gone for the blocker like you suggested, which is a big call. It's a good shot if you get it right. If you don't, and my fear is he hasn't.
Now it's cross your fingers and hope.
Yeah, if you're Rob and Sue.
Your hope is that
Is it
Ian
just a
plays
tad
onto
narrow?
the black rather than the jack, a bit like that.
Yeah.
Could still be one black, that. Yeah, Ian's conceded. Could actually concede.
Yeah, I mean,
no, could have
we know Ian as a very positive player. That was just a little undercooked. That's being harsh, but it's a little undercooked.
Yeah. I think he just tried. Yeah, he just tried to be a little bit precise. On the speed.
Maybe a bit too cute. Yeah.
Like, not that I'm particularly having a go at Rob or Sue here, and I mean this in general, but what winds me up, I think, one of the things most in bowls is when someone stands there for about a minute deciding whether they think they want or what it is.
Because
Just
are they
measure
expecting it to change?
Just measure it.
Well, actually, I think I commed a game on the first morning, or it might have been the second morning, and whoever it was, they missed an end. And the reason they missed an end was for that reason exactly.
Yeah.
It was the time taken between the bowling, looking at things, looking at whether they were going to measure it, deciding if they were going to measure it or not. I actually spoke to both pairs afterwards and said, "Oh, that's the reason you didn't get the ending." And it was only then it suddenly dawned on them.
Yeah, they tweaked. Yeah, a lovely start there.
Yeah, that's good. I soon needed a confident start.
Yeah. Nathan's following it down.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of Nathan
very well
this week, and he's bowling very steadily.
He's playing very well. I've said I've done comms on him a couple of times, and he's been very good. Can you see every of the scoreboards, Neil, to see if that was one or two? I'm assuming it was just one. I think there's a one on the top scoreboard over there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Good weight again.
Yeah, very well played. Very well played.
I think that is the good thing about Sue is if she's not going to be on it, she's not going to be short.
Yeah.
I think she's very what I would call a positive lead, not an aggressive lead, but positive. And certainly when they play in that four, I often find that they will put backwards in quite early and then look to move things.
Yeah. So Nathan was a bit light with his second wood there, which is a little bit surprising. So I think Sue's changing her hand and looking to put one round into the box.
Yeah, it's not the worst choice. You just need to avoid all that traffic and get your weight right. Yeah, that's not the cleverest.
The worst outcome they could have wished for.
I think I would have been playing forehand and just looking to be close.
It's so open.
Yeah.
I can understand them playing that shot if there's a brown behind the jack.
Yeah.
But there was no back position, and you're not in danger of knocking the jack.
No, because Sue's never going to be that erratic.
So far from so I think I'd have been playing the forehand, and if you are slightly over, then you're putting the wood where you'll get on the other hand anyway. So
big draw.
Got an option
big
now.
Draw for Rob here.
Yeah, he's on the forehand draw.
Not sure that's there. That was the reaction straight away.
So again, if you are still with us, get in the comments. Any feedback for us?
Good or bad?
Yeah, good or bad. Very welcome.
Yeah, Ian's on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's a good shot. I mean, if you're Rob here, you're saying, right, I'm looking to get a second shot. However I do it, whichever hand I play, second shot, don't let Ian have a count or a chance of a count.
I don't mind the switcher hand here.
No, because it is open.
Yeah, it's open both hands, so you could do with this hanging on the end. Yeah, that's well played. That's probably second, isn't it?
Possibly. Yeah, I mean it's jack high. It looks like that. If that's on the edge of the box and the brown is further away from the box.
Well, I suspect Ian might be looking just to turn this black off the end of the carpet.
I don't think it's but it's still vulnerable next time.
Yeah.
So Rob has to play the same shot again.
Yep, agree with that, Ian. Hope you're keeping well.
Let's double up on this black.
It's a bit tight.
Ooh, he doesn't want to. Now. He's got a free run. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't even need to run it out now.
No.
He could just draw in there if he
just
wanted
sit
to.
on it.
Either or, I think, is the option here. He's not bringing anything else in, is he, by taking the black off?
Is he a bit light?
He is a bit light, I think.
Let's. He'll look at that as a missed opportunity.
2 it is.
At least it's a tight game to start, which I think from everybody watching, that's what they want to see.
Absolutely. So we've got a good crowd watching the final.
Yes.
Probably, let's have a quick guesstimate. 60 or 70?
I was going to say that, yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at 15, 20 each row.
Yeah. I'd say so. And then there's probably another 10 or so in the back here, isn't there? So
Might get a few more in for the fours final as well. So.
yeah, quite possibly. I know I've said this a few times this week when I've been on comms, but if you do want to get along to this festival, it's a completely open entry event. So as long as you can play bowls or want to play bowls, you can come
Or
in.
even if you can't play bowls.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at what we've done.
Well, yeah, exactly. There's a few of us here this weekend that have been in that camp. The date is set next year. It's the 26th to the 30th of April. And you can find details on the English Carpet Bowl Association website. That's very
good
well
bowl from Sue.
Yeah, very good. So since we've said how well Nathan's bowling, he's gone a little bit off the boil,
now he's back
didn't
on it.
take him long to really find his form. So yeah, lovely shot there from Nath. But still opportunities here. Sue can just again.
It's Sue's sort of shot, just slight overplay.
It's on a good line, this one, isn't it?
And if it doesn't get the jack, it's a good home.
Just stay up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you're Ian here, you're probably looking long jack spot, aren't you? Or somewhere in the black and the brown at the back, because Rob's not going to be sure. Well, he shouldn't be sure anyway.
On the other hand,
That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Took away the risk of moving the jack, but then again, there was the risk of turning the black over, which would have been in a better position for Sir and Rob.
He played that one.
That was good.
So Rob needs to just play this quite delicately, doesn't he? He just needs to
kind of feel
shroud the jack.
Yeah, I don't think he wants
round
to
the
be
corner.
really running at this.
Well, this is a good effort. It's just
a bit top
through.
heavy.
So if you're in here, you may be switching and just drawing in front, just in front. No, you stick it on the other
Trying to play the
side.
same. I mean, he knows that Rob's not going to be sure. It's just a question of where that jack goes. I think if I'm Rob, I'm going a little bit tighter here. I think if I get the split on the browns, I'm going to cut it down to 1. Yeah, that's what he's tried to do.
Ian is trying to defend that too.
Yeah, I mean, Ian will say he's not renowned for blocking. It's not his game. He's a very positive player. But I think that was his only option then. If he was up to the head, he was just making the head bigger.
Okay, come on then, Rob.
More of a draw, this, isn't it? Has he sent it?
No, I don't think
No, he's tried to float it in, hasn't he?
Yeah, okay. I think they said it's 2.
Yes.
So that's 4-1 after 3. We mentioned, didn't we, about Rob and Sue getting off to a strongish start. So what I'd say now is that this end feels quite important.
I agree. Yeah, if it goes 5-1 after
5-6-1.
yeah, it feels a long way back.
Yeah.
And obviously,
if that's a 4-2, 4-3, then it's game on.
And obviously, Sue's coming out on the back of a defeat in a final already. That will play on your mind. think Nathan's close again, especially if he picks it up. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, very good from Nathan.
Forces a change of hand, I think. Well, certainly what I'd be doing. It's a good line. Yeah, good shot.
Very good.
Nathan's not far away again, I don't think, if he's got the weight. Yeah, another good shot from Nathan. And there's not a lot of room here, but Sue I think's probably got to be looking to try and just skirt that jack, get somewhere round to that brown, or even just try and tuck the jack a little bit round the corner.
Yeah.
Because I think if the line's still available,
get to that front one and sit.
Ian will think he shouldn't be short here. He'll play through it, try and get that jack back to that brown.
Yeah.
He'll have one in front, one behind. Maybe tricky to get to them.
I think he said there, I'm going to try and trail the jack to that back.
Good line. I think it's just the weight was maybe a bit shy on that.
Maybe.
Still gives Rob the open draw. I think he's got to play the forehand, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's got the other line. He's just trying to turn that black down, but that doesn't really do anything, does it? Because he can still then play through that and move the jack back. So I think Rob's just got to get this out on good line, good speed. Line looks good.
Yep. Is he there? Just about, maybe. It doesn't. Well, Ian can now afford to be narrow, can't he? He can play off the inside ones and still drag the jack out. Yeah, which is what he's tried to do, isn't it? He's tried to play down that channel.
Ooh, that was a bit fortunate.
The problem Rob's got here is in trying to take that brown out, he's naturally going to be edging the jack out. Yeah. So he's got to be a little bit careful.
On the other side,
that plant.
The brown brown plant. Can't really see.
Yeah, if the brown passes, if the brown passes the jack, that's a good option.
I don't think he's playing that side though. I'm assuming he's
just repeating his shot.
Yeah, just trying to turn the black.
And that's a really good shot because it's got a bowl left.
Yeah. The only thing it does though is it does stop that brown that we just spoke about going out on that.
Yeah, true.
But I don't think they're looking to play that anyway.
I think Ian's trying to draw it. Hello. Close. He may have moved the black off its base, but the feel is that the brown is probably still holding. But he has closed that channel. Yeah. He's closed that channel for the brown to come out, so Rob's black over. Yeah.
If he gets this right, he could pick up a couple.
Yeah. But it's a more difficult shot, isn't it, to judge turning over a flat bowl when you're not crashing into it.
I don't think he's there.
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, just.
Okay. I don't think he had enough weight for the jack. He obviously did.
Only just, because he'd actually clipped the short bowl on the way through as well. But as we said, they needed to win that end. Yeah, they needed to win that end, and they have. Backward, not the worst.
Slightly through as well, but again, good position.
Probably. I can't think of anybody younger.
How old is Nathan? 22?
Something like that.
Yeah,
I'd say so. Without going back through the round, I mean, I've been here every year, and I can't think of anybody.
You were older the first year you come than
yes,
what Nathan is
so
now.
It's been going
that
for.
shows how old Neil is.
So it's been going 20. 3 years. Yeah, so I'd have been 6 when I got to my first final.
I didn't realise it started in 1950. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, I think he is. Oh, here comes Sue. Yeah, good shot. Very good shot.
Yeah, I think he probably is.
Yeah.
By
some distance, I would have thought.
Distance.
Oh, that's very good from Nathan. Very good.
How old? Do we know how old? And I don't know if he's watching. Do we know how old Carl is?
No.
The only reason I ask is he won a title in 2006.
So that was 20 years ago. So I reckon he might have been maybe older, probably a bit older than Nathan, I would have thought, in that year.
Okay. Just looking through the list of...
Oh, good reply, Rob. Very good reply.
Yeah, I think that might be the only one.
Yeah, I mean, we know who the winners are, don't we? We don't necessarily know who the runners-up were, but I can't think of any runners-up that were.
Yeah.
I think Daniel Bush won a fours final, because I can remember him beating me. But I don't. He would have been old. I think he would have been older.
So that was in 2010.
Yeah, he would have been older than Nathan, I would have thought.
Yeah, I'd say so. So in answer to the question, we think probably yes. Okay, I've not really been paying much attention to what's been
tit for tat.
Yeah.
Sue bowled 2 very good bowls. Nathan picked the jack up. Rob put a nice bowl in.
This is good.
And
This is good.
It is
well
good.
Bowled. Very well bowled, Rob. I feel like Ian maybe has to play through the black and try and squeeze the jack to the brown.
Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, it's not lodged right against it, is it? So he's never shy in playing a positive shot. Oh wow!
Wow!
Oh wow! Now, to his credit, you can say the bowl was in the right area. You can say the outcome was fortunate, but I think unless Rob can remove this brown, that could potentially be the turning point, a big turning point.
Ian, I hope you're not going to suggest that you were playing for that. When I speak to you later, if you suggest you're playing for that, I am calling BS. That's what we're saying. Yeah, well played.
Well, Rob's got a shot.
Yeah.
He's just got to compose himself, because he'll know how big this shot is.
Yeah.
Because I feel would be if he doesn't change it or get close, there's the potential for him to get count for more than one shot.
I think it's 2.
It might only be 1, but Ian would have a free draw in the hand that Rob is playing if Rob doesn't get close.
Oh, Rob don't take that out. Or
yeah, now Ian's got a low risk draw,
similar to
very
Rob,
low risk
Rob
draw.
Just played in the here.
Yeah. Has he pulled it?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. So that's 1 or 2.
Yep, only 1.
That's the one. I don't think even Ian could have sneakily asked for a second on the measure there. Even if he thought it was, he's like,
right.
I'll just
hold my hands up and take 1.
I'll take the 1. Okay.
But he is right. He did put the ball in the air, and you can say the outcome was fortunate.
Yeah.
But if you're not in there, you don't have a chance.
That's true. I guess the thing you would say, and the other question I'll ask Ian is, how would he have taken that if that had happened against him? And if he said, I'd have taken it, on the chin, then fair enough. But I suspect I know what the answer is. So that makes it 5-2 with 2 to play, I think.
Penultimate end being played. Sue's on again.
Let's get you at the right end. Sorry, guys. So I think obviously Sue and Rob need to win this end to give themselves a chance playing the last. Well, a realistic chance anyway. Obviously, it might not be mathematically over if they lose the end, but it will be very difficult to pick up a count.
especially the way that both teams are playing.
Yeah.
Neither team is looking like getting more than a 2.
No.
So it does feel must win. But
This is well bowled. Yeah, very well.
well, it is again just a little bit of an unfortunate outcome.
Yeah.
That jack tickles into the open. Nathan's put a backward in already. Can afford to be positive through the long jack spot.
And he's close.
And he's close.
Yeah. Well bowled.
To turn that black over, because my worry would be if Sue comes down the same hand that Nathan has played and she catches the wrong side of that jack, it's going to be potentially 2 to 3 browns before Rob's even played. This is not an easy situation.
She's sticking the same hand.
I think that's the right shot to play. Well, it's not the best, it's not the worst. The best I can say is the jack's in the open and both skips will have a free draw to it.
I think it's closer to being the worst than the best.
Yes, yeah, in the context of being 5-2 down as well. Yeah.
If Ian nails this jack, it's difficult to see how they
get it back. Yeah. And that's a very good shot. But it's still there.
Yeah, it's still gettable.
But it's pressure starting to mount.
It's going to be need a good wood.
And it's probably going to need it right now.
I think Sue's maybe suggesting the other side.
No, I don't think
you're getting shot. You've got to get a shot here.
Yeah. Because if you don't, Ian's going to play the same bowl and that hand's going to be shut off.
I don't think you can afford to be put in a positional wood first. Oh. I don't like that.
No, I think even he's...
I think some of the crowd might have influenced that.
No, don't play that shot, Rob.
It's on a good line.
You've got the weight. That is a very good effort. A very, very good effort.
I think Ian's just playing the same again here, isn't he?
Somebody's phone's just gone off.
It's good.
Occupational hazard.
Yeah. And again. Hello.
It's not Craig ringing you, is it?
Yeah, it could be. I bet my mum hasn't got her phone on silent. I'll give her a call in a minute. That's just not quite enough.
Another foot away. Rob's got another chance.
He's a foot on his last.
Feels he's a bit wider. Question is he too wide?
A bit heavy, I think.
Yes.
It's a good effort. Ian straight down.
Yeah, he knows what he's got to do, doesn't he? He just adjusts from his previous one.
As well.
I would suggest this feels a bit last chance saloon.
Yeah.
You might only be 1 down, Rob, but you'll be 4 down if you don't change it. It's not there, is it? It's not there. This makes the last end very, very difficult.
Yeah, it does. It does, unfortunately. When I say unfortunately, in sense of the game,
yeah.
I've no allegiance here. So 6-2 last end. And it goes without saying here that Sue's going to obviously have to leave Rob in a position.
Yes.
At least, if she's not holding, at least get your woods in it. Get a good area.
Get behind.
Don't have one short, one long, one out to the side. Try and get a good grouping. If it's not around the jack, then at least get them in a position where they can be used later in the head and edge in the end.
She probably doesn't want to be ploughing the jack backwards either, because that's just going to play into Ian's hands. That's a good start.
So Nathan's just going to try and match that.
And he is not far away from doing so. Very good. Every time Sue's put in a good wood, he's responded.
Yeah, he has. Good
line. Oh, good weight.
Yeah,
That's just a bit high, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think I've said this a couple of times previously. When you're looking for a count, so they need 4 of their 6 woods here to be counting. When you're looking for a big count, they're very difficult to get.
Yeah.
Sometimes they come along accidentally in the middle of the game.
Yep.
But when you really need one, the opposition know that they just have to, pretty much cover your woods.
Yeah. Or just one bolt.
Yeah, one very good bolt.
Yeah.
And it makes it, almost impossible to happen. Well,
it's in the area, isn't it? But the problem is the brown at the back is locked in by the black.
Absolutely.
So the brown's not going anywhere.
So they need that last black to be beating that brown. And I'm not convinced it is.
And or Rob's got to get 2 of his 3 bowls close and all 3 of Ian's.
Hope that Ian doesn't get anything in.
That's a big ask. Having said that, I thought that was maybe going to be a little shorter than it was, but it's good enough, isn't it? It's good enough.
I think so. So I think Rob has to here. What he probably has to do is try and play onto the brown and drop the black that's behind it down to give him an opportunity to move that brown on with his next wood.
Yeah.
So that's what he probably needs to be looking for here.
He certainly can't afford to be short.
Oh, Rob. Oh dear.
Well, the best we can say there is at least it wasn't short on the drawing line.
Yeah.
But it's getting ever more difficult. I mean, Ian can afford to play the black onto the jack, he can afford to play short brown onto the jack. So all it's doing is shutting down the head. Yeah, again, it's locking that bowl in again.
So Rob needs a good one here to give himself a chance.
And it is, to be fair, it is.
That's well played.
Couldn't really do any more than that.
No, so he managed to kind of squirt that brown out a little bit. Could be free at the moment.
Yeah, it's a question of how close that short brown is, I think. Here we go, black out. Yeah.
That's very good.
Yeah. And now you look at that carpet and say, where have I got 3 blacks that I can add another black to with the jack? Nowhere. The brown that sits square behind the jack is the one that's got to go.
Yeah, because that's the only area.
Because that's the only area. But
3 blacks.
I think the short brown that's probably holding is the one that's in the way of that shot.
So Ian played that with quite a lot of weight.
He did.
I don't know how close he was to the middle, but
I don't think he was very close.
I think what I would be potentially looking at here is the same way Ian played, hard at that brown near the long spot, and hope that it somehow carries through and plays onto the other brown, and your black runs in.
Yeah.
But I mean,
it feels like that.
1 in a million.
It is, because I think you can play the shot, can't you? Brown to brown, and the back brown will go, but I
The
don't
other
see
one
it'll just sit. It will lock.
You might, if you've got a solid
an off angle.
Yeah, it might slide across the face of the other one or something like that.
But then in doing so, it might then take a black out.
Yeah, you're looking at miracles.
Yeah.
I would be hammering at something. So I wouldn't be drawing at it because you don't give yourself an opportunity.
No.
But okay.
Maybe he just thought actually there just was no shot. We can't see the angles.
So it's 1-2 Nathan and Ian.
Deserved winners, you have to say, on the strength of the game.
Absolutely. So I think Sue and Rob made a good account of themselves, but Nathan and Ian
just a bit too steady.
Slightly stronger pair, and they take away a 7-2 win. Right,
I've got to go to write some vouchers.
Okay, so stick with us, because we've got the final of the 4s coming up. I don't know who's on comms for that. Who's in the final? So it's
we've got the Cousins 4. So Paul Cousins, Sue Cousins, Angela Newling, David Clement, who got to the final last year.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Sunderland 4 of Michael Laydon, John McKenna, Neil Ridley, Adam Wilson. It should be a good final, but sometimes you find that the 4's final can sometimes be a little underwhelming. I think if the Sunderland 4 get off to a really good start, but having said that, I've watched a lot of the Cousins 4 and they do play these mats well.
They
so
absolutely do.
If they stick in the game for the first 4 ends, we could have an interesting game on our hands.
Yeah. So stick with us, and we'll be back shortly. final of the week. This is the Rinks final between Angela Newling, Sue Cousins, David Clement and Paul Cousins. They're playing the Blackwoods, and the Brownwoods being played by Neil Ridley, John McKenna, Adam Wilson and Michael Laydon. I'm on my own at the moment, so hopefully someone will be coming over to join me on comms shortly. talking to myself the whole way through. So good start here from the Cousins team. Inside that brown or play the brown up. Yeah, let's open things up and fed in for a good second wood. Trying to make eye contact with someone in the room to try and get them down here on comms with me, but I'm not having much luck so far. Slightly under on the line, but it's finishing a useful spot on the other side of the carpet. It's getting a little bit congested. Again, Micky asking for that brown to be moved up into the head. So Neil's feeling sorry for me and seeing him sat in the corner on my own, so he's come back. I said I was trying to make eye contact with someone up there, but everyone's just a little bit too far away.
Just to see Craig was wandering over, but then we couldn't see him.
He's gone back to get changed, I think.
Right.
So yeah, I think, as we said, similar to the pairs here, I think the Cousins team could do with getting off to a good start, and that would mean they played a good first end here. Line off the black and brown. Yeah, a little bit like that. Good shot. That's well played. He's taken the shot.
So still a short black on the same hand. I'm not sure that's the shot.
It's got to go a long way, hasn't it?
Yes.
So if you are still sticking around with us, watching the coverage, at risk of repeating myself, yeah, get in the comments.
Hello, third gap there. I still think the shot's on the forehand to roll that short black in.
Absolutely. Yeah, right with that. Yeah, teams from the north putting up a very good showing again, and obviously could be going back home with all 3 titles if the Fords are successful here.
Said that short black, I mean the black-brown plant isn't going in.
No.
Short black has got to travel a long way, but if it does collide with the jack, you'd get shot. But just when the ball's got to travel that distance, you've got to get it absolutely right.
Yeah, it's a long way for it to go.
Should never be anywhere near the blocker, but that was his first bowl on that mat, so.
One down, aren't you? I mean,
yeah, or just have a little pop of that. It's shown that you could swing in on that forehand, so maybe he's lulling Michael into thinking he's going to play that shot and let him block it and then go back to the hand he should be playing. But oh, you have to say that's good. Yeah, well now it's, you could crack that short black into it, and the jack might be like the shot that Ian Clark played with the jack sprung. Ooh, don't like that. Oh, hello.
Oh, wow.
You will see a little bit of unpredictability from that team, and that's why they're difficult to play against. One of the reasons why they're difficult to play against, because not only do they bowl these mats pretty well, sometimes these shots come out of you don't see and you least expect.
Is that taking a shot as well? Do you think?
I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, I thought the browns were pretty much touching.
Brown,
I thought I heard the shout.
I think Paul just put the jack down. Yeah, so it looks like it was shot.
Yeah, what, one to Sunderland?
Oh, one to Sunderland, okay.
Yeah, Neil's had a good week, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
And probably I want to say that was probably the first time he's played in this event. Was he had played here a couple of times in the Nationals, but not in this event.
Not too sure, it could well be. I think someone in the comment has said, oh, it's Wayne.
Yeah. Oh, hi Wayne.
Hi Wayne, you're well, mate. I think if you were watching us on Facebook, I think there might be an 8-hour live.
I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you're watching us with Facebook, I think the stream may have ended because we've been recording for just ticked over 8 hours, and I think there's a limit of 8 hours on there. So unfortunately, you need to get yourself onto YouTube if you want to watch the remainder of this game. There's no such limit on YouTube. But yeah, Wayne, well done. So Wayne's congratulating his son Nathan. So he's saying it's Nathan's first time here, obviously. Yeah, so that's a good effort to win on your first trip.
Yeah, we won't invite him back though, will we?
No, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
One time only.
Yeah,
One time only
if
deal.
you win on your first trip here, you're not allowed back the second year. So yeah, hopefully, if you were watching on Facebook, you can hop over onto YouTube. Don't need an account or anything. Don't have to subscribe. You can just go on as a guest if you've not used it before, and yeah, just search for Hertfordshire Carpet Bowls, and hopefully you'll find us on there.
I think Black may have to play positively through the forehand and look to just ease that jack back a little. They've got the best backwood now.
Yeah.
Backhand's been closed off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or at least draw it if you don't move it.
This is a good effort.
Yeah, a bit unlucky the Black didn't pass the brown and sit behind the jack.
I think John will just be looking just to play the draw in there. Slight jack movement isn't an issue.
A slight movement. Ooh, well.
He certainly don't mind that, but I'm not sure if he's telling the truth.
He was always felt a bit pacey.
Yeah.
And if he'd caught it full in the face.
So this is an interesting one. If you're holding Black here, I'm not sure if you do really want to draw to that brown, because you then...
I'd be worried about this bowl coming down. Yeah, that's not clever. But that said, if the black-brown plant passes the jack,
absolutely,
it's a free hit down there.
Yeah, I think it does. So I think they'll be looking to get another wood in the head here.
I think so. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Because it may even stop the black-brown plant with the brown going out. That brown may stop that brown. Now, if they're looking to put one of them wingwoods in sideways, that's not easy. Yeah. Paul Cousins he does play a slightly overshot. So if he's called that shot for one of those blacks to go in sideways, that's a shot he will play. It is his sort of shot, but if he drags that too narrow, there's a brown sitting just off the quarter jack spot that's going to roll in. Suddenly you'll find yourself 3 down. Well, it's a bit of a draw here now.
Potentially, maybe even using that last word. So what do you know? You know Paul then fairly well. What do you think he'll be playing here?
I think the sensible shot is a draw.
That doesn't answer the question.
Yeah, I think he will play the draw, just because it's become open for him.
Yeah.
It's a shot he's capable of playing. And actually, without that touch, he was in.
Yeah. He's giving himself some options here, though, because that playing through that black, where that's sat against the brown, that looks like that would squirt crossing in.
Yep.
And he obviously still got those 2 blacks on the other hand as well, so I don't think Micky can stop all of the options.
What would you do if you're Micky? I mean, I'm looking at or you just try drawing it. Just try drawing that channel.
I think I would try and draw the channel.
Having bowled with Michael, he is not one. A blocker wouldn't be a shot he would go to, unless it was that was the only shot.
I think if he draws that channel, he's getting the best of both worlds.
I think so.
He's adding another one to the count, and then he's stopping that black squirting across, isn't he? I think he is sure.
He's gone for a blocker. Well, it's a bit of a. Well, I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's shut that down.
That's kind of what they were looking for, isn't it?
Having said that, well, it's the black-brown plant on the forehand, i.e. being inside the blocker, without crashing it, just moving that brown onto the jack. Jack moves a foot, or even a
goes
foot.
That corner of the box, kind of.
You'd only be 1 down, wouldn't you? Potentially 1 up. But he's gone for them blacks.
I was about to say this, between the 2 browns.
That was my fear, that bowl. That was the rollable ball. Yeah.
It might be lucky there, it might still only be 2.
Yeah. Might only be 1. Yeah, as soon as you weren't wide enough to hit them blacks, you were in trouble.
Check how many that is. 2, I think, is the call.
Yeah. It already feels like they need to win the next end.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think while we're still on the stream, I think it's probably worth saying thanks to Neil and Paul from everyone here at the festival. A hell of a lot of work goes on behind the scenes that not a lot of people see, and without mainly Paul.
No, you're absolutely right. No, you're absolutely right.
I'm saying that half in jest because Neil does an awful lot here as well. So yeah, those 2 gents, and I know that Jim and Ali and Sue and others help out too. So yeah, thanks to you guys for putting on another good week. For those of you that are here who are watching this back, we hope you enjoyed it, and we hope to see you again next year. And as we said, for those of you that are at home watching, we hope to see you here next year too. So we're hoping that our Norwegian contingent are back next year as well.
Yeah, and they're making positive noises that if the travel itinerary can work, that they will be.
So hopefully we'll have increased numbers, which is what we're after.
Whilst we're on the thank yous, thank you to you for setting up this piece of kit and the cameras and the commentary. It's added another level of broadcast that we've never had before, and yeah, it was a bit of a learning exercise for us in some parts this week, but I think it's worked really, really well, and there's things we can take away to improve for champions and nationals. So really good work. Thank you.
Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage, and thanks to everyone who has also contributed throughout the week via commentary and helping obviously the running of this. 'Cause,
We might invite some of them back to do some commentary, mightn't we?
Yeah,
well, a few of them.
possibly. Yeah. So yeah, it's nice to get some different voices on here, and I know you've been stuck with me for these last 3, but yeah, there's a lot of people that have left the hall to go off and get changed and stuff. So yeah, it's been good to get some different voices and different opinions.
Even though Paul Daniels has refused to come on commentary, even though he's heading this way
he's
now.
Walking over. Perhaps he wants to
make a guest appearance.
Stint. I reckon he's coming over to tell me that my Facebook stream has ended.
Or he's coming over to tell you he's got loads of views on his English. Yeah.
He's showing
something. That's shocking. Pooley saying the coverage is great, picture quality is fantastic, but it's better without commentary.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, next time I see him.
That has just confirmed my views on Andy Pooley as a person, to be honest.
He'll be sitting at home chuckling away to himself right now. Well,
yeah,
Blacks have got an opportunity.
Bit of a loose end.
They are. I think Michael's been asking for a back bowl for almost since the 3rd bowl of the end.
Even if you're running at the outside, Black, just get something in there.
Yeah,
a bit like this.
Yeah. You could not have brought that one down any better.
You couldn't have placed that any better, could you?
And now Browns are in a territory where they can just make it very difficult on the backhand. They could get a count here and it could be game over.
Yeah, I was going to say, you need to be careful here. If you keep running at this,
that's sensible.
Yeah, that's well done. Very well played.
Good shot, David Clement.
I think the Cousins team would be keen to contest this final all the way through to the end as well.
Yes.
They've done very well. They've reached, as Neil said earlier, they've reached the final last year as well. But the game got away from them a little bit.
They did.
In the last
They got tucked up last year.
Yeah. So
where's that Jack going?
Oh, okay. Well, it's still just the one.
Yeah.
So yeah, they'll be keen, I think, to get themselves back in this and make a contest of it.
A bit like Sue did in the singles final. 7-0 down, you thought, oh, Sue, come on, just keep it together. And to be fair to her, she did show some bottle getting those last few ends.
You can't quite see that. Let's have a look. I think Adam on it's Micky's in the way. Move that way, Micky.
Typical.
Move that the way. That's it. No, he's still in the way. I was just having a look to see what kind of contact on the jack would do here. It looked like it would squirt over. You could maybe make this 2 or 3.
Yes, you might. And they might have to do bold and try that. Okay, actually, can they get a line in to take that brown out in the back end? Or at least rest it?
I think they could rest it. That's not
short.
Yeah.
I mean, winning the end is important, but that does feel like an opportunity maybe to get more than one. Bit high.
Yeah.
Right, Paul, can you make it too?
And if he's a bit concerned about moving the jack on his hand, then maybe he could try the other side, like you suggested.
From our angle, it's difficult to see where there's a natural drawing line in there, but you would think
there's opportunities here to pick up a 2 or a 3.
Yeah. I mean, the gap between those two browns.
It doesn't look like the jack can go to the brown on the forehand.
I think the only way you could get it wrong
is if it squirts up to the one near the long spot.
Yeah. And we've seen that sort of shot before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if there isn't a natural draw on the backhand between the two browns, then it's a high draw on the forehand to try and rest the shot back.
So it's on the forehand.
Yeah, just not quite there, is he? He's not a mile away, but well, they won the end. That was what they needed to do.
So 3-1 it is after 3 ends.
after Angela. She has been doing that fairly well across the week from the bits I've seen.
Yeah, she absolutely has. Like I said, we played her in the pairs yesterday and she bowled very well.
There's another one coming down with what looks like decent weight. Yeah, 2 good bowls. Loose end, well, yeah, I don't think Michael's too unhappy with that, but by Neil's standards,
yeah,
a loose end.
So he's just trying to find that gap, is she, between the black and brown?
It's a fraction shy, but...
Yeah, I don't think you're too unhappy with it, that's finished.
Somebody's phone going off again.
I wonder if it's the same person as earlier.
Yeah. Well, they really needed to get around that and get to somewhere between Jack and that back brown. Yeah, Adams cut that one. Oh, there's a back. Well, not quite the backwood they needed, but a backwood nonetheless.
He's a bit fortunate that rolled out as far as it did. Because if that would have been 2 or 3 rolls further back in, then all of a sudden you're looking at 2 or 3 here.
You're looking to try and draw just in front of that Jack, force them to attack.
Bad feeling about this one. I think those browns look very turning.
Or you bowl too heavy and you shove the Jack back to the brown at the back.
Like I can see that coming a mile off. Shame. I mean, they're fortunate that they've still got shot.
Yes. Probably the best 2 bowls on them out of both browns.
Yeah. So anything coming through this channel.
Yeah, it's getting further and further away from that black.
Yeah. And now all of a sudden this head looks very different, doesn't it?
I think Paul's right. Get one round there, even if you're Jack high, 1 down, got a second black in the head, can afford to do something with it. Oh, I don't like that. That was gone before it left his hand. So we probably don't know what's holding, but we think it may be the black. But it's difficult to see how close that brown is.
Very difficult to tell, especially when
they stand in front of the gap.
Someone stands in the way. Oh, come on, lads.
Play the game. It's difficult, isn't it?
Your guess is as good as mine. Paul, I think, will be trying to draw to that brown, like he asked David to do. I said it would give him a good positional bowl.
Oh, he's on it.
obviously if the brown's touching the jack's touching the brown, but if he touches the one that's holding, it might squirt the jack back over.
I think he's narrow enough to do the job. Here he goes.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah. I don't like to predict endings too soon, but can you see black getting anything out of this? I'm not sure how much of that. I think it's the right shot to try and clip that black, but I'm not sure how much of it you can see with that short brown in front of it.
I'd like to know if the brown is touching the jack, the one that was there originally, because I think that's the shot.
I agree.
I think in to try and touch that.
And actually, even if you ended up moving the jack back to the back brown, you might then only be one down.
So he's playing this side.
It finished short.
Okay,
yep.
So
5-1.
2 it is. We've got 3 ends to play, but the Cousins team very likely need to win all 3 ends now. Otherwise, the margin's just going to be a little big, isn't it?
I agree. Check we've got the ends right.
That's a lovely start. It's very well bowled, Neil. Can't ask for much more than that.
Feels like a longer game than it's been.
Yeah, it does feel like it's been a long game, this one. Oh, what a great reply.
Great reply.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
One loose end, but he wasn't going to have another loose end.
Absolutely.
Feels narrow, doesn't it?
Oh, excuse me if you can hear me yawning. Yeah, very good.
Yeah,
very good.
Very good bowls. Simple but effective.
What a lovely effort.
That is a great effort. Another couple of rotations and you're in for sure.
Changed his hand now and just trying to trickle that jack to those 2 browns.
Yeah, and if it's jammed in there, very difficult. What it has is almost half covered the path of that black coming in.
Yeah. I think they probably have to stick with that.
Yeah. Do the job for them, but
no, even if you drew this side right on it, it's still only going to need a touch.
Yeah.
While you've got the opportunity to, you've still got to try and get one on those browns. This is.
Oh, you've almost closed everything off.
They might be forced to just try and play the draw on the other side now. But, so let's see what John does. They might not even have an opportunity to do that.
Yeah. Now very, very good. You are left with a perfect but very difficult draw.
Yeah, or like I said, you come onto the brown, well, we do it as a 2-job, play onto the brown and squeeze the jack out, just to give you a little bit more space. But it don't even look like they can see all of that brown with that shortest brown. Oh, that's.
Oh, if that rolls a brown out onto the line as well. Oh dear.
That's not very good, unfortunately. He's disappointed with himself. There's a bigger sigh there, I could see it from across the hole there.
Yeah, I think probably recognise the consequences of that.
So I think anything short of the head here on the line is curtains.
I fear it, yes.
That is 2 very good bowls from Mr. John McKenna.
Yeah, the problem is if he overcorrects this, just going to sail around the outside of everything.
Absolutely.
It's gone very narrow. There might be another brown coming in here. Well, that's taken away. I mean, watch if you're. I'm going to say what's your best outcome if you're black here, but I really don't think there is one, because even if you can concoct a shot to take the jack off, it's still 7-1 down with 2 ends to play.
Yeah. I mean, they yeah. I mean, you're looking at miracle.
Yeah,
kind of
it's just
shots.
yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be anywhere near this if I was.
No, I wouldn't be opening.
I mean, he hasn't, but
No, but it could have.
yeah.
If that
Well,
short
to be
brown.
fair, there might be now a gap between the 2 browns to play that other brown into the browns
Yeah.
and squirt the jack out to the corner
Possibly,
of the
yeah.
carpet. A little bit like
That nearly did. Well,
wow.
he's opened the door, if nothing else.
That was unlucky.
Yeah, it was. He put the ball in the right area.
But anything between that brown and black now,
Back to where we were.
yeah. And that's probably pushed another one into the count as well, isn't it?
I think that's good enough, because that's taken away half a bowl, isn't it, in terms of being able to draw. I mean, you're still your best case here, and you can play it 100 times. Is slightly off one of them outside browns to straighten it up to try and get a dead end.
Yeah.
And from the silence of the commentators, we are as equally as astounded as probably everybody else in the hall.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
one of them where you go, did you see that shot? Did you mean to play that shot? It was a bit of a Hail Mary, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm actually lost for words. Yeah. I don't really know what to say. I mean, there weren't a shot there.
That just was not a shot.
Well, it's kept them in the game.
Well, it has. It's kept the crowd in the game as well.
So and we've still got 2 ends to play. I still feel like we've got the ends right, but
It feels a lot. I think the fours, because the singles and
so
pairs are
quick.
so quick fire.
Yeah.
The fours always feels like a long game.
Yeah. The only thing I would say is I really, really wish we had replays.
Yes.
So we could go back and
Well, I think probably your job now, post this event, is like a show reel.
yeah,
of-
absolutely,
and
absolutely.
that shot's in there somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
I mean, I was only kidding, but
Yeah, no, I thought about doing that because obviously you can do clips.
Yeah, okay.
So I can download clips from YouTube, and then
Right.
I've got an editing software
Okay.
where I could literally clip them
put
up
them together. Yeah.
I've just
Yeah,
got to
here we
find,
go.
Yeah. Yeah. What I could do with people saying, "Oh, I've done a shot on this," otherwise I've got to kind of go back and watch all of the coverage. To find
Yes.
shots, but I can remember that one.
Yes. Even if it's a one-shot show reel,
Yeah.
that's the one.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, almost like a shots of the festival.
Yes. It's a good shot. Very good shot. A little unlucky actually to fall that side of the jack.
Yeah, absolutely. If I think the Facebook stream has ended, but if you are still watching on Facebook, can you just pop in a comment and let us know? Just interesting, because it seems that we can share comments again. So yeah, not quite sure what's going on. So if you're watching on Facebook, can you just give us a shout and say, yeah, still watching and the stream's still going? Okay, Adam's playing across the head.
Yeah, and he's going to be close again. It's just repeating the shot, isn't it? Well, we're back back into miracle bowl territory again, aren't we?
Absolutely.
But there is a target there.
Yeah.
And you haven't got
Jack off the brown behind it and
squeeze it
over
right
into the box.
Job done.
Well, this is much more gettable than the last end, isn't it?
Oh, just a tad narrow, but put the black in a good position.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I mean at this point, black's they're just cousins for it. Got to go for it, haven't they?
Yeah,
got to go
absolutely.
for it. They've been handed a lifeline.
Yeah,
or created a lifeline.
Okay, well, yeah, you've just got to get as much contact on that jack as possible and hope it comes off the brown and squeezes over into them blacks.
And if it did, it'd bring the house down.
Yeah. Well, I'd be more aggressive than this.
I don't know. I think the weight probably wasn't too bad.
Maybe.
Just high. It's a difficult shot to judge.
I think I was looking more at the line.
Yeah.
But yeah, the weight actually looked okay. I was kind of looking at the line, thinking, oh, he's played it on a more controlled weight, but he had good weight, but just on a poor line. But that's
a guide. Well, you've got to be close to it, I think.
Yeah.
I think you've got to be close to it.
Well, here comes
Miracle
the magic man, or the miracle man.
I'm going both browns off, 4 blacks.
Yeah. Well, I think he will play the right kind of shot at it, won't he?
Well, I thought so. He's called it, and for his number 3.
Again, I'd be a bit more direct.
It's got to be direct. You've almost got to risk hitting that short brown.
Okay. If you're Micky here, you're trying to get something
backhand.
away.
Try and get over it.
Or you even play Adam's shot and just touch the brown and move the jack on a bit.
No, it wasn't one thing or the other, slightly less weight. Well,
okay, he's taken one away.
Yeah. I think Michael plays the same draw as Paul, and if he touches the jack, he's got a chance for 3.
He's taken it and he's kicked it up close to the middle. Taking the 1.
I think, well, okay, 6-2, great, but chance for 8-2 really there. Didn't really see, apart from unless you played it so badly you overplayed it.
Yeah. There weren't any, you could have just played the draw.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, but
we're not playing the game.
I was going to say they're playing, we're sat here commentating on them, so yeah, might be the reason why. Right, so this is the last end, and it's been an entertaining final. And yeah, I think
the scoreline is, but actually the scoreline probably isn't reflective.
No, I agree. I think it's
the right team are certainly ahead.
4-shot margin is kind, I think. The Sunderland guys here will just be looking to control this end, won't they?
Yeah,
nothing silly, no dramas.
Yeah, bowls in the right place.
Match the blacks as they come down.
Yeah. Which they haven't done.
No.
With that. So an early opportunity. Yeah, good shot.
Yep. The tension starts to build.
We saw it in the singles final, didn't we? Where Sue built ahead and you thought, hello.
It does silly things. Last ends of games. The leads, that was Neil's, he's bowled very well, but that was easily his worst end.
Yeah.
Adam's first one isn't quite there, and then
that's good weight.
Sue puts one in the area. And, that's well bowled.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah. And gone with it to a degree.
Is there a gap between the 2 browns on the other hand to get to the jack?
Yeah, there is.
What were you looking to play now? Or are you
don't know. I mean,
trying to move that brown
on? Trying to move the brown further than the back black.
Yeah.
And then you'd probably end up overplaying it. I Well, now you are.
Yeah, you are
down the forehand and
territory.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he dropped it, but
I don't think he did. But, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it splits the triangle of 3, doesn't it?
I think you've got to be playing the other.
Yeah, you've got to.
You've got to be trying to get some jack movement to bring these 3 blacks that are past the jack into play.
And actually, if it's your day,
Yeah.
it's probably a line to take the brown off without moving the jack.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But, as you say, anything down that area gives you a chance. I mean, this may end up finishing in a good position. But now that blocks the path.
Yeah.
That blocks the path of the jack moving now.
That's game over.
Yeah. If that's the first end, that's a good shot.
Yeah. Unless they can somehow.
Well, we've
move
seen
this
it.
brown on.
We've seen it. Maybe Paul's got a plan. Yeah, just ball in the right area. Well, it's.
I still think
You've got to. You've just got to take a chance. haven't you?
inside that brown, even if you use it a bit and you're kind of crashing into the jack
Yeah.
and trying to squeeze it through, even if you get to the long spot with this one, that's
Yeah,
perfect.
you've still got 2 bowls coming afterwards. Yeah, that's a look at David's waving his hand in off that brown. That's what he's saying, and he's right.
Yeah.
I mean, you've still got to execute it. We're only saying it's the right shot to play. It's certainly not an easy shot to play,
No,
but it's
I think
the
you've got to give it a
optimum
go.
shot to play.
So are they playing it, or are they still on the other side? I can tell from his setup.
No,
Oh, they're this side still.
they're just not. Well, that's finished it. I fear.
What about? Ready?
No, go on.
I'll
I'm liking it.
pull a
Yep.
pull shot.
Yep.
The other side,
Yep.
which we've been
Yeah,
adamant we
for
wanted
the
to
last
try.
couple of minutes.
Outside wood,
Yep. Brown out.
outside edge,
Yep.
across,
Brown out.
onto the, or brown out is an option, but I was going more for onto the jack
Ooh.
to squeeze it kind of over to the 3 o'clock area and bring those 4 blacks in.
I'm
that
liking
area into
that.
play.
But if you played that shot against me, we
Yeah.
would never speak again.
Right, let me have a go at it. Yeah. Okay.
I think I would be running.
Yeah.
I'm running down that side. I mean, having said that, now the brown is stopping the brown going out.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's if he is playing that side, he's playing
No,
it.
they're
He's
still-
playing
they're
it.
still on
He's
the other
playing it
side.
2 bowls too
They're
late.
still on the other side.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, it's not. Isn't it? No. So we've got Mr. Clark joining us.
Yeah.
Hello.
Pairs winner.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
well done. Well done,
Thank you
Ian.
very much.
Very well
You've had
deserved.
some few comments in here saying, oops, damn. few comments in here saying, well done. Only 1 or 2, mine.
Yeah,
not too
and actually,
bad,
and to be
yeah.
fair, it was more for Nathan.
Yeah,
that's
it was more
Nathan
fun.
played well.
He did. He
Okay.
played well all week.
Right, can we see any shot here, lads?
Well, we didn't see a shot before when Paul pulled out that
I
shot.
did. I seen him on early on before the front ball went in.
Yes.
Should have been playing
Well, that's
brown
what
on
we
the
said.
brown.
We
Yeah,
said
then
that.
We were saying
Yeah.
that earlier, yeah.
But it's
And
gone.
we thought that they could have maybe even got some jack movement.
Maybe got the jack. Just had to give
But
themselves a chance.
It doesn't look like there's much there now, does it? I was saying about the outside of this outside wood, clipping it, trying to get it onto the jack, but I think the black's stopping the jack
They've
going over
almost,
there as well.
they've just resigned to the fact that they can't win.
All right,
Okay.
well, don't know if that's 1 black or brown, but it doesn't really matter. So that's a win for Messrs Ridley, Wilson, McKenna and Laydon. So very well done, gentlemen. Very well done to Angela, Sue, David and Paul for reaching a 2nd consecutive final, but unfortunately same outcome for them as last year. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We've certainly enjoyed doing it. Neil,
I've got
thanks
some vouchers to write.
for joining me. So Neil's shooting off
Thank you, Pete.
to do the vouchers. We will next be with you, I think, at the Champion of Champions which is taking place the first weekend in June. So if you're playing in that event, there's a chance that you'll be on some of the coverage, and if you're not playing in that event but you're hoping to watch some more bowls, join us for that. Like I said, that'll be the first week in June. So that's it. We'll leave it there. Thanks very much, guys, for being with us over the week.